innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision, but C.J. Grossenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grossenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grossenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
expect more. You expect more. When you expect more. Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, is passing on the savings to you this holiday season. This week only, get an 8% discount on gloves. So purchase yourself some extra gloves this week to ensure you're ready for the new year ahead and save 8%. Stop into any of the 8 Grossenberg Implement locations parts departments this week and take advantage of the savings. And Happy New Year from Grossenberg Implement. Halverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or premium 91 octane to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Halverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders in all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders."
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pite Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you, too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
If you're feeling a little hungry before or after the game, come on over to Charlie's in Chamberlain, South Dakota, where you'll find great food, beverages, and friendly staff. Doors open at 4 and food is served from 5 to 10, 6 days a week, closed on Sundays. No time to hang out? Their full menu of burgers, steaks, seafood, and Mexican cuisine is available for takeout too. Just call 605-234-6238. Oh, and don't forget about the party room that can be set up and ready to go for your next meeting, birthday party, Christmas party, or bridal showers and much more. Charlie's are proud supporters of the Chamberlain Cubs and Lady Cubs on liveticket.tv.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in a Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn and earn today.
your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product direct from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work Lyman Raiders athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life, with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, is passing on the savings to you this holiday season. This week only, get an 8% discount on gloves. So purchase yourself some extra gloves this week to ensure you're ready for the new year ahead and save 8%. Stop into any of the 8 Grossenberg Implement locations parts departments this week and take advantage of the savings. And Happy New Year from Grossenberg Implement. Halverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or premium 91 octane to get you back on the road. Their full C store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Halverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders in all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you, too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
If you're feeling a little hungry before or after the game, come on over to Charlie's in Chamberlain, South Dakota, where you'll find great food, beverages, and friendly staff. Doors open at 4 and food is served from 5 to 10, 6 days a week, closed on Sundays. No time to hang out? Their full menu of burgers, steaks, seafood, and Mexican cuisine is available for takeout too. Just call 605-234-6238. Oh, and don't forget about the party room that can be set up and ready to go for your next meeting, birthday party, Christmas party, or for bridal showers and much more. Charlie's are proud supporters of the Chamberlain Cubs and Lady Cubs on liveticket.tv.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product direct from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work, Lyman Raiders athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy, open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes. growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bank West. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, is passing on the savings to you this holiday season. This week only, get an 8% discount on gloves. So purchase yourself some extra gloves this week to ensure you're ready for the new year ahead and save 8%. Stop into any of the 8 Grossenberg Implement locations, parts departments this week and take advantage of the savings. And Happy New Year from Grossenberg Implement. Halverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or premium 91 octane to get you back on the road. Their full C store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Halverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders in all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing at Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses.
Test 1 2. Testing. Test 1 2. All right, we are good to go. We are back for day 2 of the Mid Dakota Monster here in Presho, South Dakota. We are going to run one round here, all 4 mats, with the Bride of the Monster. The girls tournament, all 4 mats, mats 1 and 2 in the gardens, and mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym will be the first round of our girls tournament. Once that is completed, then we will get back into the Monster, where we will run semifinal matches on mats 1 and 2. And the girls tournament and wrestlebacks, I believe, will be on mats 3 and 4 over in the Raider gym. Again, starting out this morning, we're looking at approximately 29 girls teams, 160 girl wrestlers here spread across. I think they added a couple weight classes to accommodate some light wrestlers, and then a lot of wrestlers at 142 pounds. So we're running 12 brackets here, rolling right through. Mat 1, that is Haven Baker from Spearfish. She's wrestling Serenity Trueblood of Lakota Tech. Haven Baker going to work here in period 1, looking for the fall. And she picks that up there. Over on mat 2, that will be Adrian Fast Horse of Todd County, wrestling Susu Kamara of Harrisburg. That's at 113 pounds on mat 2. On the girls' side of things, several of the top girls' teams in the state. Pierre, Canton, Harrisburg, Spearfish, and Lakota Tech, top 5. We've also got Viborg, Hurley, Ipswich, Wakanda here. Number 9 and Sully Buttes at 13. Now up on mat 1 is Madeline Schloop of Spearfish, wrestling Addie Sander of Custer. And over on mat 2, that's Kamara of Harrisburg picking up the fall. Now on mat 1, that's Isabella Sherrick of Red Cloud wrestling Claire Kappenman of Canton. It's at 126 pounds. Kappenman got a cradle hooked up here. And she gets the fall. So Kamperman of Canton win by fall over Isabella Sherrick of Red Cloud. Again, if you're just joining us, we're getting day 2 kicked off here at the Mid-Dakota Monster. We are starting off the day with a round of girls wrestling, all formats, with our Bride of the Monster tournament starting out here. Mats 1 and 2 in the Gardens. And Matt's 3 and 4 over in the Raider gym. Both feeds can be picked up on Lyman Raiders Live through Live Ticket TV. Over on Mat 2. See if we get things rolling here. Things are moving pretty quickly here. A lot of shuffling around between gyms. Coaches trying to get wrestlers in the right spot. Going back and forth. And it looks like on mat 1 we're going to have Jessica Wan of Lakota Tech wrestling Aaliyah Carbajal of Belfouche at 126 pounds. Wan of Lakota Tech ranked 3rd at 126. Still waiting for mat 2 there. Looks like it should be Sierra Birdshead of Hot Springs and Kaylee Provost of Little Wound. We get started here in period 1 on mat 1. Again, that's Juan of Lakota Tech and Carbajal of Belfouche. Juan, number 3 ranked wrestler there at 126. No points yet. Now it looks like Juan picks up the takedown. Juan with that half, looking for a turn here on the edge of the mat. And she's going to get it here. And she picks up the fall in a minute 23. Now, action there on mat 2, I believe. Birdshead of Hot Springs. And Provost of Little Wound. And on mat 1 now, that's Canton's Bryn Mulder. She is wrestling River Bailey of Custer. Birdshead of Hot Springs with the takedown. Looking for near fall here. And she gets the fall over Provost of Little Wound. And on mat 1, Bailey of Custer with the first takedown. She's working a half, trying to get Mulder of Canton turned over. And she gets the fall. So River Bailey of Custer over Bryn Mulder of Canton. Now get started on mat 2 again. That's Emily Krause of O'Neill, Nebraska. She's wrestling Danny Rinksmeyer of Pierre. Rinksmeyer goes to work quickly. Takedown and 3 near fall. Rinksmeyer currently ranked 7th at 126. Also looking for the fall, and she picks up the fall in 31 seconds of period 1. Rinksmeyer of Pierre over Krause of O'Neill, Nebraska. And on mat 1, that's Jalen Marshall of Todd County wrestling Kiana Smith of Canton at 126 pounds. Smith of Canton picks up the 2 takedown and 2 near fall. Now working that half still. Looking for the fall here, and she picks up the fall. 51 seconds. Now on mat 2, that's Addie Vox of Harrisburg wrestling Wendy Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda. Still in the 126-pound bracket. And on mat 1, Alexa Swaney of Belle-Fourche wrestling Jersey Folkens of Canton. Nice shot there by Folkens. Looking to finish. Good defense. Swaney able to flatten her out and spin behind for 2. Looking for that cross-face cradle. Swaney takes a 2-0 lead early in the first period. Looks like we're going to get a stoppage there on mat 1 for clasping. Clasping on Swaney. That'll give Folkens a penalty point, so make that match 2-1. Over on mat 2, that match all tied up. 2-2 in the first period, 20 seconds to go. Vox of Harrisburg and Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda. Silverthorne now up 4-2 to end the first period. And over on mat 1, I believe Swaney picked up the fall there over Jersey Folkens of Canton. Back to action. Mat 2. Silverthorne of Viborg Hurley Irene Conda leading 6-2 early in the second. Picking up some more near fall here, looking for the pin. And Silverthorne gets the fall over Vox of Harrisburg. Coming up on mat 2. Looks like mat 1 is going to be Giada Sherrick of Lakota Tech wrestling Olivia Manka. Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda. And on mat 2, Sammy Reel of Harrisburg wrestling Sophia Nathan of Hot Springs. Harrisburg and Hot Springs on mat 2. Getting after it. Reel comes out on top there. She's got Nathan in trouble here. And Sammy Reel of Harrisburg picks up the fall over Sophia Nathan of Hot Springs. On mat 1, we should have Giada Sherrick of Lakota Tech. Looks like she is there and ready to go. And here comes, I believe, Olivia Manka of Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda. Mat 2 will be coming up. That's Maddie Fiak of Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda, and Victoria Verhey of St. Thomas More. Girls are getting shuffled around here. And over on mat 1, that's Sherrick of Lakota Tech stacking up Olivia Manka of Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda for the fall. And mat 2 gets started there. That's Maddie Fiak of Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda wrestling Victoria Verhey of St. Thomas More. Verhey with the quick takedown, running that half. One thing I've noticed watching the little bit of girls wrestling I've been able to watch is maybe a little more flexible in the shoulders joints. There's a full Nelson. We're going to go 1 point red. 1 point for Fiak there. That'll make it 2-1. Stop in the action. Definitely more flexibility there, I think, in the shoulders, hips, most joints in particular. Verhey with a mean crossface, looking to collect that elbow. Now trying to come underneath for Butcher. Fiak able to get the reverse there. Now leads 3-2. 10 seconds to go here in the second period. So we start the second period all tied up on mat 2. (3-3) Fiak, top position. Verhey gets the escape. Now collects the takedown. She'll go up 6-3 now over Fiak. Minute to go here in the second period on mat 2. Fiak apparently not feeling well, has to take a trip to the garbage can. She's back on the mat. Maybe. And looks like we're going to go back to resume action. Over on mat 1 now we do have J.C. Lear of Groton area wrestling Hannah Stagman of Harrisburg. Stagman with the 2-point takedown, looking for back points and maybe the fall here. No points. Now Fiak gets a reversal, and then Verhey gets an escape. That'll make that score 7-5 now in favor of Verhey. And now Verhey looking to get behind those hips and collect another takedown. No point. There's 2 points awarded. Mat 2, Verhey's got a butcher locked up. Looks like Fiak able to get those arms clear. Mat 1. Stagman gets the fall over J.C. Lear. Verhey now up 9-5. Verhey of St. Thomas More over Fiak of Viborg Hurley Irene Conda. 9-5. Minute. Make that 11-5 now. Minute 30 to go here in the third period. On mat 1, that's Lakota Rogers of Lakota Tech wrestling Jillian Heisler of Spearfish. Under a minute now on mat 3. Verhey still up 11-5. Dakota Rogers has the takedown, but then gets a clasping call. I'll make that score 2-1 on mat 1. And on mat 2, it's 13-5 now in favor of Verhey. 28 seconds to go there. Rogers now up 4-1 on mat 1. Fiat gets the reversal. No back points. Makes it 13-8 with just short time left here in the third. Verhey will hang on for the 13-8 victory. Mat 1, Dakota Rogers now up 7-1. Minute 40 to go in the second period. Leading Jillian Heisler of Spearfish. Mat 2, that's Gianna Stanglin picking up the quick fall there on mat 2. Coming up on mat 2, I believe, is going to be, looks like Abby Lewis of Pierre. She will be facing Kimberlyn Heisler of Spearfish. On mat 1, we still have Dakota Rogers of Lakota Tech wrestling Jillian Heisler of Spearfish. Score now 10-1 in favor of Rogers. And Rogers picks up the fall. Rogers of Lakota Tech over Heisler of Spearfish by fall. So coming up on mat 2, Abigail Lewis of Pierre wrestling Kimberlyn Heisler of Spearfish. And on mat 1, Eddie Atkins of Lee Deadwood wrestling Kyla Logan of Doland. Lewis gets the fall on mat 2. Abigail Lewis of Pier over Kimberlyn Heisler of Spearfish by fall. Mat 1, Atkins of Lee Deadwood, Logan of Doland. Logan gets the takedown. And Dolan picks up the fall, or excuse me, yes, Logan of Dolan picks up the fall over Atkins of Lee Deadwood. Mat 2, Malia McKinney of Hot Springs be wrestling Isabella Ramos of Belle-Fourche. Mat 1 is going to be Jade DeBeldi of Harrisburg wrestling Tierra Feinrich of Hill City. DeBeldi picks up the quick takedown. Looking to mat return here. Mat 2. Ramos of Belle-Fourche picks up the first points with the takedown there over McKinney of Hot Springs. And Feinrich of Hill City gets the reversal and the fall over DeBeldi of Harrisburg. Mat 2, we're still 2-0 now. Period 1 ends there. We're going to stay at 2-0. Mat 1, we go to Elena Brennan, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. She's wrestling Ireland Templeton of Pierre. Templeton currently ranked 3rd at 154. Mat 2, Ramos picks up another takedown to go up 4-0 there. Minute 30 to go in the second period. Now Ramos with the turn. A couple near fall maybe. And looks like Ramos will pick up the fall. Ramos of Belfouche over McKinney of Hot Springs on mat 2 there at 154 pounds. Mat 1, we still have Templeton of Pierre up 2-0 over Brennan of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Heimdall of Harrisburg picks up the forfeit win. Mat 2. We start the second period there on mat 1. Still 2-0 in favor of Templeton. Brennan of Kimball White Lake starts in the top position. Templeton out with the escape. Make it 3-0. Now up on mat 2 will be Kenzie King of Canton and Jordan Wan of Lakota Tech. Jordan Wan currently ranked 6th at 154. And on mat 1, Templeton of Pierre hanging on to a 4-3 lead now. 4 down to 4-3. Brennan is ahead 4-3. And Templeton gets the escape. She'll now be tied up. That match tied. Short time here in the second period. Score 4-4. Brennan's got to be careful there about just backing out of the circle. Get called for stalling. Over on mat 2, looks like Jordan Wan is close to picking up a fall there. She leads Kenzie King 4-0 now. Third period, Mat 1. Still tied 4-4, minute 20 to go. Under a minute now, still tied at 4 between Brennan of Kimball White, Lake Platte Geddes, and Templeton of Pierre. Templeton in on a leg. Looks like she could secure the takedown there. There's 2. Brennan able to get back to her stomach. Oh, now Templeton able to keep them legs split. Did she get a 2 count? She did, so that'll be 2 more near fall. That'll make it 8-4 now with under 30 seconds to go. And Juan picks up the fall over on Mat 2. Juan over King of Canton. Again, we've got all 4 mats right now going first round, Bride of the Monster girls tournament. Then we will jump into our semifinals on mat 1 and 2 of the Monster. And mats 3 and 4 in the Raider Gym will be the girls tournament and wrestlebacks. And now on mat 2 is Marley Hetzel of Spearfish and Arlissa Wan of Lakota Tech. Hetzel picks up the takedown. Arlissa Wan currently ranked 6th at 170, and Hetzel an honorable mention. Tough first round matchup there at 170. On mat 1, that's Deshawnee Ironcloud from Little Wound wrestling Ella Kessler. And Hetzel picks up the fall in the first period there on mat 2. Mat 1, Ironcloud a Little Wound, and Kessler of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda. Also at 154 there, Ironcloud picks up the fall. Little Peterson catches the head and the leg. She will advance over Kessler of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda. Mat 2 now, that's Kaylee Dean of Canton wrestling Miriam Garcia of O'Neill. Mat 1 now is Raina Miller of Viborg Hurley. Irene Wakanda wrestling Madeline Jakubowski of O'Neill. O'Neill picks up the takedown, goes up 2-0 in the first. Same thing on Mat 2. Kaylee Dean of Canton with the takedown there in the first period, also up 2-0. Madeline Jakubowski on Mat 1 looking for the fall. There it is. So Jakubowski by fall over Miller of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda. And Mat 2, that's Kaylee Dean picking up the fall over Garcia over O'Neill. So that will complete round 1 of Bride of the Monster. So the girls now will resume in the Raider gym.
The award we'd like to present at this time is called the Justin Cook Never Give Up Award. Justin Cook grew up in pressure.
They will continue to compete on mats 3 and 4 throughout the day. And we will now move the semifinals into mats 1 and 2 start. Wrestleback round, I believe, will also continue over on one of those mats and gym in the Raider gym. Take a quick break here. And then come back with semifinals. Going to give out a quick award here. They're giving out the Justin Cook Never Give Up Award. This award generally voted on by the coaches. They had a coaches meeting last night. Coaches nominate wrestlers deserving of the award, and then the coaches generally vote, and then the award is presented today. Again, this award, the Justin Cook Never Give Up Award. This year's recipient of Tron Cook of Canton. Tron Cook of Canton, 285-pound wrestler. For Canton there, congratulations to Tron.
Thank you. The girls, your next round will be all in the other gym, match 3 and 4. The boys, right here. Semis on mat 1, wrestlebacks on mat 2. 5 minutes, we'll crank it up.
So in just a few minutes here, we will get cranked up. Semifinals, it sounds like, are going to be on mat 1. The wrestleback matches on mat 2 until we have to start doing some juggling. We will take a quick break here and come back with some heated semifinal action here at the Lyman Gardens in Precious, South Dakota.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
All right, so here we go. We're back at the Lyman Gardens here at the 2023 Mid-Dakota Monster. Going to kick off the semifinal matches. Semifinals will be on mat 1 in the Lyman Gardens. Wrestlebacks on mat 2, and then over in the Raider Gym we have the Bride of the Monster tournament there. Starting us off here at 106 pounds is Zach Bartles of Canton, sophomore with a 17-0 record. currently ranked 1 at 106 pounds. He is wrestling Brody Randall of Hamlin Castlewood, freshman with a 10-2 record. Currently ranked 7 at 106. Bartles jumps out to an early 2-0 lead. Gives the escape. And now another takedown with a nice little Turk there. Going to go up 4-1, plus it looks like he's going to pick up some back points here to widen the gap on that lead. Over on mat 2, that's on the backside of 106, the wrestleback round. That's Jacob Mason of Pierre. Currently ranked 6th in the A's. He's wrestling Vincent Lenz, an 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lenz ranked 11th in the B's at 106. Stoppage here on mat 1 for blood. So breaking the action for Bartles and Randall. Mat 2, they end the first period scoreless between Mason and Lenz. Looks like Mason had choice there. He chose neutral, both up on mat 2. And we get back to action on mat 1. Bartles going with the optional start. Leading 7-1. Bartles of Canton, Randall of Hamlin Castlewood. Bartles in on another shot. They go out of bounds. And there, Bartles secures another takedown, and we will stop again for blood. It's like maybe both wrestlers with the old plug in the nose there. Bartles lost his. Score is going to be, I believe, 9-2 when we come back. 9-2, and over on mat 2. Missed the action there. What happened? Mason picks up the fall. Jacob Mason of Pierre over Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by fall. Back to action on mat 1. Bartles again with the optional start. Lets Randall up. And then another takedown. That'll put him up 11-3. Short time here in the first period. 15 seconds to go. Over on mat 2 now. That's Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose. He'll be wrestling Logan Tyndall of Belfouche. Another blood stoppage on mat 1. Tyndall, a junior out of Belfouche at 106 pounds. You may notice missing the lower part of his left leg there. I believe he was our Justin Cook Never Give Up award recipient last year at this tournament. That score on mat 2 will be scoreless after first period. Tyndall gets choice. He defers. Parker Randall of McCook Central chooses down. Looks like we got another stoppage on mat 1. it was a head collision or what happened there for sure. Randall of Hamlin Castlewood will get some time to evaluate. Over on mat 2 now, that's Randall. Cook Central Montrose. He's up 2-1 over Tyndall of Belfouche. Tyndall secures the takedown there, now up 3-2 over Randall. .43 seconds left in the second period there on mat 2 between Randall and Tyndall. Going to get stalling on red there, just riding the ankle. Restart. First call there, that's just a warning. And we're going to get back to action here between Bartles and Randall on mat 1. Bartles currently leads 14-3. And looks like Randall of Hamlin Castlewood takes another head collision there. That match is going to be over. Injury default there. So Zach Bartles will advance to the finals at 106 pounds. Bartles of Canton over Randall of Hamlin Castlewood. Next semifinal match here at 106. It's going to be Rylan Robbins, a 7th grader out of Winter, currently ranked 3 at 106 pounds in the Bs. He'll be facing Tyler Trant, sophomore out of Custer, currently ranked 6th. Robbins with a 12-3 record, Trant with 21-4. Trant in on a nice shot there. He gets the first points. Go up 2-0 early here in the first. Little scramble here between Trant and Robbins. Robbins able to recover, get the cradle hooked up. He's going to get 2 reversal. Still got that cradle. Try to turn Robbins here, or excuse me, Trant. Score now tied 2-2. 50 seconds to go here in the first period. Mat 2, it looks like Logan Tyndall of Belfouche going to hang on to a 5-2 victory over Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose to advance on the backside of that 106-pound bracket. And Robbins will maintain control there through period one, keep the score tied 2-2. Trant gets choice, he defers. Robbins takes down. Now on mat 2 at 113 pounds, consolation side of the bracket, that's Alex Kukja of Parker wrestling Cody Zell of Kingsbury County. Mat 1. Kukja with the quick pin over Zell of Kingsbury County. He will advance on the backside at 113, and we go out of bounds on mat 1, no change. Robbins trying to hit a switch there. Trant hanging onto that wrist, keeping control. Robbins again, reversal into a cradle here. He does get it turned this time. He's got Trant in trouble. Minute to go here in the second period. And Rylan Robbins of Winter picks up the fall over Tyler Trant of Custer. 106-pound semifinal match. So our finals will be, I believe, a rematch of last weekend between Zach Bartles of Canton and Rylan Robbins of Winter. Mat 2, 113-pound wrestleback Rylan Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood wrestling Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County. Mat 1, first semifinal at 113 pounds. That's Tyler Woodring of T. He's wrestling Aiden Shrimp of Canton. Shrimp picks up 2 and 2 near fall there on the edge of the mat, and then we're going to get one escape for loss of control. So Shrimp will lead 4-1 over Woodring, and they start back on their feet in the center. Woodring stops the throw there. Picked up 2 to make it 4-3, but Shrimp able to come through. Looks like he may pick up a reversal. Now goes 6-3 in favor of Shrimp. Woodring currently ranked 2 in the A's. Shrimp ranked 3 in the B's. The 1 seed and the 5 seed here at this tournament. Aiden Shrimp, an 8th grader out of Canton, 12-2 on the year. Tyler Woodring, a freshman out of T, 16-2. So the end of period 1, Aiden Shrimp, Canton leads Tyler Woodring of T 6-3. Shrimp gets choice, he takes down. Mat 2, Schlachter of Potter County leads 3-0 over Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood. Looks like there's a little discrepancy in the score. Scoreboard shows 6-3. T wants 6-5. Canton says you never gave 2 back points. Canton concedes, so the score is 6-5. Starting the second period, Shrimp will go down. 6-5 in favor of Shrimp. Start period 2. Go out of bounds. We'll turn to the center. Matt 2, Schlachter out to a 5-0 lead now in the third period. Nice little armbar half there by Woodring, and he picks up the fall. Tyler Woodring of T over Aiden Shrimp of Canton by fall. So Woodring advances to the finals, and he will face Trey Weiss of Custer or Alex Otakoven of Pierre. That is the next 113-pound semifinal match. Weiss currently ranked 2 in the Bs. Otakoven ranked 4 in the As. Yonker got Schlachter in trouble here on the edge of the mat with 50 seconds to go. And Yonker picks up the fall. Schlachter was ahead in that match, 5-0. Yonker able to get the fall. And Weiss picks up the takedown there on mat 1 at the edge of the mat. Could take a 2-0 lead here with 1:10 to go in the first period. Weiss throws legs in. Otakoven up. Weiss able to break him flat. Weiss got to go to work here or they're going to call stalemate. Otakoven trying to work back to his base. Trey Weiss, a sophomore out of Custer, 21-2 record. Otakoven, a freshman out of Pierre, 13-2 record. Little scramble there by Otakoven. He's able to get the escape. Now 2-1. Good attack there by Otakoven. Weiss able to fend it off so far. Weiss with the right side underhook. Now he's got both double unders here. Back out, and they're going to end the first period. Trey Weiss leads 2-1 over Otakoven of Pierre. Mat 2, we're waiting for that match to come up there, it looks like. Looks like that's going to be Neil Hicks of Bennett County. And I think maybe that's Yankee of Lee Deadwood. Back to the action on mat 1. Otakoven in the down position. Weiss with legs in on top, going to go stalemate. Good action there by Odakoven. Weiss got a standing Mitchell here. Trying to stretch him out. And he does get it over, but not able to hold it, so Weiss put himself there in a little bit of danger, kind of got stuck, but able to get Odakoven over. Legs go back in. It's a little high here. Weiss able to stretch him out again. A lot of hip pressure there by Weiss, keeping Odakoven flat, but going to go stalemate again. 23 seconds to go here in the second period. Weiss still up 2-1. Once again, Weiss is a little high here. Odakoven trying to come out. Weiss able to hang on, collect an elbow there. 5 seconds to go. Gonna go stalling red, stalling on Weiss. Just a first one, that's a warning. But he does hang on, doesn't give up the escape, so he's still got a 2-1 lead here going into the third. Trey Weiss of Custer leading Alex Odakoven up here 2-1. Weiss chooses bottom. Nice little roll there, going to get the reversal. That'll put him up 4-1. Odakoven able to get back to his belly and not give up any back points, though. Here comes the legs again from Weiss. He's got to be careful, though, now. He's got one stall call. Going to be points from here on out, so if he don't go to work on top, probably get called again. Got the wing looking for that wrist. Odakoven trying to get his hips up. Weiss. Odakoven able to get to his feet here. And good scramble again by both wrestlers. Looks like Weiss able to drop to a leg. Maintain control here. Go out of bounds with 31 seconds to go. Weiss on top, 4-1. And Odakoven gets the reversal. That'll make it 4-3 here. Gonna go try to turn him, it looks like. Got a half, he's running. Almost went full Nelson there. Looks like he got referee right on top of it. Short time here. Weiss trying to hold on. Looks like he will. So Trey Weiss of Custer, 4-3 decision over Alex Odakoven at 113 pounds. Trey Weiss advances to the finals. That's his 100 career victory also. He will face Tyler Woodring of T area. Over on mat 2, we still have Drew Yonke of Lee Deadwood and Neil Hicks of Bennett County. They're all tied up at 2 in the second period. Mat 1 now. We've got Maxton Brozick of Winter as we move on to 120 pounds. It'll be Brozick of Winter facing Lincoln Schoenhardt of Pier. Brozick currently ranked 1 at 120 pounds. Schoenhardt moving down from 126. Schoenhardt was ranked 6th at 126, now wrestling at 120 this weekend. Brozick picks up the first takedown to go up 2-0 in the first. Brozick, a 16-1 junior. Schoenhardt, a 13-6 freshman. Brozick looking to score some back points here. 45 seconds to go in the first. Back to the action here. Mat 1, Brozick now up 5-0 over Schoenhardt of Pier. Mat 2, we got a wild one. Backside of 120 pounds, that's Neil Hicks of Bennett County and Drew Yonke of Lee Deadwood. Couple of Region 4 wrestlers. Hicks looking to get stacked up here. Yonke trying to pull that head under. Gets the 2 reversal. Now 4-2 in favor of Yonke on mat 2 there. Short time here on mat 1. Second period, 10 seconds. Brozick will go into the third period with a 5-0 lead. It's his choice, I believe. That's correct. So Brozick gets choice. He takes the bottom position. First semifinal match at 120 pounds. Maxton Brozick and Lincoln Schoenhardt. Brozick currently leading 5-0 over Schoenhardt of Pier. Brozick to his feet a couple times. Schoenhardt able to return him. Schoenhardt still in control here. Over on mat 2, it looks like Yankee of Lee Deadwood will hang on for the 7-2 victory over Neil Hicks of Bennett County. Vance on the backside, the consolation side of 120 pounds. Brozick to his feet now on mat 1. That puts him up 6-0, 50 seconds to go here in the third period. Nice high crotch there by Brozick. Ian going to sit Schoenhardt to his butt. Good scramble there by Schoenhardt, but Brozick able to keep his feet moving, pull his head out, secure the takedown. Over on mat 2, that's Charlie Clements of Newell wrestling Hunter Wilson of T at 120 pounds. Wilson picks up the first takedown. Got a Butcher hooked up now. No points scored. Clements up to his feet. He gets one. I think that scored 2-1. And on mat 1, Maxton Brozick is your winner with a 6-0 victory over Lincoln Schoenhardt of Pier. So Brozick advances to the finals at 120 pounds. He will face the winner of this next match. We've got Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Tristan Tropel of McCook Central Montrose. Braun, a sophomore at 9-2. Tropel, a sophomore at 19-1. I believe these two met. Well, I'm not sure if they met in the semis last weekend or not. Tropel currently ranked 2 in the Bs. Braun ranked 4. Mat 2, we're in the second period, minute 30 to go. Wilson with a 4-1 lead. That's Hunter Wilson of T leading Charlie Clements of Newell. Wilson with a little armbar tilt there. Picks up 3 near fall. Hasn't been awarded yet, but Wilson gets the turn here, going to get, I think they ever did award the 3, but he gets the fall. So Hunter Wilson wins by fall over Charlie Clements of Newell. It's a consolation side of 120 pounds. Back to action here on mat 1. Tropel up 2-0. Top position. Good mat return there. Braun back to his feet. A lot of forward pressure there by Tropel. Braun again up to his feet, but Tropel able to return. .40 seconds now in the first period still. Tropel leads 2-0 over Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And on mat 2, that is Jackson Cheddar of T wrestling Dylan Boozman of Parker. Cheddar takedown, then hooked up a cradle. He now leads 5-0. Cheddar over Boozman, 5-0 in the first period as it comes to a close. It's mat 2. Little scramble here on mat 1, and Braun is able to get the 1-point escape there at the end of the first period. So we go 2-1. Tropel's choice, he defers. Braun takes down. Braun chooses down. Tropel opts to go both up. Gives him the 1. They start on their feet here, tied at 2. They go out of bounds. Fresh start back in the middle. Braun in on a shot now. Can only get one arm around that leg. Looks like Tropel will fight it off. Tropel circles in on the outside. Still 2-2 here on mat 1. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Over on mat 2, Jackson Cheddar still leads 5-0 over Dylan Boozman of Parker. Boozman of Parker rode that whole second period there. Did not score any points though, so he's going to go get choice here and go back on top. Go stalling red on mat 1. Little blood time stoppage. Back to action on mat 1. Still 2-2. Short time here in the second period. Tropel's going to get choice here in the third. Stoppage there as they go out of bounds. 3 seconds left. Assuming Tropel will choose down. Over on mat 2, Dylan Boozman is now down 6-0. Still on top, but got to get a turn for some points. Braun cuts Tropel right away, so now Tropel will lead 3-2 on mat 1 over Gavin Braun. Mat 2, Cheddar picks up a reversal there to go up 8-0 now. That's at 126 pounds on the consolation side of the bracket. Tropel shoots Braun out of bounds again. Braun has been warned for stalling once. Tropel putting a lot of pressure on. Braun with the throw out of bounds. .120 to go. Tropel leads 3-2 over Braun. Braun in on a shot here. Both hands around that single leg. Tropel's got a whizzer in. .45 seconds now. Braun trips. Tropel able to hang on. Still no control here. Looks like Braun, I think, maybe got a little greedy trying to hook that cradle up, which gave Tropel some space to get that leg back on the ground. So we've got 17 seconds. Tropel still leads 3-2. Braun with a throw attempt there at the end, no points, so Tristan Tropel of McCook Central Montrose hangs on for the 3-2 victory over Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. So we will have a rematch of last weekend's final between Tropel and Brozik at 120 pounds. Over on mat 2, that is Blake Jennings from Kingsbury County Wrestling, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Rissy coming down from 132 to 126. And on mat 1, now at 126 pounds, that's Chase Hansen of Stanley County. He's wrestling John Alden of O'Neill, Nebraska. This, I thought, would be one of the more interesting semifinal matches. Not that we haven't had some great matches so far, but Alden, tough wrestler from O'Neill, Nebraska, was a finalist here last year. I think maybe even a state champion in Nebraska. Of course, Hansen, your returning state champ at 120 last year. This is his first tournament at 126. Alden looks to be on a mission here. He is bringing the heat. And he picks up the fall over Chase Hansen of Stanley County. So John Alden of O'Neill, Nebraska wins by fall over Chase Hansen of Stanley County. At 126 pounds. Our next semifinal match is going to be Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County. He'll be facing Case and Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Constant, the current number 1 at 126 pounds. Gilligan, number 5 at 126 in the Bs. Mat 2. Gavin Rissy leads Blake Jennings 5-2. Rissy of Bennett County, Jennings of Kingsbury County. Both mats here at 126 pounds. Of course, mat 2 is our consolation side of the bracket. Wrestleback matches. Rissy picking up some more back points here. I don't think he's in a position to get a fall there, but he is going to pick up 3 more near falls, so that'll put him up 8-2. And on mat 1, Gilligan of Kingsbury County fending off that takedown attempt by Constance so far. They're a minute into the first period. Now Constance up to his feet, still got the single leg, and able to collect both ankles there and gets the 2. Keeps those toes in. So Constance with the 2-0 lead, 57 seconds to go in the first. Over on mat 2, Jennings of Kingsbury County gets the reversal. Make that score 8-4 now with 30 seconds to go in the third period. That'll be the end of the first period. Constance leads 2-0. He gets choice in the second. He's going to take down. Over on mat 2, Gavin Rissy hangs on for a 9-4 victory over Jennings of Kingsbury County. Constance gets the escape, now up 3-0. And on mat 2, we have Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock wrestling Riley Scott of Custer. That's at 132 pounds. Again, mat 2, consolation side of the bracket. Mat 1, semifinal matches. Scott of Custer picks up the takedown to end the first period on mat 2. Scott leading 2-0. Mat 1, we're still 3-0 in favor of Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes over Gilligan of Kingsbury County. Gilligan trying to find a way to penetrate Constance defense here. And that's going to be the end of the second period. Gilligan's choice. He's going to go both up. Constance pushing the pace here as they go out of bounds. Minute 39 to go in the third period. Gilligan down 3-0. Gilligan finally in on a leg. Constance does a leg pass. Going to go out of bounds. Out of bounds. Gilligan finally able to get to that leg, but Constance hits a nice leg pass to get him back to a better position, and they work out of bounds. Going to restart here in the middle. 1 minute to go. Nice slide by attempt there by Constance. .45 seconds to go now. Gilligan still down 3-0. 30 seconds now. Another shot attempt stifled by Constance, and they go out of bounds again. Constance in on a shot. Runs Gilligan across the mat. They go out of bounds, no change. 8 seconds to go now. And it looks like Constance will hang on for the 3-0 victory over Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County. So he will face John Alden of O'Neill, Nebraska in that 126-pound final. Mat 1 now, semifinal at 132 pounds. That is Maddox Slykehouse of T, currently ranked number 2 at 132 pounds. He's wrestling Carson Keyser, currently ranked 5 at 132. Should be another great match. Both wrestlers, high intensity wrestlers, lots of action. We won't see much standing around during this match. Slykehouse in on another shot. Keyser with the whizzer. Tries to go, I think he's maybe going to pick that ankle, and Slykehouse able to secure the takedown and then gives up the escape. So 2-1 favor of Slykehouse. Slykehouse, a senior, 23-2 on the year. Keyser, a sophomore, 19-3 on the year. Slykehouse, a 1 seed. Keyser, the 5. Keyser beat Iden Myers in the quarterfinals in a highly contested match, 3-2 by ultimate tiebreaker, to avenge a loss from the previous weekend at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Again, Slykehouse in on that single leg whizzer by Keyser here. Short time in the first period. Keyser trying to hang on and not give up the takedown, which he does. So we'll go to the second period, 2-1. And I believe over on mat 2, that is Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech wrestling Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Myers currently up 2-0. Consolation match there at 132. Keyser takes down position to start the second period on mat 1. Gets the quick escape. Should now be 2-2, I believe. Score tied up at 2. Good hustle there by both wrestlers. No points scored, good action. Under a minute now in the second period. Still tied 2-2. Slide by attempt by Keyser and then back to a single. Slykehouse able to slip out of it. Nice slide by attempt there by Slykehouse now. Then he drops to a leg and they go out of bounds. No change. Back to the middle. Both wrestlers on their feet. 2-2. 17 seconds left in the second period. Over on mat 2, Myers picks up an escape, goes up 3-0 now with 1:30 to go in the second. And we start the third period now on mat 1 between Slykehouse and Keyser. And Keyser, little throw attempt there, but it cost him a reversal, so now Slykehouse up 4-2. Make that 6-2. Picked up the reversal and 2 near fall. Now 6-2. Keyser gets the escape, 6-3. He's got some work to do here with 1:15 to go in the third. Shot attempt by Keyser. Nice little ankle picked by Slykehouse, but Keyser comes back with a whizzer. And we go out of bounds. 1 minute, 6-3 in favor of Slykehouse. Slykehouse in on a shot now. Keyser goes shin whizzer right away. Slykehouse able to bring that up and shelf it. Back to his feet. Keyser looking for a throw here, but Slykehouse able to block it. Both wrestlers scrambled. No points scored. 20 seconds now. Short time. Looks like Keyser's going to hang on, or Slykehouse will hang on. They go out of bounds. 8 seconds to go. And Maddox Slykehouse hangs on to the 6-3 decision over Carson Keyser of Winter. Excellent match there by those two. Slykehouse advances to the finals at 132 pounds. And he will face the winner between these next two. That's Tanner Frickson of Potter County, senior. He'll fit, and wrestling Ashton Keller of Canton, a junior. I believe this is Keller's first tournament of the year here. Quick takedown there for Keller to go up 2-0. Keller right away in that half. Going to go out of bounds, no near fall. Keller is going to go optional start here. So he gives up the escape there to Frickson. Go 2-1 here in the first. Minute 10 to go. Frickson currently ranked 7th at 132 pounds.
You're good. You're far enough ahead. We can get past.
Keller will be finding his first time in the rankings this year at 132 pounds. He secures another takedown to go up 4-1. Short time here in the first period. Over on mat 2, we still have Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech and Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Myers currently leads 9-0. 20 seconds to go there in the third. Myers currently ranked 4th in the 132-pound weight class. Mat 1 still in the second period here. Keller of Canton leads 6-2. About a minute to go. Leading Frickson of Potter County. And over on Mat 2 now at 138 pounds. That's Parker Wilson of T. Wrestling Tyson Durham of St. Thomas More. Wilson, I think, ranked 6th in the A's. Durham, 12th in the B's. And Keller picks up another takedown there on Mat 1. Now leads 10-3. Keller gets choice in the third period. He takes a down position. Frickson gives up the escape. That'll make it 11-4 now in favor of Keller. Mat 2, Wilson and Durham still scoreless. Minute to go in the second period as they go out of bounds. Back to action on Mat 1. Score 11-4 in favor of Keller. Minute to go in the third period now on Mat 1. Frickson picks up a nice takedown there on the edge of the mat. Make that 11-6 with 54 seconds. (11-6) now the score on Mat 1, still in favor of Keller. Frickson going to give up the escape. Out of bounds they go on Mat 1. 12-6 now. 26 seconds. Mat 2, it looks like, will go into the third period tied at 2 between Wilson and Durham. Durham takes down position. And Keller hangs on to the 12-6 decision over Frickson of Potter County. He will face Slykehouse in the finals at 132. And we've got a match here on Mat 2 between Wilson and Durham. Durham started the period in the bottom position, tied 2-2. looking to collect that other leg for a 2-point reversal, but Wilson able to turn in right away. Not a lot of control here. That's Matt 2, Ty Durham of St. Thomas More, and Parker Wilson of T. Minute to go there. Durham leads 4-2, but Wilson with the switch here. .45 seconds now. Mat 1. We've got Connor Osborne of Winter wrestling Cale Ask of Canton. Ask in a nice shot there. Looking to finish, gets the 2. He'll go up 2-0 with 50 seconds to go in the first period. That's the first semifinal match at 138. Ask currently ranked 3. Osborne ranked 2. They are 1 seed and the 4 seed here at the tournament. Ask picks up another takedown to go up 4-2. And there, Parker Wilson gets 2. 10 seconds to go yet. 5. Wilson up by 1. And Wilson of T will hang on over Ty Durham of St. Thomas More, 5-4. Michael Even was going to pick up a forfeit here at 138. Now on mat 1. Osborne and Ask. Score is 5-1 in favor of Ask. Minute 15 to go there in the second period. Osborne in on a shot. Going to take it out of bounds. Back to their feet in the middle. .45 seconds now. Ask still in charge here, 5-1. Osborne trying to find some offense. Over on mat 2 now, that is Jackson Ducheneau of Pier wrestling Kai Rush of Custer. 145-pound consolation match. And we will end the second period. 5-1 yet. Favor of Ask. Osborne's choice. He takes down position. Osborne picks up the reversal here. Now 5-3. Both wrestlers shoot. Ask comes out with the leg. Osborne with a whizzer here on the edge of the mat. Cale Ask trying to shelf that leg. Limp arms out. Looks like he'll collect both legs for a takedown. He's got to climb up now or get warned for stalling, and he does. They go out of bounds. Score now 8-3. Over on mat 2, Duchesneau with a 6-0 lead. Got Rush in trouble again here. Ask gives up the escape to Osborne. Score 8-4 now. Osborne in on a shot, looking to come out the back door. Like a little conversation about the head scissors or something there. Osborne picks up a point, penalty point, make the score 8-5 with 12 seconds to go. Under 10 now. Going to get stalling green here. And Ask will hang on 8-5 to advance to the finals at 138 pounds. We're starting the third period over on mat 2. Jackson Duchesneau now out to a 12-0 lead over Kai Rush of Custer. And on mat 1, we've got Tristan Spencer of Pierre wrestling Clayton Delaney, Warner Northwestern. Delaney coming down from 145. He was number 8 at 145 in the Bs. Spencer is currently 3 in the A's at 138. He gets the first takedown of the match. We'll go up 2-0 with 1:21 to go. Good mat return there by Spencer. Clayton Delaney, senior with a 9-2 record. Spencer, a junior with a 12-2 record. 30 seconds to go there on mat 2. Duchesneau still with a 12-0 lead. And as we begin the second period here on mat 1, Spencer of Pierre still leads 2-0 over Delaney of Warner Northwestern. Spencer in the down position, to his feet. Good movement there by Spencer, stayed in bounds, able to get out front, get his one escape. Good shuck by there from that front head. Spencer collects another 2 points. He'll go up 5-0 now. And Duchesneau able to hang on for the victory there on mat 2. Spencer's got Delaney in trouble here, looking for the fall. Haven't seen many of those in the semifinal matches so far. And Tristan Spencer wins by a fall over Clayton Delaney. Spencer up here will face Ask of Canton in the finals at 138. Quick update on the team race. It's a close one. Canton and Pierre going back and forth. Canton had jumped ahead 174.5. That's going to tighten things up right there with that pin by Tristan Spencer. They now lead 186. Canton 185.5. T 153. Winner 153. And McCook Central Montrose with 112.5. That's your top 5. Now we go to 145. Canton looking to put more points on the board here with Asen Rice, number 1 ranked wrestler. At 145, 1 seed here, facing Pryor Matthews of O'Neill, Nebraska. Over on mat 2, that's Brock Giselbeck of Hamlin Castlewood. Wrestling Riken Oral of Winter. Oral leads the match 2-0 at the end of 1. back here in action. Still, mat 2 is Reichenoro. Look like he's going to hang on for the victory there on mat 2 to advance on the backside of 145 pounds. And our semifinal match on mat 1 is Wyatt Stumpbeck of T. He's currently ranked 4 in the A's at 145. He's wrestling Dylan Zell, Kingsbury County, ranked 3 in the B's. Zell got the only takedown in period 1 to go up 2-0. Over on mat 2, looks like we're going to have Miles Renner of Lead Deadwood. I think they're waiting on the track match there. Zell trying for the Peterson here. Looks like he may get it. Now we're going to go near fall. Zell able to keep that arm. He's got 3 near fall already. Short time here in the second period. And we run out of time there. Zell will get 3 more. That'll put him up 7-0. Be Stumpbeck's choice here in the third period. Stumpbeck and Zell. Second semifinal here at 145. Winner will face Asen Rice in the finals. Zell in on a shot. Stumpbeck able to defend, and with the reshot, he's going to collect the 2, so that'll make it 7-2 now. T coach is calling for Stumpbeck to cut him. He's got work to do here. Looks like Zell's going to get the escape there. That'll make it 8-2 now. 50 seconds to go here on mat 1. Second semifinal match at 145. Couple of highly ranked wrestlers here. Class A, Class B. Zell number 3 in Class B. Stumpbeck number 4 in Class A. Stumpbeck in on another shot. Able to collect the 2. They're on the edge of the mat, under 20 seconds now. Score 8-4 in favor of Zell. And going to get stopped for potentially dangerous there. 7 seconds to go here. And it looks like Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County will hang on for the 8-4 victory over Wyatt Stumpbeck of T. Now it looks like we're waiting for track wrestling to correct some errors here. Looks like we're finally maybe getting some matches back. Track website slow. Finally did get it to load a match on mat 2. Miles Renner of Deadwood. He is wrestling Jude Sargent of Winter. Now it looks like we're maybe getting some things slowly back going here. As Renner and Sargent battle on mat 2, we start our first semifinal at 152. That's Jackson Remmers of McCook Central Montrose. He'll be wrestling Colton Brady, Stanley County. Remmers currently ranked number 1. Brady been in and out of the rankings. Remmers picks up the takedown and 3 near fall. Remmers again with that armbar tilt. He goes up now 8-0 in the first. 35 seconds to go. Renner and Sargent using the whole mat there on 2. Still scoreless. Minute 35 to go in the second period there. Brady now to his feet. Makes that score 8-1. Short time here in the first. No score there. They run out of time. And Remmers gets choice. He defers. Brady going to go both up. Remmers leads 8-1. At your first 152-pound semifinal. Jackson Remmers 20-0 on the year, returning state champ. Colton Brady, a sophomore, 11-6. And over on mat 2, that's Miles Renner picking up the fall over Jude Sargent. And Matt won there. Remmers gets another takedown, now 10-1 over Brady of Stanley County. Matt 2 now is Crayons of Canton wrestling Eimers of T. Also at 152 pounds on the Constellation side of the bracket. Crayons picks up the early takedown there. Matt 1. Remmers continues to rack up the points. That armbar tilt. And there's the tech fall for Remmers over Colton Brady. So Remmers advances to the finals at 152. Our second semifinal at 152 pounds. It's going to be between Andrew Even of Parker and Carter Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Matt 2. Aiden Kranz has Austin Eimers in a little bit of trouble here. Short time in the first period, going to pick up some near fall. But Eimers will survive the period. Kranz picks up 3 near fall. He'll go up 5-0 after 1. They start the second period on their feet there on mat 2. We get rolling here on mat 1 between Lenz and Even. Scoreless in the first 45 seconds. Andrew Even, a junior out of Parker at 20-4. He's currently ranked 8th at 152. Carter Lenz, a 12-2 senior, currently ranked 3rd. Looks like Even picks up the first takedown here. Going to try to ride this first period out. Short time. So Andrew Even leads this first period 2-0. Even the 6th seed, Lenz the 2 seed. Lenz takes down to start the second. We go out of bounds on mat 1 there. Even gets the escape, so that'll make it 2-1 now in favor of Even. Excuse me, Lenz gets the escape. They go back to their feet. Minute 35 remaining in the second period there. On mat 2, Aiden Kranz of Canton holds a 5-0 lead over Austin Eimers of T. Eimers chooses top to start the third period. Kranz looking for a switch. Eimers re-switching. We go out of bounds on mat 1 between Even and Lenz. Still no change on mat 2. Now Kranz hooks up a cradle, gets the reversal. Has Eimers in trouble here. Team race implications there in that match. Tight race between Pierre and Canton for first. Winner and T also tight, third and fourth place. Not a whole lot of points separating any of them, though. Andrew Even in on another shot here on Carter Lenz. 10 seconds. No points. Leg pass there by Lenz. Still no points. Going to end the period there with no change. Andrew Even still leads 2-1. He gets choice here. Even chooses bottom. He's up 2-1. Austin Eimers picking up his first points on mat 2 over there. Score 9-2 now. Short time in the third period. Looks like Aiden Kranz will hang on. Now Andrew Even gives up too near fall, but he's got Carter Lenz in trouble. Even gets the reversal now, has a cradle hooked up, lets that go. Going to be 4-3, I believe. 4-3. Lenz looking back for that head. No change. Even able to pull the head out there. Under a minute to go now on mat 1. We're going to stop that for potentially dangerous. Score 4-3 in favor of Even. Even. Lenz down by 1. Even doesn't want to hang on that leg too long. I'm afraid he's going to get called for stalling. Trying to work through this. No change. No change. 25 seconds now. Lenz gets a reversal here. Now getting back points. Ten seconds. Got too near fall. That'll make that score 7-4. Coach Silvernail not real happy with the call there. That's a case, I believe, where Even was trying to hang on, quit wrestling there, and it cost him. So Carter Lenz will advance over Andrew Even of Parker at 152 pounds. Lenz will face Remmers in the finals. Now on mat 2. Again, trying to let track get caught up here. Seems rather slow today. We've got another Canton wrestler. I believe that's John Halverson. He's wrestling Belfouche. Belfouche is Owen Schrader. So on mat 2 there, you got Owen Schrader of Belfouche wrestling John Halverson of Canton. 160-pound consolation match on the backside. And on mat 1, our first 160-pound semifinal. Number 1 seed Deegan Huska, senior at 10-3, facing the 4 seed Carter Randall, junior 14-4 out of McCook Central Montrose. Huska, the number 4 ranked wrestler at 160 pounds in the A, and Carter Randall, the number 6 ranked wrestler at 160 for the Bs. Couple of matches here again. Going to have some impact on the team race. Both Canton and Pierre wrestling. Canton on mat 2 with John Halverson. He's currently leading that match 2-0. Got an arm bar there looking for a turn. And on mat 1 you've got Deegan Huska of Pierre wrestling Carter Randall of McCook Central Montrose. No score there yet. Huska close to scoring a takedown, but now it looks like we got blood. Little blood time, tape that elbow up a little bit. Go back to wrestling here. Short time in the first period, score 0-0 between Huska and Randall. So first period ends scoreless. Huska gets choice, he goes down. And over on mat 2, Halverson of Canton now up 6-0, but looks like Schrader of Belfouche going to get the reversal there. That'll make it 6-2, under a minute to go on the third period. And John Halverson picks up the fall. Over Owen Schrader of Belfouche. Go back to mat 1 where Huska leads 3-0 now. Over Randall of McCook Central. Pierre trying to match Canton. Team points currently Canton leading 188.5, plus they tack on a few more there with that Halverson fall. Pierre's got 186, T 158, Winter 157, McCook Central 112.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 110 and Parker 101, Custer 99, Kingsbury County 96, O'Neill, Nebraska 96. That's your top 10. Tight race there at the top. Of course, we are in the Lyman Gardens here, mats 1 and 2. Semifinals on mat 1. Consolation wrestlebacks on mat 2. Over in the Raider gym on mats 3 and 4, we've got the Bride of the Monster tournament going on. The girls portion of the Monster tournament. They are in their second round in the Raider gym. Mat 1, we start the third period. Huska still leads 3-0. Over on mat 2 now, that's Gavin New of Canton wrestling Dylan McGregor of McCook Central Montrose. This round here is a lot of times where the points start to stack up. These wrestlers in the semifinals have already been awarded 6th place points. And with a win, they advance to the finals and they'll be awarded 2nd place points. And of course, we've always got the wrestlers on the consolation side of the bracket as they advance, picking up points. Looks like Canton and McCook Central both with wrestlers. I believe McGregor is a non-scoring wrestler from McCook Central there in that match, so big match for Canton. They want to advance, get another guy scoring points for them in Gavin New. And New gets the reversal. He goes up 4-1. They've got a minute 15 to go yet in the second period there. And now with under 30 seconds to go in the third period, Randall and Huska score is 3-1. Randall in on a shot. He's got to finish to tie this up. He's got a short time, down to 10 seconds now. And Huska picks up the takedown. to secure the win there. So Deegan Huska of Pierre hangs on for the 5-1 victory over Carter Randall of McCook Central Montrose. He will advance to the finals at 160 pounds. He's going to face the winner of this next match. We've got Lyman's own Tance Wagner, currently ranked third at 160 pounds, and he's facing Riley Oral, currently ranked first at 160. Last weekend at McCook Central, these two battled it out in the finals, and Oral come out with a 1-0 victory. Wait for track here to catch up. Boys are ready to go. Track is not. Wagner looking to pick up his offense here and put some points on the board. Last weekend, Oral kind of pushed the pace. Not much scoring, though, in the match. Obviously, Oral coming out with a 1-0 victory. Nice shot there by Wagner, fended off by Oral. Near the edge of the mat here. Wagner trying to work back in to the center. Oral in on a shot. They trade shots there. Wagner in. Oral fights it off. Back to the center they go. Good movement by both wrestlers. Good setup there. Good defense. Nice little slide by, throw by there for Oral. He's got Wagner in trouble on the edge of the mat. Able to pick up the 2 takedown and 3 near fall. So Oral able to jump out to a 5-0 lead here in the first. Slightly different than the first matchup. Be interesting to see how that changes tactics for both wrestlers now. And on mat 2, Dylan McGregor picks up the fall over Gavin New, of Canton. So we return to mat 1, where we've got Wagner of Lyman and Oral of Winter. Oral out to a 5-0 lead. 20 seconds here in the first. Leg comes in from Oral. Wagner trying to get one before the end of the period. Looks like Oral will hang on. Wagner gets choice. He's going to take both up. Oral fires right away. Wagner fends it off. Good signal, and they go out of bounds. Little blood time there. We got a minute 18 to go in the second. That's still a 5-0 lead for Oral. Over there on mat 2, that's Alex Pudwell of Warner Northwestern. He's a junior facing Mason Pulse, a senior out of McCook Central Montrose. They are at 182 pounds. Pulse, the number 8 ranked wrestler. Pudwell, number 12, 182 in the Bs. We're going to go stalemate on mat 1 between Wagner and Oral. Wagner still with some work to do here, under 50 seconds now. Another shot, another throw by there by Oral, doesn't work this time. Single leg attempt there by Wagner. Oral working out. Another shot attempt by Wagner. Going to stalemate him and start him back in the center. 13 seconds to go. Oral gets choice. He's going to choose down. Wipe a little blood from the face there. Mat 2, we still got Pudwell and Pulse. No score there in the second. Under a minute to go in the second period. Back to action here on mat 1. Wagner takes top position. Oral leads the match 5-0. Wagner gives up the reversal there at the edge of the mat. It's going to make it 7-0. There's 2 more near fall for Oral. Under a minute now in the third period here between Wagner and Oral. Oral out to a comfortable 9-0 lead. Wagner trying to work back to his base and get something going here. Mat 2, they start the third period. Pudwell in the bottom position. Pulse on top. He's got a 1-0 lead going into the third. And that'll do it here at 160 pounds. Riley Oral over Tance Wagner, 9-0. So Oral will face Huska in the finals. Next up at 170 is Weston Remmers of McCook Central Montrose and Trey Lewis of Pierre. On mat 2, Alex Pudwell able to pull it out there at the end. He gets the victory over Mason Pulse of McCook Central Montrose. We're back in action on mat 1 between Remmers and Lewis. Remmers at 170, not in the rankings. I think he's been in and out of injuries in other weight classes, and at 170 for the A's, Trey Lewis sits 4th. And on mat 2, 182 pounds, Logan Rapp of McCook Central Montrose wrestling Jesse Bearshart, Mobridge Pollock, 182 pounds. Bearshart with the takedown now with Rapp in trouble. And time runs out there. Bearshart hangs on, 2-0 lead after 1. And on mat 1, also the end of the first period, scoreless. Between Remmers and Lewis. Lewis takes bottom to his feet right away. Remmers trying to return, no luck. So Lewis gets the quick escape. No points there. Out of bounds. One nothing lead for Lewis. Bearshart has Rapp in trouble here. Looking for the fall. Minute to go yet. A lot of time. That looks pretty solid right there. There's the fall for Bearshart over Logan Rapp of McCook Central Montrose. They will advance. Bearshart advances on the backside of that 182-pound bracket. .30 seconds to go now here in the second period. Remmers looking for a way to score. Not having a lot of luck here. Still just a 1-0 lead for Lewis. Lewis looking to score off Remmer's poor shots maybe there. Now 15 seconds, and Lewis does secure the takedown, so he goes up 3-0. See if Remmers can escape with short time here. Up to his feet. Lewis able to secure the ankle. And Lewis hangs on, so he'll go 3-0 into the third. Remmer's choice, he's going to choose down. Over on mat 2, that's Salvador Rodriguez of O'Neill wrestling Rylan Shrake of Pierre. And Remmers gets the escape, now 3-1. Another shot there by Remmer is going to shoot Lewis out of bounds this time. 53 seconds to go. Still 3-1 in favor of Lewis. Remmer's got to find a way here. 40 seconds now. Again, good footwork there by Lewis. Back to their feet, 20 seconds now. 20 seconds, Remmer's still down by 2. Another. Out of bounds again. We're back to the center with 11 seconds. Go out of bounds. 3 seconds to go. In on a shot. No score. So Trey Lewis of Pierre moves on to the finals at 170 pounds. Lewis will face the winner of this match here between Ryder Bailey of Custer and Rory McManus of Lyman. Bailey the 7 seed, McManus the 3. Rory's first tournament at 170. Bailey a junior, 14-4. McManus also a junior at 15-5. Over on mat 2, Salvador Rodriguez of O'Neill leads Rylan Shrake of Pierre 3-0. Bailey in on a shot. A lot of flinging and rolling around here between McManus and Bailey. No points scored yet. Bailey still in on the legs. McManus maybe improved his position a little bit here. We're going to go stalemate. Start over on our feet. 0-0. 40 seconds to go in the first. On mat 2 now, Rylan Shrake gets the reversal and looking for the pin here on Salvador Rodriguez. Rodriguez able to get out. Looks like he might. Shrake able to hip in yet. So it's 4-3 in favor of Shrake. On the edge of the mat, tries to throw a headlock. He's going to get it, I think. So no change. It's 5-3 in favor of Shrake on mat 2. 40 seconds to go in the third. He's getting back points. We end period 1 on mat 1, scoreless between McManus and Bailey. McManus goes down. Shrake picks up 3 more near fall, then gives up a reversal. That scores 8-5 now in favor of Shrake. Back to action on 1 here. Bailey's got McManus flat. Rory working back up to his base. And mat 2, Rylan Shrake hangs on for the 8-5 victory over Salvador Rodriguez of O'Neill. And McManus gets the escape on mat 1. I don't think either wrestler afraid to throw there from that over-under position. We go back at it. Working for their tie. Bailey takes another shot, gets a stalling call on McManus. That's his first, just a warning. Then McManus in on a shot. Bailey defends, back to their feet. Bailey going for the throw. Looks like he will get it, but Rory may be able to roll through. McManus trying to work off his back here, short time. And Bailey, Ryder Bailey gets the fall over Rory McManus of Lyman. Over on mat 2, that's Charlie Patton picking up the fall over Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County. We are back at it here on mat 1 in our semifinals now at 182. where Jack Kruger of Winter, a senior at 12-1, currently number 1, facing Josh Merkel, senior from Canton, 15-2. Merkel currently ranked 4th. Over on mat 2, that's Elijah Bucci of Pierre, wrestling Brock Tuttle of Hanson. Kruger with a big win last weekend over Isaac Crownover in the McCook Central Montrose Invitational Finals. And he was defeated in a duel on Thursday night with Custer. Custer's Parker Noem able to win the match there. They will potentially face off later on today in the finals if things go as expected. Merkel and Kruger now tied up at 2. Into the second period on their feet. Kruger with the takedown there. That'll make it 4-2. They go out of bounds. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. And back in action on mat 2 there between Bucci and Tuttle. Nice move there. Tuttle took a shot but left that arm hanging. Bucci capitalized, able to toss him to his back. Pick up takedown and near fall, looking for the pin, and he gets it. So Elijah Bucci of Pierre over Brock Tuttle of Hanson. That's at 220 pounds. As soon as we finish those wrestleback matches there on mat 2, we will start sliding the other semifinal matches in there. Start the third period here between Kruger and Merkel. Kruger starts in the bottom position. He currently leads 4-3. Return by Merkel. Back on the mat. Mat 2 now, that's Hunter Richmond of Canton wrestling Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. Cavalier currently ranked 5th in the Bs at 220. Richmond just sliding into the 220 weight class there, currently vacated by Tanner Myers as he went down to 195. Kruger gets the escape, and then Merkel with the takedown to tie that match up, 5-5.
So Kruger back to his feet now, leading 6-5. 45 seconds to go. In on a shot for Kruger. Merkel defends. Kruger in on another shot. Merkel defends. Kruger trying to back out. And we go out of bounds. Back to the center, both up 6-5 in favor of Kruger. 30 seconds to go. .20 seconds now. Merkel's got to find a way here, get in on a shot. Takes the shot, but Kruger able to tie up that wrist. Can only get to one leg. Looks like Kruger's got it stuffed here. And Kruger hangs on with the 6-5 victory over Merkel of Canton. So Kruger will be our first finalist at 182 pounds. He will face the winner here between Sarda and Nome. Nome of Custer, Sarda of Pierre. Over on mat 2, still have Hunter Richmond of Canton wrestling Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. Was scoreless. Now it looks like, I don't know if it was clasping or a singlet grab or what it was, but Richmond's going to pick up a penalty point there, so he goes up 1-0. He's bottom position, period 2. 50 seconds to go here. And Parker Nome is bleeding. Little blood time here on 1. Parker Nome, a junior, 13-4. I think he's just jumping into 182 maybe. Hasn't been in the rankings. Knocked off Kruger on Thursday night in the duel down in Winter. Chance Sarda, also a junior, 16-2 out of Pierre. He's currently ranked 2 in the A's. Top tier talent here at 182. Should be a good battle. Great first semifinal match. This one should be as well, and then whoever makes it to the finals, be a great match either way. And as we end the second period on mat 2, it's Hunter Richmond with a 1-0 lead, but Cavalier gets choice. He's going to take down. Over on mat 1, Nome collects the first takedown to go up 2-0. And Sarda with a Peterson. Going to catch Nome here. Nome in trouble. So Sarda's got the reversal. And 3 near fall. Looks like he gets the pin. Chance Sarda over Parker Nome with the fall in period 1. So he will advance to face Kruger in the finals. On mat 2 now, minute 30 to go there in the third period. They're tied up at 1 between Richmond of Canton and Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. And over on mat 1, semifinal match at 195. That's number 1 ranked Tanner Myers. He was at 220. He's come down to 195 here. And he is facing Gunnar Johnson, who also came down from 220 to 195. Gunnar was ranked 8th at 195. And we're going to go no takedown, out of bounds. Back to the center they go. Johnson with the victory over Charlie Patton last night in the quarterfinals. Patton of Parker. And out of bounds again, I believe. Referee is telling Johnson he's got to circle in there or he's going to get called for stalling, most likely. Mat 2, still 1-1, 30 seconds to go between Richmond and Cavalier. Out of bounds again on mat 1 and out of bounds on mat 2. Back to the center they go. 19 seconds there on mat 2. We're under a minute on mat 1. No points yet on mat 1. Shot there by Myers, stuffed by Johnson. Another shot. And time runs out on mat 2. They are tied. We're going to go to overtime. 1 minute sudden victory. Knee tap attempt there by Myers on mat 1. And we are in sudden victory here on mat 2 at 220 pounds between Richmond and Cavalier. They're tied at 1. 45 seconds to go in that first period. Sudden victory. Takedown wins it. And Richmond in trouble. Cavalier secures the takedown, now looking for a fall. Great match between those two. Cavalier able to come out on top. And as we go back to mat 1, we're scoreless in the first period. Myers chooses down, gets a quick escape, so that'll put him up 1-0. Still 1-0 here on mat 1. Over on mat 2, that's Tucker Shabram of O'Neill, Nebraska, and Lucas Coleman of Pierre. Minute 10 to go here in the second period on mat 1 between Myers and Johnson. Gunner looking for some offense. Myers able to secure the first takedown there in the match at the end of the second period, so he goes up 3-0. Johnson takes both up. Johnson down 3-0. Minute 30 to go now here in the third. Got to find some offense. Over on mat 2, that's Shabram of O'Neill up 3-1 over Coleman of Pierre. And Myers picks up another takedown there on mat 1. He's now up 5-0. Johnson trying to work up from bottom. Under 30 to go here. He's going to get one escape now. Got to go to work. And Myers collects another 2 takedown here, and he's going to hang on to the 7-1 victory, it looks like, over Johnson of Lyman. So Tanner Myers of Canton advances in the first semifinal over Johnson of Lyman. He will face either Gavin Stotts of Pierre or Caleb Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs. They're coming up next. Minute 20 to go there in the third period on mat 2. Tucker Shabram of O'Neill now leads 5-2 over Lucas Coleman of Pierre. And again on mat 1 at 195 is Caleb Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs. Junior 18-3, currently ranked 1 at 195. He's wrestling he's wrestling Gavin Stotts of Pierre, senior at 15-2. Stotts is ranked 4th in the A's. Little throw attempt there by Stotts at the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds. Back to the center. No score. Minute to go here in the first. And over on mat 2, Shabram of O'Neill hangs on for the victory over Coleman of Pierre. He'll advance on the backside at 285. Then we will have our final wrestleback match coming up here on mat 2. That's going to be Louis Theory of Lyman. He's wrestling Brody Jakubowski of O'Neill. Our final wrestleback match, and then I would assume we'll slide the remaining semifinal matches across mat 2 there and get this first round over here at the second day of the Mid-Dakota Monster. First period goes scoreless between Stotts and Rickenbaugh. Rickenbaugh starts down. He gets the escape. Go up 1-0 now. Same thing on mat 2. No score after 1. Theory takes a bottom position. Theory right to his feet. Returned by Jakubowski, but Theory back up and going to get the reversal. Pick that leg up. Looks like probably going to go out of bounds there. Theory remains in control. Again, Stott's looking to go up top on mat 1. Rickenbaugh in on a shot. Stotts defends. And mat 2, Theory working on top here, trying to get Jakubowski flat. Theory's got to come off his hip there. Gets his arm out, got a bail. Belly down. Theory in trouble here. Working back towards his belly. He gets that arm out. Jakubowski able to secure the arm again. And Jakubowski of O'Neill gets the fall over Louis Theory of Lyman. So Theory will wrestle for 7th and 8th later on today. On mat 1, we're tied at 1 now. Minute 40 to go in the third period. Each wrestler able to escape from bottom, but nobody scored a takedown yet. Stott's definitely looking to control the tie. Rickenbaugh takes a shot. Stott's out of bounds they go. No score. Coach Lewis wanted to take down there. Thought Rickenbaugh's hands were on the mat when Stotts got behind. Referee Slykehouse says no control. They go out of bounds. Back to the center they go. 50 seconds to go in the third period. Still 1-1. Looks like we are going to keep the semifinal matches all on mat 1. Start running wrestleback matches on mat 2. That'll be the final round of wrestlebacks. I'll get everybody into their place match. Then we will come back with place matches. Then eventually finals later on this afternoon. I'm guessing somewhere around 4 or 5 o'clock. Rickenbaugh in on a shot now. Out of bounds they go. 15 seconds to go. Rickenbaugh in on another shot. He's got to be careful. Stotts moves fairly well. And time runs out, so we are going to go into overtime. 1-1. Now we go into 1 minute sudden victory. Rickenbaugh in on a shot again. And he may trap that ankle. We're looking. Still Stotts with that whizzer. Rickenbaugh trying to limp arm out, and he does secure the 2. So he takes the 3-1 victory in overtime. Caleb Rickenbaugh over Gavin Stotts. Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs over Stotts of Pierre to advance to the 195 final. He will face Tanner Myers of Canton. On mat 2, those are our consolation semifinals. These guys are wrestling to get into 3rd and 4th place. They win, they're in the 3rd and 4th place match. They lose, they're into 5th and 6th. That's Mason, Jacob Mason of Pierre wrestling Brody Randall of Hamlin Castlewood. Castlewood with the 7-0 lead over Mason. On mat 1, our first semifinal at 220 pounds, Levi Weeman of Parker. Junior with an 18-3 record. He's currently ranked number 2. He's wrestling Aiden Schoenhard, Mobridge Pollock, a senior there, 3-0. Which I think the record is incorrect, but either way, he is currently ranked 6th at 220 pounds. As they go out of bounds, 33 seconds left in the first period. No score between Weeman and Schoenhard. Over on mat 2, Randall leads now 7-2 over Mason. Mason of Pierre, Randall of Hamlin Castlewood. Mason's got the cradle hooked up. Looks like Randall's going to roll through. Mason able to pick up 2 near falls. Still has it hooked up. 20 seconds to go there. Oh, looks like a hard hit on the mat there, but Randall able to. Mason still has that cradle hooked up here. Looking for the fall, which is what he needs. And time's going to run out. Brody Randall hangs on. Excellent effort there by Jacob Mason to come back at the end. Randall hangs on for the 7-5 victory to advance into the 3rd and 4th place match. Jacob Mason will wrestle in the 5th and 6th place match. Now as we return to action on mat 1. Weeman and Schoenhard still scoreless. Schoenhard starts the 2nd period, bottom position.
You look like you needed some help, Casey.
You are correct, Ian. I'm glad you showed up. I was tired of talking to myself.
I know the feeling. When you left me to go watch Kellen yesterday,
I bailed on you and let you finish it all out by yourself.
It was just me talking to myself.
Yeah.
I made a lot of bad jokes, cracked myself up.
If you can't laugh at your own jokes, who can?
That's a good point.
It's like Tyler Trand of Custer picks up a quick fall there over Logan Tyndall of Belfouche. So Trant puts himself back into that 3rd and 4th place match after the semifinal loss. I must be a little loud.
You sound good to me. It was fun listening to you at home.
Yeah.
Listen to a little bit of the podcast, or not podcast, just the Casey cast.
Yeah. Some good matches.
Yeah, not necessarily for the Lyman guys
No.
that round, but
no, I didn't really care for our results, but just the way it goes sometimes.
It is, and a tough tournament like this, there's no shame in losing to a kid seeded or ranked higher than you. So.
Yeah, definitely not our morning, but hopefully we can
maybe make it our afternoon.
Yes.
We have Aiden Schremp from Canton on mat 2, taking on Alex Kuchka from Parker. 2-1 on that. Schremp leads.
So now I believe here on mat 1, Lyman was called for clasping. That'll give Schoenhardt a point. Just to confirm, the referee did it again. Still a point.
Good. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating when they change their call.
Yeah.
Especially on track wrestling, because I barely know how to run it in the first place.
Short time here, and
Schoenhardt can get away. This is huge.
Yes. Big.
He's not able to.
No.
Still has the advantage, but a 1-point escape isn't going to do a whole lot for him. He's going to need more than that.
Lyman's definitely been tested this tournament. Was pushed pretty good last night in that quarterfinal match with Richmond of Canton, and now Schoenhardt making him wrestle here as well. So now
Weedman's up to his feet, goes in for an inside trip, gets a little bit extended, out of bounds.
So I messed up. I don't know where Schoenhardt picked up the other point. I thought it was just 1-0. Oh, 2 penalty points.
2 penalty points.
It's, I wonder if they did that on
accident, you think?
On accident.
I feel like someone would have said something about the score.
Yes, I think you are correct. So apparently Schoenhardt is up 2-1 on 2 penalty points. I'm assuming clasping.
Nice
so
slide by.
Lyman needs a takedown here to get the lead. Over on mat 2, Schremp and Kuchka are 6-2 in the second. That's a hard last name to say.
I was going to say, I don't know how you said that, but I guarantee you I couldn't replicate the way that you
I don't know if I can say it again.
Kuchka.
I've said it different every time I've said it.
I had a couple kids like that.
There's a takedown for Schoenhardt.
Takedown. I'm not sure what's going on with the score there.
Yeah, I'm not.
Gave 2 to Weedman.
I don't know what we got.
So it was 2 green.
Should be 4-1, I believe, right?
I believe.
In favor of Schoenhardt. Yeah, we're going to get this squared away right now. Should be
4-1.
4-1. Yes. So 4-1 in favor of Schoenhard. Weeman is in the bottom position. 54 seconds to go in the third period. A lot of time. Oh, and now we get a caution. Schoenhard.
Mounts too far to one side, the ref says. Trying to roll. Kind of got his foot stuck underneath it. It's not going to work like that.
Yeah.
Need to feed him more hips.
Oh. Tossing that head around pretty good, but 20 seconds now. And I was wondering when that was coming. Schoenhard gets called for stalling. That must be his second because it gives a point to Weeman. That makes it 4-2.
It's all right. If you're shown hard, you can pretty much stall the rest of the match and you're going to be okay.
Caution red. Caution on Weeman there for the false start. Back to the ankle. Trying to stay heavy. Keep the weight on Weeman's hands.
See if he can bring the head to the knee for a cradle.
And Weeman's going to get one, and
he's out. It's high school rules.
Yes, he maybe kept one toe in.
One toe was in, but in high school you need two.
Yes.
2 points of contact to stay inbounds.
5 seconds, 5 seconds.
Well,
time.
You got to make something happen.
Weeman gave it a shot, but Schoenhard able to hang on there. So Levi Weeman of Parker falls to Aiden Schoenhard of Mobridge Pollock.
Final heavyweight match, final weight of the semifinal round.
Only 220. We still have.
This is 220.
Yeah, this is 220. We've still got 285 to go.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's my first day. Aiden Schremp picks up the 8-3 victory over on mat 2.
On mat 1, we've got Cade Grocott, junior out of McCook Central Montrose. Record of 10-2. He's currently ranked 3rd in the Bs, and he's wrestling Rocky Weedman, a senior, with a 14-3 record. Currently ranked 4th in the A's.
Weedman from Todd County is a fun wrestler to watch. He's a bigger guy, but his technique's solid and he moves around a lot.
Yes.
Grocott's a little more stationary. Good technique, but more of a traditional big man style.
I would agree. Over on mat 2, that's Rylan Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood. He's wrestling Alex Odakoven of Pierre.
They've had a good tournament, Hamlin Castlewood, for a new program.
Nice little action there on the edge of the mat. No points. Go back to the center.
Just arms and legs flying everywhere.
Yes. Nice shot there by Odakoven. Let's see if he can finish before time runs out. And there's 2 and time. Let's see. Bacon says 2 takedown.
I would agree.
Definitely not time for back points there.
No.
I wasn't even sure the takedown got completed before time ran out.
I wasn't quite sure, yeah.
Look at that. Somebody just brought me some beef jerky.
Hey, how about that?
Excellent. Thank you, Brad Bacon.
What a hero.
Get me through the day. Maybe.
Maybe. That's what the viewers and listeners really want to listen to is You Chew Jerky.
Yes.
On the Casey Cast. Second period starts. Rocky from Todd County takes bottom. Grocott rolls him out of bounds. Rolls him kind of all over the mat, but eventually out of bounds.
Oda Coven with an early 2-0 lead. Hanging on there. He took bottom in the second period.
Grocott tries to throw a leg in. Goes to a crossface. He's way out of position.
Yeah, I would say this position definitely favors Weidman with the way he moves as a 220-pounder. And it does. He gets the reversal.
And just brutalizing his nose. That is a mean crossface.
Uh-oh.
Legal hold. Grabbing the headgear.
Headgear. That gets the old point to the noggin from the coach.
Yeah, you got to think.
Yeah. And Weidman with that leg up. Nice return
It's
there.
a lot of weight coming down at one time.
Yeah.
Odakova picks up a reversal, or I guess he must have had an escape and then a takedown. Now more backs.
Yep. Out to a commanding lead there, it looks like, to end the second period. Might even pick up the fall, maybe.
Not this period. Going to the third. Odakova leads 8-0.
And did Yonker choose top there? Or did he maybe choose top in the second period?
I think he chose top in the second period. He about had him turned at the beginning.
Yeah.
Grocott just not able to get up, but Rocky's got to let go of that leg, otherwise he's going to pick up a stall call. He does.
And as second period ends, and Weidman hangs on to the 2-1 lead over Grocott. Yeah. Grocott gets choice. He's going to choose down, although he's not had much luck getting out, but Coach Andal telling him he's got to get some separation.
Weidman's burned a lot of energy hanging on to that leg and returning him.
And Oda Coven picks up the fall over Yonker.
Oof. I think I need to stretch after watching that return.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. A back leg Turk. Never mind. We're going to switch to a cowboy, looks like, and go back around.
It's always frustrating to me when you see wrestlers get the other guy's arm behind their back and then somehow manage not to score from it.
Yeah. As a coach, that's pretty irritating. Makes you grit your teeth.
And on mat 2 now, that's another peer wrestler, Lincoln Schoenhard. He's wrestling Drew Yonke of Lee Deadwood. So Pierre doing some damage on the backside. That's going to add some points to that team race where they currently sit first. They are currently at 225 and Canton at 217.5. Canton's got to bring some more horses to the stable.
It does appear that way. Pierre's had a real good tournament. They always seem to here at this Mid-Dakota Monster.
Yes. Winner and T battling it out for third. Winner currently ahead there, 180 to 158.
Less than 20 seconds here on this championship mat.
Grocott can just not find his way on bottom.
Well, when Weidman rolls around, the top so much. He's just kind of readjusting his weight. It's hard to find an opening to come up.
So
and Weidman picks up the win.
Yes. So Weidman, he will advance to the finals there at 220, where he will face Aiden Schoenhard. Mobridge Pollock, after Schoenhard, the 5 seed, upset Levi Weeman, the 1 seed. Should be a good match. A couple of nimble 220 pounders.
I'd say so.
So over on mat 2, Yonke of Lee Deadwood able to get off his back, but now Schoenhard has him in trouble again. And that looks...
I think he's going to pick up the fall here.
A lot of time. Minute 10 to go yet. Feel like Schoenhard will probably pick up the fall.
He loses that wrist, though. It's not really a...
And quickly, Joshua Rydberg of Pierre pins Centeno of Parker in that first semifinal match at 285. So now we are at our last semifinal match. As Rydberg of Pierre advances to the finals, he will face the winner of this final semifinal match. That is Austin Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose. And he's facing Tron Cook of Canton. Tron Cook was the recipient earlier of the Justin Cook Never Give Up Award. He was not sure if him and Hoyton
I was going to ask
faced
if they
each other last
week.
weekend or not. I can't remember how it played out. He wrestled either Fay or Hoyton in the semifinals and lost. Ended up in the 3rd and 4th place match. And of course, Hoyton had the big upset over Fay of Redfield last weekend. So he's currently holding down the number 1 spot at 285. So the winner of this match again will face Joshua Rydberg of Pierre. Rydberg currently ranked 3 in the A's.
Yonke's surviving on mat 2.
Yes, he is.
Down 8-0, but
made it to period 3.
Lee Deadwood does know how to throw. So you can't take your foot off the pedal. And the heavyweights are pushing each other around.
And it looks like they'll probably be scoreless in the first period.
Sure looks like it. Neither one wanting to make a mistake. Cook with this nice snap down, looking to score at the end. Runs out of time. Endel says, stop wrestling like a scarecrow.
Yeah.
Get your dang elbows in.
That's right.
Canton's coaches say nothing like that. They seem pretty calm.
That's excellent paraphrasing.
So Hoyton takes down. Cook forward pressure, has him bellied out. Dozark scratches his nose. Probably don't need every play-by-play.
Yeah. Just calling the action like you see it.
Well, there's not a lot happening at the moment.
That's what
trying to get a wrist. Kind of got to be careful when you run out in front of the head, especially with your heavyweight.
Oh.
Because otherwise, there's no pressure on the hips, and they pop them up and stand up just like that.
Hoyton did exactly what he was supposed to do there, and able to get the escape for once, and now he leads 1-0 with a minute to go in the second period. Yankee and Schoenhardt still wrestling on mat 2, but it looks like that match will be over now. Schoenhardt secures the 10-0 major decision. .30 seconds now in the second period. Cook and Hoyton dancing. Near the edge of the mat, back to the center, maybe. Over on mat 2, that's Hunter Wilson of T, wrestling Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 120-pound consolation semi there.
Braun in on a nice shot. Good scramble, though, by Wilson. No points yet. Heavyweights still drying paint.
And Cook chooses down on mat 1 to start the third period. See if he can get his 1-point escape. Wouldn't be surprised if... Well, no, he's just going to stand up and get one maybe. Circle back in. Yeah, that is a stalling call there by...
One Canton fan yells locked hands. Dozark turns around. He didn't like that.
Yeah.
Up and out. Easy
And
as that. So Gavin Braun did pick up the 2-point takedown out of the scramble. Takes bottom in the second position. Hoyton sort of attempted a shot, enough to make himself look busy anyway. And when you have a stall call against you, that's pretty important. You need to at least look busy. Cook back to that, just making him carry his weight on his neck.
And it may pay off here because he got Hoyton to shoot. Now he's got him flattened out, trying to get behind.
It's going to be hard for Hoyton to survive not getting scored on here.
Hoyton trying to hang on with one, and it doesn't happen there. Tron Cook picks up the takedown. That gives him a 3-1 lead with 45 seconds to go in the third period. Hoyton's got to find an answer now. 30 seconds to go.
Again, Hoyton does have a stall call. Cook does not. Cook can pretty much just sit on top and coast it out. You're up by 2. Short time.
10 seconds. Hoyton back.
Looking for a switch.
Yeah.
Just gonna run out of time or run into potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous on that knee there.
5 seconds left. Gavin Braun picks up a reversal at the end of the period, making it 4-0. He leads Wilson from T. Tron Cook picks up the win.
So Tron Cook with the upset over Hoyton of McCook Central Montrose. Cook was previously ranked 6th. Now he will face Rydberg of Pier in the finals there at 285. And we're going to keep rolling here on the backside of these brackets in our consolation semis.
So we're going to finish the round of wrestlebacks, and then we're going to go right into the 7th and 8th place matches.
Okay.
according to the voice of wrestling himself.
I think I'm going to take a quick break.
You do it.
Have a piece of jerky. Maybe get something to drink. Maybe go steal something from the concession stand as well.
There you go. Good luck fighting the line.
Yeah, I don't stand in line.
You heard it here first. Casey does not stand in line. About a minute left on mat 2 with Gavin Braun still leading Wilson 4-0. Now we have Gavin Rissy on mat 1. He's taking on Gannon Gilligan. Gilligan with a takedown to start the period. Rissy looking to pick up an escape or a reversal. He's close, but he's out of bounds. Gilligan's just holding his feet in. Fighting the clock here. I think he's going to do it. So 2-0. Gilligan leads Rissy. Time runs out on mat 2. Gavin Braun picks up a 4-0 victory over Wilson from T area. Hunter Wilson from T area. Now on mat 2, we have Chase Hansen from Stanley County. He was last year's state champion. He's currently ranked number 1 in the Bs. He's taking on someone from T. Not still Hunter Wilson. Jackson Cheddar. Chase Hansen lost in the semis. The O'Neill, Nebraska kid. It's kind of hard to seed those when they don't really wrestle too many South Dakota schools. And Hansen got a little bit overwhelmed. See what he does on the wrestleback side. Been a while since he's been in the wrestlebacks. So far, they just seem to be facing off. Switching off ties. Mat 1, Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County, still leading Gavin Rissy of Bennett County, 4-0. Both of these guys have been around for the wrestling scene for about ever. Finally, they're getting a little bit bigger. Rissy's got a leg pulled over the top of him. Gilligan looks to scramble out. Chase Hansen chooses bottom over on mat 2. Cheddar finds a cradle right away. He is gonna get the 2 back points. He got a 2 count. Chase Hansen rolls out. Jackson Cheddar, a junior. Chase Hansen, a senior. And 2 sophomores over on mat 2. Looks like an equipment malfunction. Shoelace cover might have broke on Gavin Rissy's Sly Fox Rudis shoes. Back to action on mat 2. Chase Hansen is out. He's shortens his deficit, 2-1 now. In on kind of a half shot. He's in on a leg, not able to capitalize on it. Back to their feet. Rissy over on mat 2 doing a great job moving, just Gilligan following everything. Chase Hansen on a super slam WWE takedown. He picks up 2 points. He's back on top, 3-2 over Jackson Cheddar. Third period now on mat 2. Gannon Gilligan still holding a 4-0 lead over Gavin Rissy. Rissy escapes. Sorry, Gilligan escapes. 5-0 now. They center it out. It is Rissy that picked up the escape. It is 4-1, not 5-0. Still just fighting in and out of ties. A little over a minute left on mat 2. Rissy's in on a shot. But he stops when he gets to the leg. Gilligan picks up an ankle. Out, back both of your feet, nothing. Chase Hansen chooses down in the third period. About up to his feet. Instead, they're going to scramble between him and Jackson Cheddar. Chase Hansen does still lead 3-2. He's in a good spot right now. Just needs to keep feeding him hips. But we also doesn't really have to do anything. He's got the 1-point lead. The referee does give Chase Hansen 1. Now holding a 4-2 lead over Jackson Cheddar. And right into another takedown. 6-2, Chase Hansen's leads. Gannon Gilligan does pick up the decision, 4-1 over Gavin Rissy of Bennett County.
Up next on mat 1, that's Carson Keyser of Winter. He'll be wrestling Riley Scott of Custer.
Could be a fun one.
Yes. Riley Scott currently ranked 3rd at 132, Keyser 5th. A couple of highly ranked wrestlers to find themselves in the backside of the
consolation semis.
Yeah. And Keyser with the first takedown goes up 2-0.
Chase Hansen picks up the 6-2 victory over Jackson Cheddar of T area on mat 2. So a from behind victory for Chase Hansen. He moves into the 3rd place match.
He will face Gilligan of Kingsbury County in that match.
Should be a fun one.
Yes. Another good consolation semi there on mat 2. It's Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Tanner Frickson of Potter County. Myers ranked 4th and Frickson ranked 7th.
Keyser has a tilt locked up. Isn't able to get any points this first go around, but he's still got it loaded if he wants it. Switches off to arm bar.
Good strong base there from Scott to avoid giving up some.
Really strong base.
back points.
Potentially dangerous. It's close, but no points awarded for any takedown of any kind on that too. Heidenmeyer's had Tanner Frickson in some trouble, but survives the time. Riley Scott does pick up the 1-point escape. Down 2-1 over Keyser of Winter.
Nice little drag there by Keyser. Get another takedown. That'll put him up 4-1 now. Leg goes in right away.
Looking to hit that banana split. Probably going to be a stalemate. Or not. Or he's just going to crank on it till it goes over.
Yeah.
It's not a fun position to be
No.
in.
I wonder if these guys wrestled Thursday night in the duel.
You know, I kind of wonder.
Or if they did some juggling. Custer won the duel, correct?
They did.
Beat Winter at Winter?
At Winter. Chamberlain was the other school there.
Still scoreless on mat 2 between Frickson and Myers.
Nice dump by Keyser. Riley Scott maybe has him in trouble. Keyser rolls through.
Good action there between Myers and Frickson. They go out of bounds. No point score. 1 point escape for Frickson now. 1-0 for Frickson. And Keyser picks up another 2 points on mat 1. That makes it 10-1. 10-1 major decision here.
All over Riley Scott of
Yes.
Custer. Hayden Myers picks up a takedown on the edge of the mat over Frickson. Now with a 2-1 lead.
I got to tell you, this jerky that my friend Brad Bacon gave me, the Buffalo Red Pepper Jerky from DeHaye Processing.
Buffalo, huh?
Yes.
Huh.
Excellent stuff.
I'm intrigued.
Yes, you should have some. I don't know if you want to let everybody listen to you gnaw on it, but it's really good stuff.
I'm just going to suck on it.
DeHaye Processing, located in Chamberlain. Also there is the Chamberlain locker. I used both places. Excellent quality meats from both.
I believe my parents also get their stuff processed there. I go to my parents for food, so.
Yeah. And Keyser advances to the 3rd and 4th place match over Riley Scott of Custer.
This looks like a Brozick. Is it a Brozick?
Nope, it's an Osborne.
Osborne. Wrong family.
Yep. It's an Osborne from Winter and a Wilson from T.
Another one of the Wilsons. This one is called Junkyard Dog, is what Kendra Walling told me, who's married to one of the coaches. He, not a lot of style. He usually wins from behind and pretty slow first periods.
Yeah. Interesting.
So they call him the Junkyard Dog, or JYD.
I think he came into the tournament the 3rd seed, currently ranked 6th in the A's. Connor Osborne, the 4th seed. ranked 2 in the Bs. Osborne lost to Cale Ask of Canton in the semifinals.
Who's the other finalist in this bracket?
That would be Tristan Spencer.
From Pierre.
We'll get there eventually.
Someday.
Yes. Tristan Spencer of Pierre is the finalist, along with Cale Ask of Canton. Osborne took second at the McCook Central Invitational last weekend, lost to Jace Blasius in the finals. Cale
Close
Ask.
match, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it ended up being 7-1, 7-3, something like that.
Not as close as I would have thought. Cale Ask took third in that tournament, correct?
Yes, he did. He was upset in the quarterfinals. Came back to take third.
Myers and Frickson still going at it. Frickson lets him go, 3-1. Shot by Myers, out of bounds.
If Myers can hang on, he will face Keyser in the third and fourth place match. That'll be their third match in a week. 2 matches in this tournament, and
Sure, they're thrilled to see each other.
Yeah.
Myers was the higher ranked wrestler, but
Yeah, because Myers got the win over Keyser last weekend in the.
Keyser got him in the quarters this weekend.
And now they may get to see each other for third and fourth.
I'm sure they're thrilled.
2-2 now on mat 1 between Osborne and Wilson.
Good shot by Wilson. He hits a dump.
Yeah. Osborne hanging on.
Got that good whizzer.
Oh, and
limp arms out. Junkyard Dog picking up a takedown. 4-2. Turns him to his head. Short time.
And so we will go. Osborne gets choice to start the third. He's going down. And he is down 4-2 currently.
Iden Myers picks up the victory for Tanner Frickson, so let's play it for a third time.
Yeah. Another consolation semi at 138 now on mat 2. It's Clayton Delaney of Warner Northwestern and Michael Even of Parker.
Delaney on a nice shot. Finishes with a double.
Right to a cross-face cradle.
Delaney is ready to go home. Throws a cradle in. He doesn't have the knee in the right spot, but he is getting backs, I think. He did get some backs.
He did, yes. Now he's got his leg back out of there. And
even his head might slip out. He's not in a great position there.
Slightly disappointed watching these 2 matches that we don't get to see Kellen wrestle here, but it's the way it goes sometimes.
Hopefully he's back in action next week with a full, healthy shoulder.
Yeah.
Osborne's got a shot. Runs out of bounds.
Oh, and we go out of bounds.
Coach Novotny saw it coming, knew it was going out of bounds, started yelling, and then it went out of bounds anyway.
That score 5-4 in favor of Wilson on mat 1.
Even picks up a takedown over Delaney. He's still down 5-2. Delaney hits a switch. So we have 16 seconds left. Wilson leads Osborne 5-4. Now is Warren with a stalling. But in on his own shot. Wilson hangs on with a 5-4 win.
So Parker Wilson of T advances to the Consolation Championship there. He will face the winner of the match on mat 2 between Even and Delaney.
Delaney picks up a reversal, has a cradle locked. He's got his foot tangled up in there, but now he pulls it out.
Delaney not able to capitalize on that cradle. Looks like he'll close out the second period though. 7-2 lead. That's Jackson Duchesneau of Pierre almost picking up the fall there in the first period over Pryor Matthews of O'Neill. Jackson jumps out to a 5-0 lead. 145-pound consolation semifinal now there on mat 1.
Third period now on mat 2. Delaney chose bottom. Even's got to score a lot of points quickly to get himself back into this match. Jackson Duchesneau looking to add on to his lead. Except a reversal. Now he leads 7-0. And right into a face sweep. He's got himself a nice little Turk there. He will get the 2 count. Now 9-0.
Even's going to cut Delaney. He's got to go for some. Down 6, 35 seconds to go. And
Delaney's showing some signs of weather. Starting to breathe pretty hard, a little slow to get to his feet. In on a nice drop single, though.
I think he learned that from Shiloh Mowry.
I think so. I feel like I've seen that shot before. Delaney moves on. 8-2. He's having quite a tournament.
Correct. That'll be another quarterfinal rematch in the consolation finals there between Delaney and Wilson of T. Not a bad performance for not supposed to be at 138 this weekend.
Not bad at all. Although I'm guessing he's weighing about 150 right now. Jackson Duchesneau leads Pryor of O'Neill 14-0. Third period. Wyatt Stuntbach?
Yes,
Stuntelbach?
Yes, it is. He's wrestling Riken Oral, the younger of the Oral brothers. And Duchesneau is either going to pick up the fall or the tech fall. Tech fall it is. So Jackson Duchesneau advances with a tech fall over Pryor Matthews of O'Neill. Did you check in on the girls' tournament at all before you snuck up here?
I was in there this morning, but I haven't been in there since.
Got to see a few matches right away this morning when they ran the first round on all 4 mats.
That's kind of nice. I'm glad they did that.
Yes. Been kind of checking. I had a few friends that have daughters that I've been kind of trying to keep up on, but I think they're in about the very similar place in the tournament, so I think things will work out just as Coach Johnson had planned, and eventually we'll run through our place matches and then get our finals here on mats 1 and 2. And on mat 1, we've got Colton Brady, Stanley County. He's wrestling Miles Renner.
Stuntbach looking to pick up the fall.
Lee Deadwood. Yes, he is.
Oh, Riken rolls out, though. Pops his shoulder out of place to do it, but he's
on his stomach.
He's on his stomach and out of danger.
Not anymore.
Never mind. I stand corrected.
And there, Stumpbeck does pick up the fall over Oral.
Renner rolls through, puts Brady on his back. Not a lot of time left, but does give himself 3 back points. Renner's kind of fun to watch wrestle because he rolls across his back and puts you on yours.
Yes. So Renner starts the second period on top, leading 5-2 over Brady of Stanley County. And on mat 1, that's Aiden Kranz of Canton wrestling Andrew Even of Parker. Andrew Even trying to right the ship for the Even brethren.
Well, I really thought he had that match against Lenz in the semis, and Lenz found a way to pick up the win.
Yeah, I felt like that as well. I think Even made the mistake there of trying to hang on for the win rather than trying to wrestle for the win. Which, against somebody like Lenz, you just can't. He will find a way to score.
Most of the kids left in this tournament will find a way to score.
Yes. Yeah, probably not going to win not many matches in the semifinals of the Monster 1 on hanging on.
5-3 now between Colton Brady and Miles Renner. Renner with a nice snap down.
Yes, it was.
Switches to a chin whip, and he's got him.
If he can get the feet hooked in there, that could be trouble.
He's got a lot of time.
Like he's going to try to push that arm up. Brady may be able to get. Oh, and he switches tee up here.
Not anymore.
That is tight. And Miles Renner gets the fall over Colton Brady of Stanley County.
So who will he have for third then? Have we seen that yet? That's 130.
That was 152, correct?
Yes.
I think that this match here between Kranz and Even. So Renner will face the winner of the match on mat 2. And on mat 1, that is Carter Randall of McCook Central Montrose wrestling Dawson Eimers of T. Randall with the leg up. Eimers tries to
Oh, boy.
dive through.
Even with the step through chin whip on Kranz, gets some points, gets out of position. Probably will end up giving the reversal, but he does pick up 2 back points to negate it. So now Kranz in over the top, out of bounds. Is there a finals match you're particularly looking forward to, Casey?
I think there's several of them. The Kruger and Nome should be exciting.
I believe Nome got pinned.
Oh, he did. Yes, you're correct.
But that
But
will
by
be a fun
Sarda.
wait. Yep.
So that should still be exciting.
Yep.
And then, let's see. 32 should be interesting, I think, with John Alden of O'Neill and Ashton Keller of Canton.
I think that one's going to be a lot of fun.
John Alden of O'Neill seems to have quite the fire burning right now.
He really does.
Who else did we end up with? Sure, there will be others.
The 220 match, I think, will be
a
lot of fun between Weidman and Schoenhard. Looking forward to that one quite a bit.
.52, a classic.
Ah, yes.
Remmers-Lenz matchup. I think Remmers pretty much owns that, but you just never know.
It does kind of feel like a comfort movie at this point. It's like it's Tuesday night. You kind of got to go to bed. You got to put something on. Let's watch Lenz Remmers 6.
Yep. Several rematches from last weekend.
Which is fun.
Yep. 13 could be a good one between Woodring and Weiss.
I think that one's got potential for fireworks.
Yep.
Weiss getting his 100th win earlier this weekend.
Another Brozic-Tropel match at 20.
Ah, yes.
26, of course, is where we will see Alden. Oh, yeah, it's Alden and Constance is who wrestles.
Alden is the one that
is the O'Neill, Nebraska wrestler. He wrestles Constance at 26.
That one, yeah, I'm pretty excited about that one as well.
At 32 is Slykehouse and Keller.
That's right.
That will also be so 32, 26, 32. Still excellent matches.
Should both be a lot of fun.
Yes.
Be sure you tune in for that.
And then again, I think 38 between Cale Ask and Tristan Spencer. Got some good ingredients there as well.
I think so. Andrew even does pick up the victory over Kranz from Canton. He moves on. And up next we have Tance Wagner. He's facing Halverson from Canton.
Tance looking to come back from that unfortunate loss in the semis to Riley Oral. And on mat 1, that's Carter Randall and Dawson Eimers.
Eimers ties it up.
Eimers ties it up with a minute to go in the third period.
Cradle's there. He slips it. But, he goes for his own banana split. Needs to arch his back. That's probably going to be a stalemate or potentially dangerous. Eimer's just cranking on that arm.
30 seconds now. Randall's he is back to his base. And there's a cradle. Cradle by Eimers.
He slips
Randall slips out. Leg comes in.
15 seconds now. He's back to that banana split he's looking for, but I think at this point he's just looking to hold him down.
Yes.
Go to our feet. I got the momentum. I just picked up a takedown. Now Eimer slips.
And time, 2 points.
I think
Reversal.
Eimer was thinking that there was going to be a potentially dangerous. The coach looks like he was thinking that should have been potentially dangerous. I thought it should have been potentially dangerous when he stood up. Yup. I agree with the coach, but I think the call is now the call. Can't really overturn that, not calling it.
Correct.
So Carter Randall moves on.
And over on mat 2, Wagner makes it through the first period 0-0. I'd like to see Tance return to that offense that he had earlier in the tournament, score some points here. And on mat 1 now is Weston Remmers of McCook Central wrestling Jack Peters of Winter. Remmers with the quick takedown there in period 1. Mat 2, that's Tance Wagner on the bottom. He chose down in the second.
I believe these guys faced each other last weekend, right?
That's a good question.
Thought I saw them in the...
I don't recall that matchup. I think
in the wrestlebacks might have faced each other.
No, because Tance ended up in the finals against
Tance
Oral.
was in the finals, okay.
He faced Jet Eklund in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Then Thane Simons in the semifinals. And Riley Oral in the finals.
That is a tough tournament.
Yeah.
that is as stacked of a draw as I've seen in a long time.
Tance a little flat here. Got to work to his base, trying to get those hips up.
Canton's really impressed me with how much pressure that they put on you on top. Not a lot of movement going on from the bottom.
Somebody rolling with the Tutti Frutti lotion, I think.
I smelled it too. I thought maybe it was that buffalo jerky.
No. Not quite. Now
15 seconds left on mat 2. We would really like to see Tance Wagner come to his feet.
Remmer's going to get the reversal on mat 1.
Halverson takes bottom. Tance has capabilities to ride tough on top. If I were in the corner, I might just be thinking, cut him, and let's get the full 2 points to take him down again.
Yeah.
Tance with forward pressure of his own. Doing a good job staying on his toes. Had the knee in the butt. And Halverson escapes. Tance kind of just let him up. Tance's finger tape comes off. Not sure why he's been wearing that.
I think it's a distraction.
That wouldn't surprise me. Chad Johnson being the illusionist he is.
Yeah. Now
Good
Tance.
shot by Tance. Halverson does see it coming. He steps out of the way.
Tance needs to push the pace here, I think, and start putting some pressure on Halverson.
On the head. There you go. Some
There we
fakes.
go. Good movement. More of that. That's
Stay on that. Regardless, maybe you can draw a stall call.
Correct.
You do want to circle in bounds here. You
Yep,
do not
yeah.
want to let him shoot you out. 48 seconds. This is where you're going to start wanting to get creative with your footwork. Close on a shot. Needs about 2 more of those shots to probably draw the stall call. Definitely do not want to sit here and hang and tie.
no. He's under 30 seconds now. We got to go.
At this point, you're not looking for a stall call. Now you need the takedown.
You're
He's
correct.
close. He does get the stall call.
Now Halverson not in danger of that stall at all.
No.
Tance needs the takedown for sure. Short time. And John Halverson hangs on for the win. 1-0.
It's looking like he's going to be. Halverson will be facing Weston Remmers, and Tance Wagner will likely have Jack Peters again.
I think they've wrestled before.
I think so. Several dozen times. A lot of replays.
Oh, no. No, he will not because this is 170.
Oh,
Tance is at 160.
Oh, that's right. Rory McManus wrestled Jack
Tance
Peters.
will face Eimers of T.
Well, that should be a fun match, too.
Right? Because Randall beat
Yep.
Eimers?
Randall did beat Eimers.
Correct. So,
a lot of shifting around in the 160-pound weight class with those middle-ranked guys, I'd imagine.
yep. Remmers.
Rory
Nice
with a nice
throw.
toss on McGregor, I believe that
Like
is.
to see him finish this here short time. Put it away and get it over with.
That's what I would be trying to do. He will take the 3 near fall. Thank you very much.
Time ran out, so he'll take the 5-0 lead into the second period.
Rory defers.
Defers.
McGregor takes bottom.
Rory with a leg in.
Sweep the face. Arch your back. Keep feeding
Yeah.
those hips.
Not
Nope.
that way.
Or you can pull them on top of you. That's what this ankle's for, pulling on top of. Is this Merkel?
Yes, you are correct
Merkel
on Matt.
to a quick takedown on
Matt
Alex
won.
Pudwill.
Yep, Josh Merkel and Alex Pudwill on mat 1. At 182 pounds. Rory picking up some more back points. Near fall. Look at his.
Now get that deep half. Readjust your weight. You do let the half go. You pick up your 2 near fall. See if he can pick up another set before the period runs out. He's got 1 minute left. Now sweep the face and keep feeding hips. Arch your back. Good. Oh, it's like he was listening.
Yeah. That looks much better.
I'd say so.
There we're getting a solid 5 count for 3. Right?
I believe
Yes,
so.
there
yeah.
it is. There it is.
Dozark probably could have given that a couple seconds ago, but
I wish he would get the. There we go. Now I'd like to.
.15 seconds. Rory with a 10-0 lead. He returns him. Doesn't seem to be running into too much trouble with McGregor.
Mat 1, Pudwill gets the escape, but Merkel comes right back.
Merkel just kind of seems to be handling Pudwill.
Nice takedown there. Score 5-1. 5-2, excuse me, 5-2. Now McManus takes down to start the third period. Finals by 5 o'clock?
Boy, I hope so. That'd be cool. Finals by 5, jet lanes by 8.
It's kind of quiet by the time I got there last night.
I went to the Dust for a little bit.
I heard that's where the younger crowd was hanging out.
I wouldn't say younger. It was just mostly me and Tommy. Tommy's sister Kendra was there, but as well as some of the O'Neill, Nebraska parents.
Oh.
All seemingly fairly responsible and nice people.
Good. Glad they got to experience the Dust.
It's one of Kennebeck's finest. One of their only. Rory is up to his feet, making it 11-0.
Merkel's got another takedown and a cradle, suicide, and he's picking up near fall. McGregor's in on a shot. Rory stuffs it. Score from there, please, Rory.
Or just push his head in the mat and then let him up. Like I could take this if I want, but at this point I'd just like to be done with the match.
Rory out to 11-0 lead. 35 seconds to go in the third period. There's a stall call on McManus.
Rory catches him. This will be the tech fall if he doesn't get the pin.
Correct. And we get the fall.
He does get the pin. Well done, Rory. The stall call was worth it.
Nice match there by McManus to put him into the consolation finals.
He's had a good tournament. I know the last match didn't go the way he wanted, but...
Correct. Yep. I think he obviously wanted to see himself in the finals there. But now we can get to the semi or consolation finals and face Remmers,
which should be a fun match. That was honestly what I wanted to see anyway.
Yep, I thought that was maybe going to be the match
for
in the finals.
I
it
did
just
as well.
Did not go that way.
Parker Nome immediately cow catchers Bear's Heart. Puts him on his back.
Nome is taking care of business.
That looks pretty tight, and he's got over 30 seconds to finish it. Bear's Heart squarely on his back, though.
Yes.
Hard guy to pin.
Be interested to see how the rankings come up. There's the fall from Parker Nome. Not that it matters, but how the rankings come out next week with Nome beating Kruger in the duel on Thursday, then coming back and losing to Sarda. If it will have any bearing on what Sarda and Kruger do, or if they'll just...
It's a tough call, because now they have a common. If
Yeah.
Kruger wins, my guess is nothing changes. If Sarda wins the finals, I think Nome moves up.
Now we have Gunnar Johnson and Rylan Shrake on mat 1.
And on the other mat, we have Charlie Patton from Parker and Shrylan Rake from Pier. Or the other Pier guy.
Gavin Stotts.
That one. Yep, that's what I said.
So this could be interesting again. Winners of each match will face each other for third place. So we could potentially see a rematch between Johnson and Patton.
And Pierre and Pierre.
And Pierre and
They
Pierre.
faced off in the quarterfinals, I believe.
They did as well. I have my feelings towards the way I want it to go.
As do I.
So first period on both.
On one. Scoreless.
0-0.
Patton does lead Stotts 2-1. Stotts, the varsity wrestler.
Correct.
Shrake, the JV.
Shrake gets the escape. He's now up 1-0. Ryland Shrake, a junior. Gavin Stotts, a senior. Both Johnson and Patton, seniors.
Whoa, standing gator roll. Johnson catches him, capitalizes, doesn't get any back points. Patton picks up an escape of his own over on mat 2. He leads 3-1 over Stotts.
Gunner needs to keep that pressure forward. Going to give up the escape. Go back to the center.
2-2 for a score here. Shrake had choice, I believe. Took bottom.
Correct. Gunner will have choice in the third period. 3-1 in favor of Patton on mat 2. Gunner also looking for a comeback win after falling to Tanner Myers in the semifinals.
Wrestled well.
Yeah, I mean,
about as well as he has done with Mr. Myers.
.22 seconds left in the second. Stotts and Patton now 3-2 after the escape from Stotts. Over now, Gunner takes the bottom position to start the third period.
Looking like mirrors. Gunner's able to get out and make it 3-2. He's kind of taking his time with it, but he does establish hand control.
I'm not sure what it is. Knee, shoulder?
Looked like the knee. Seems to be locked up.
Ankle, shin. We go to mat 2 where we've got 1 minute remaining in the third period. Charlie Patton of Parker leads Gavin Stotts of Pierre.
Stotts takes
3
a
to
shot.
2.
Patton takes a stalling.
Must have been his first. Plenty of time to pick up a second if he's not careful. Stotts will throw.
Something's going to happen here. Got the double unders. Throws him. Nothing yet. Or attempts to throw, not quite throws him.
Will Patton be happy to just hang on here?
Johnson is going to injury default out of the match. It does look like it's his ankle probably. Time runs out.
Patton hangs on.
Patton goes in. Stotts has finished with his mouthpiece. That's thrown by the Matt Goblins. A disappointing tournament for Stotts. I think he thought he was going to be into the finals, and he's looking at a 5th place finish right now.
Which he will get, it looks like, probably 5th place, because I don't see Gunner probably continuing. Hopefully not a serious injury,
Hopefully
but
not.
Matt won. Levi Weeman of Parker. And Elijah Bucci of Pier.
Should be an interesting match. Both these guys very talented on their feet. Both very strong. We have
Over on mat 2, that's Zal Sentinel of Parker. He's wrestling Tucker Shabram of O'Neill. That is the first 285-pound consolation semi. Nearing the end of this round, and then it sounds like we're going to jump right into 7th and 8th place matches.
That is correct. What the voice of wrestling, Schlomer, has spoken.
Weeman gets the escape. Goes up 1-0. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yes.
Weeman hit Bucci with a pretty nice crossface there at the end of period 1. And I just can't help but think that doesn't feel good. You're not a big guy, neither am I, and I've never been hit with anything like a 220-pound crossface. I guess it'd be a 195-pound crossface. Weidman picks up the 2-point takedown.
Weeman now up 3-0. 30 seconds to go in the second period. And over on mat 2.
Shabram picks up a nice go behind. A lot bigger heavyweight than Zals and Dino.
Yeah, yep.
Bucci's escape, 3-1 as the time runs out. And mat 2, or on period 2, go to the third. Bucci takes bottom. Bucci gets his escape, 2-3. Bucci now looking for a takedown. Oh, great, another Griffith in the booth. Bucci wrestling near the edge of the mat. Definitely going to want to circle in if you're looking to draw a stall call or even get a takedown. Bucci is clearly frustrated, not able to move Weeman around. Weeman starts the period or the action off with smacking Bucci on the head twice and gets a go behind, 2 points. 2 smacks, 2 points. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Shabram is over there lying on Zoll. Not much else, just lying. Bucci does get out. Lyman takes him right back down.
Makes it 7-3 with 20 seconds to go in the match. Big shout out, by the way, to our trainers here from Samford, Chamberlain. Brittany and Kelly, I believe, have been doing most of the work. Been kept very busy. I think over 600 and some matches in 2 days.
Oh my gosh.
Plenty of injuries, concussions, minor. Thankfully, I don't think anything real major.
Not that I've seen.
Knock
no.
on wood, you know.
Yeah.
We've still got a ways to go before we're done today, but hopefully everybody stays mostly healthy. Lyman does get the win in advance to the 3rd and 4th place match.
Shabron does as well from O'Neill in the heavyweight class. Now we have another O'Neill heavyweight. Jacobowski or something, or
yeah, Jakubowski.
Jakubowski.
The big Jakubowski.
Yep, a movie about bowling, right?
Yep.
He's taking on Hoyden.
Correct. So Lyman is going to face Woofda. The big Jakubowski goes down.
Booker Tickets just got a flight courtesy of Hoyten. Hoyten Air.
Hoyten advances to 3rd and 4th. At 2:20, Lyman will wrestle Cavalier. And at 2:85, Hoyten will wrestle Shabram of O'Neill. Was that correct? He won that one over Sentinel?
Correct, yep.
And we roll right into
7th place matches.
7th place matches. On mat 1, Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose. Mat 2 is Neil Hicks of Bennett County and Charlie Clements of Newell.
Nice takedown by Clements.
So close to going out of bounds. He was able to bring that. Oh, no takedown.
No points yet. It's a roly-poly match.
Yes. Now we're going to go out of bounds. No score. I'm tired already.
As am I, and dizzy.
Yes. Is it time for a concession stand run yet?
I am thinking it's got to be getting close.
Or did you check out the hospitality room, coach's room?
I had a sandwich in there earlier.
Yeah?
It's pretty good. Gloria does have wings in there, or did have wings.
Yeah,
I bet. Let's be honest.
At this point, it's probably did.
Gloria told Tommy that they were in there, and that was about 4 hours ago. So I
did see Tommy actually make an appearance, but he might have retreated back to the
coach's room.
Coach's room.
The whole Walling family is out. Kendra and Marilyn sitting with the T section.
We'll forgive them.
I don't even know where the Lyman section is. The stage?
The stage, yeah. I've seen a few scattered throughout, but that is a good point. I don't know.
This is our gym, and we don't seem to have a section
Yeah.
that we have localized to.
Well, everybody's at a station working.
That's the rest of the. That's the county.
The concession stand, the tables, the stage—they're all full of our fans and spectators. So as we continue here with the action, this is again the 7th place matches. 7th place on mat 1 at 106 pounds. That's Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Wrestling Parker Randall, McCook Central Montrose. Lenz currently leads 3-0. Mat 2.
Iron Eyes from Lakota Tech taking on Wenches from Mobridge. I've really been impressed with Iron Eyes. For a school that's not really known for wrestling, it's fairly new.
Yes.
He's looked very solid. His technique is sharp. His takedowns are good. He's been frustrating a lot of ranked wrestlers just because he's, relatively unknown and nobody knows
very scrappy.
His style. Very scrappy.
They are coached, of course, by Coach Mashad.
Both Mashads, I think.
Yes, I see.
Dave and Dave.
Yes, Dave and Dave.
Dave squared.
We had the chance when we went to Gordon, Nebraska for the tournament this year. Dakota Tech was there, and Kellen wrestled Iron Eyes at 138. And he pushed us, that's for sure. Kellen was glad when that match was over.
I don't doubt it. He's strong. He's long and lanky. His technique's solid.
Mm-hmm. Now leads that match 4-2 on mat 2 against Wenches of Mobridge Pollock. And it looks like
Lenz takes the victory over Randall.
7th place there. Oh, I think that was Cordy doing a recap on team points there, maybe.
Oh, sure. That would be what it is.
Looks like Pierce got a slight lead over Canton. 257.5 to 245. Winner is 3 with 186. T 4th with 170. McCook Central 143. Custer 126. Parker 121. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 120. O'Neill, Nebraska 9th with 104. And Kingsbury County 10th with 101. Solid top 10. Does Canton have enough to close the gap on Pierre, or is Pierre going to hold him off?
Only time will tell. I think Canton has about as many in the finals as Pierre does.
Correct. Canton's probably favored in more.
I would think so.
Finals matches. But
at this tournament, anything could happen.
Yes, and we still have all the other place matches to do.
Also true. Those points
and
haven't been totaled.
Pierce seems to rack up a lot of points in
the consolation
yes
rounds. This Nick Schlachter we have on Matt.
You are correct. He's wrestling Cody Zell of Kingsbury County.
It's nice to see the old Gettysburg Battler singlets come back out of storage. Iron Eyes had Wenches in a cradle. There he is in a better position.
Oh, Wenches able to kick out.
Not after damage is done. Deb Mowry texted, said, "You guys are doing a great job." My dad texted, said, "Have you seen my glasses?"
Nice to get the feedback.
It is. It is. Dad, no, I have not seen your glasses. Zell with a headlock on Schlachter. Schlachter rolls through. Roly-poly kind of match.
Yes.
Twos for both. Zell still has the lead. Schlachter has that ball and chain tilt. He's loading it the wrong way. He needs to put his hand underneath that elbow, not over it. Nice crossface. Zell picks up a reversal. Iron Eyes in on a pretty deep shot. Wenches looks to load him up and toss him.
Not going to work.
Iron Eyes blocks it with his face, and he gets 2 points.
I think I may take a little break here. Go check out all the other sights and sounds of the Mid-Dakota Monster. Maybe take a peek at the Bride of the Monster over there in the Raider gym. See how things are going.
Go for it.
Maybe visit the coach's room or the concession stand, one or the other.
One
for
or
sure.
the other.
I promise not to leave you hanging till the end, though.
I mean, if you do, I'll just be here.
Sounds good.
I can see everything from up here.
That's right. And I don't think you have to worry about anybody taking your spot.
I don't think so.
Well, I will be back in a few.
Time comes to an end over on mat 2. Iron Eyes is going to pick up the victory over Wenches, 9-3. So Iron Eyes from Lakota Tech, their first Mid-Dakota Monster placer. Still got some time left in the second period, 19 seconds left. Zell currently holding a 7-5 lead over Schlachter. Now on mat 2, we have Kai Rush from Custer, a junior, taking on Brock Gisselbeck, the senior from Hamlin Castlewood. Hamlin Castlewood seems to have the coolest singlets here if I was to give an award out for that. I don't give awards. Just tying up, feeling each other out. From opposite sides of the state, you have the Northeast and you have the Southwest. These guys won't face each other again unless it's at the state tournament. So there's some feeling out, figuring out how strong one is, how fast the other is. Rush has Gisselbeck extended. He is still on a shot. Time's going to run out. Zeros on mat 2. Not sure what's happening on mat 1. I think they're trying to figure out the score. Referee is meeting with the Potter County Battler coaches. Back to action on mat 2. Kai Rush takes bottom. Gisselbeck with a breakdown. Has a nice tight waist to a chop. Looks to roll the wrist underneath. Back in action on mat 1. Schlachter picks up the escape. They apparently decided the score was 6-7. Schlachter gets an escape within the first several seconds, tying it up 7-7. Schlachter in on a shot. Zell in trouble. Schlachter pulls his head out. He gets 2 points. He's currently leading 9-7. A lot of time left, minute and a half. Zell gets an escape. Schlachter seems to have given it to him. I think he's fairly confident on his feet. Suddenly got a lot cooler where I'm at. I just realized the producer left. He was standing in front of the fan. So thanks for moving. Schlachter picks up another takedown, 11-8. Nice mat return. Schlachter decided he was fairly confident on his feet and shows us why he decided to let Zell up. Nice tight waist by Schlachter. Picks the ankles. Now he's working up. Zell seems to be covering up. 30 seconds left, 11-8. Schlachter leads Dylan Zell, or Cody Zell. Dylan's his older brother. Over on mat 2, I'll describe what happened to you in the last 2 minutes. That was it. That's what happened. 0-0 going into the third. Gisselbeck takes bottom. An escape will give him the lead here. Now Zell takes Schlachter down after he gets an escape. That's going to make it 13-12. 1 second left in the match. Zell currently leading 13-12. Does Schlachter have enough time? 1.6 seconds. He does not. That's going to be it. Cody Zell takes 7th, I think. Yeah, Zell takes 7th place. Schlachter 8th. Gisselbeck did pick up a reversal, puts Kai Rush in danger. Now he appears to have him in a sleeper hold. Takes it off of his neck. 2-0. Gisselbeck leads Kai Rush of Custer. Out of bounds they go. Up next we have Dylan Boosman of Parker. He's in the white and blue singlet on mat 1. And then black and yellow we have Blake Jennings, the freshman from Kingsbury County. Boosman gets off to a quick takedown, looking to hit a far side cradle. He's in the wrong spot for it. Time starting to run out. He's got 10 seconds to see if he can score some additional points. No dice, stalemate. Time left on the clock. 5 seconds. See if Jennings can pick up a quick 1 point. Right idea, start moving your hips, but nothing. So Boosman goes into the second with a 2-0 lead over Jennings. Gisselbeck will be your 7th place winner from Kai Rush, over Kai Rush. 2-0. That's Gisselbeck over Rush. Up next, we'll have Troy Randall from Hamlin Castlewood. He's on mat 2, same color singlet as the last Castlewood guy. Taking on Owen Schrader, the sophomore out of Belle-Fourche. He'll be in the black and purple singlet that says Belle-Fourche on it. Boosman still holding on to a 2-0 lead over Jennings on mat 1. Looking to lift the crotch. Expose the back. They're kind of in a weird position. Not one that either wrestler really wants to be in. There you go. Back on top. So that's a reversal for Boosman of Parker, making it 4-0. Time runs out on mat 2, so we have zeros over there between Troy Randall Jr. and Owen Schrader. That's 160. Mat 1, Boosman holding a 4-0 lead over Blake Jennings. That's at 126. Randall Jr. picks up a takedown. Owen Schrader up to his feet. Schrader in on his own shot. Looks to dump him. Looks to dump him again. Does kind of go to his hip. Pretty hard to generate any kind of momentum or leverage from that position. Ref's probably going to stalemate this here pretty soon if nothing happens. Schrader's got the leg locked up, though. He's off on his feet. Randall looking to maybe toss him. At least that's what I would do. Said Schrader dumps him from the feet. 2 points for him. So now he leads 3-2 over Randall. Boosman is now up to an 8-0 lead over Jennings on mat 1. This match has pretty much been all Boosman. So they got into a scramble. Randall Jr. was the one who came out on top. Pinned Owen Schrader in his own move. Schrader looks like he might have stung something in his back. Walking a little funny, not seeming to be favoring either leg, just not taking full steps. Boosman adds another takedown. He's now leading 10-0 with just over 20 seconds left in this match. Now we're going to have Brayton Johnson, the 170-pounder out of Kingsbury County. He's taking on Gavin New, the junior out of Canton. Never mind, Johnson is injury defaulting. Gavin New will be your 7th place winner. Boosman picks up the 10-0 decision over Blake Jennings. That's a major decision. More points for Parker. In the team race, Tyson Durham will go out to collect his forfeit over Kellen Griffith at 138 pounds. Kellen, son of Casey, injury defaulted out of the tournament after yesterday. Durham shakes hands with nobody and walks off the mat. Mat 2, we have Mason Pulse from the Cook Central Montrose. He's a senior, 11-8. He is taking on Logan Rapp, the sophomore from the Cook Central Montrose. So Cougar fight here on mat 2. I think the one in the black singlet is Mason Pulse, and I think Rapp is the one in the green singlet. According to Track Wrestling, that is correct. Mason Pulse is in the green and black singlet, and or black and green singlet. Now we have Jude Sargent from Winter. He's a junior. He's wrestling Austin Eimers, also a junior out of T. And that's 152. Jude Sargent in and out of rankings. Not currently ranked at any weights, but he's been bumping around. Austin Eimers, honorable mentioned at 152. Eimers in on a shot, looking to finish before the time runs out. Sargent all over the place. No score. Or actually, sorry, Eimers did get a takedown in there. Logan Rapp seems to be leading Mason Pulse 1-0. Nope, never mind. Switch that, says Ref Slykehouse. Mason Pulse leading Logan Rapp 1-0. But when they're both wearing green singlets, I can see how the table workers would get confused. Second period on mat 1. Eimers takes down. Jude Sargent is looking for kind of anything to grab onto. Eimers not giving him much. And he does release Eimers. He takes another point, adds to his lead. 3-0 now. And Pulse picks up a takedown or a reversal. 2 points, though, regardless. 3-0 over Logan Rapp on mat 2. Sargent takes a knee tap approach, seeing if he can set something up on Eimers. Eimers needs to circle in. Sargent in on another shot. This one's a little bit deeper, but out of bounds. Close to out of bounds. Eimers has a good whizzer there. Needs to keep pushing on that head, push it away from him. Sargent switches to a body lock. Cross-faces him pretty hard in the nose. Eimers still on the edge of the mat. Circles in. Time's going to run out on that. So we go 3-0 with Eimers in favor of Sargent going into the third. McCook still leads McCook over on mat 2. Eimers looking to get a cross-face cradle. I've seen him hit a few here this weekend. Pulse adds another takedown. He now leads Rapp 5-1. Sargent comes to his feet. Eimers lifts it up, looking to kick the leg out. Needs to kick it like he means it, though. Does try to kick it like he means it. Sargent hops over it. Eimers was called for a stalling there. He needed to return him to the mat quicker. 3-1. Both guys still looking fairly fresh. Eimer's in on a nice sweep single. Lifts the laces up to his armpit. Good form. Again, not kicking it like he means it. Needs to learn a different finish if you're not going to know that one. There he goes. Kicks in front that time. Now kicks behind again. And there's, I would have called it 2. Bacon did not. And now Sargent picks 2 up and hits him with a Mitchell roll. Eimers gives up. He's pinned. Sargent takes 7th place. Need to keep wrestling in those situations. You cannot stop. He thought he had the 2. He stopped wrestling, and that was all Sargent needed to get the win. Now we have Brock Tuttle from Hanson on mat 2. He's in the blue and white singlet. He's taking on Hunter Richmond, the sophomore out of Canton. That's in the black and yellow singlet. No shortage of singlets for these Canton kids. These ones look pretty sweet. We have Salvador Rodriguez from O'Neill, Nebraska on mat 1. He's in the black and white. He's taking on Connor Johnson out of Kingsbury County in the yellow and black singlet. It does say his name on the back, in case you are confused as to what blue is. Johnson's one of those kids that's pretty fun to watch wrestle. He gets into rough situations and rolls out of it and puts the other guy on his back. Scoreless going into the second period on both. Richmond on mat 2 takes bottom. Johnson on mat 1 takes bottom. Johnson comes up to his feet. Salvador Rodriguez follows. Returns him, good. Kind of take turns flopping around. They end up on the floor. Richmond gets out from bottom of Tuttle. He has a 1-0 lead right now. Nice snap down by Hunter Richmond. And back to pummeling for those two. Rodriguez looking to get a tilt. Johnson just keeps hipping in. Hips down now. Johnson, a very unorthodox style of wrestling from the bottom. Never really know what he's going to throw and what direction it's going to be at. Rodriguez doing a good job of following. Mat 2 looks like something might be happening here. Some good collar ties. Nice slide by Richmond. His name's also on the back. Got his singlet. Have a half shot by Tuttle. You can't do it from your knees if you're going to finish it. Richmond snaps down, goes behind. 2 points for him. He's now up 3-0. Rodriguez over on mat 1, picking up some backers. Hips are not in the right place. Johnson's looking to roll out. He's close. His arm is still trapped, though. It's probably going back to his back unless he plans on breaking his arm. Short time, though, 10 seconds. Rodriguez just looking to hold on. Shout out to Chad Penny down there, who's walking painfully slow. Definitely getting in that guy's way behind him. We're in the third period now on mat 2. Hunter Richmond still leads Brock Tuttle, now 5-0 after he picked up a reversal. Or a takedown of his own, I think. Johnson high on a cradle over on mat 2. Bad position. Still has it locked, though. Might be able to make it work, but he's getting dangerously high. Rodriguez just needs to pop his head out the back. Switches to a double. Johnson rolls through. Does pick up his own reversal, and that makes it 5-0. Again, Johnson, kind of a roly-poly guy, never out of the match until it's over, but Rodriguez does have him in some trouble. He's got an arm tied up, getting back points. Johnson looking to roll through. Isn't able to fully get out of danger. Rodriguez still has that arm. Tuttle, nice moves on mat 2. Nice little flurry of action. He's out. Has his 1 point. He's got a minute 20 to make up 4 points. He's going to be looking for a throw. Instead ends up taking a shot. He's in pretty deep. He needs to tabletop that. He does, but are they going to stay in bounds? They do not. Right idea. You got a minute left to make up 4 points. Meanwhile, mat 1, Rodriguez has a cowboy. Johnson on his back. He's in trouble. That looks fairly tight. Does he have enough time to get the pin? I think Johnson's going to weasel out of this one, too. But not before another 3 back points come in. Salvador Rodriguez picks up 11-0 victory over Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County. Good tournament by Salvador Rodriguez. One of those O'Neill, Nebraska kids. We really only see them at this tournament. But there's some hammers on that team. Just over 20 seconds left on mat 2. Richmond still holding a 5-1 lead over Brock Tuttle. A shot by Tuttle. Stalling called on Richmond. Shot's not going to tie it up, though, at this point. You need a throw. Richmond does hit a go-behind. We'll pick up 2 more. Hunter Richmond, sophomore out of Canton, takes 7th place over Brock Tuttle of Hanton, 7-1. Mat 1, we have Brody Randall from Hamlin Castlewood. He's a freshman, 11-3. Taking on Tyler Trant, the sophomore out of Custer, 22-5. With records like that, I gotta believe at least one of them are ranked. This is at 106. This is also the 3rd place match. So I guess we're rolling right into that. Tyler Trant from Custer, ranked 6th in the state right now in the Bs. Brody Randall, ranked 7. So good match here. Trant in the white, purple, and yellow singlet out of Custer. Randall in the sharp-looking blue-white singlet. Black base. He's out of Hamlin Castlewood. And on mat 2, getting started, we have Jacob Mason. He's a sophomore out of Pierre, taking on Logan Tyndall, the junior out of Belle-Fourche. 11-5. Jacob Mason is ranked. In Pierre, he's ranked 6th. Logan Tyndall is not. It's the 5th place match. It's been a pretty fun one so far. I personally have really enjoyed watching Tyndall wrestle. It's a little bit older 106 pounder. And his strength definitely shows that. Looks like blood time for Jake and Mason. So send out the Goblins. The Blood Goblins. Let's clean up the mats. Still 0-0 on mat 1. Brody Randall, Tyler Trant. Not much doing. Out of bounds, 42 seconds left on the clock here. Randall still down. This is at least the second Randall I've seen from Hamlin Castlewood, so maybe a wrestling family out there. Nice return by Trant. Way to not overcommit and end up slamming him. We're back in action over on mat 2. No score yet. Logan Tyndall has a really unique style of riding. Legs come in, feet tips well, arches his back. You can see it on Jacob Mason's face. That doesn't feel good. The one thing I would say is Logan Tyndall's been called for a few stallings this tournament. Pretty good at riding legs, not bad at turning them, but he does need to be a little more active to avoid those stall calls. And it looks like he's gonna see if he can hook up a power half maybe. Make sure you don't do a full Nelson. There he is, elbow in the back of the head. See if you can scissor the body. Arch your back now, feed the hips. He's gonna get high here if he's not careful. Starting to slip off. Nothing yet, just keep pushing the elbow in the back of that head. He does slip off the top. Mason gets the reversal. He's up 2-0. He's got a fairly aggressive Turk right now. Tyler Trant must have picked up 2 near fall over Randall at Castlewood. He's up 2-0 right now. Got a pretty deep armbar. Castlewood, Randall kind of in trouble, and he is pinned. That was fairly tight. Good wrestling. Good weekend by both those young men. Going to the third on mat 2. Mason from Pier leads Tyndall of Belfouche 2-0. Nice movement though by Tyndall. It looks like he did slip off a little bit, but he did look like he was going to pick up a reversal.
I'm back, Ian. I'm back.
How was it? How is it out there?
I've got bad news. It's not good.
No?
No. We've depleted our resources.
Oh, man. It's not the first time it's happened. When will we learn?
I don't know.
So the coach's room probably picked clean.
Yes, very.
Concession stand.
Gloria and Kathy, they run amok.
Oh.
They had a lot of supplies, too.
That they did.
I think the mistake was telling Tommy that there was wings there.
That would be my guess.
That was a mistake. And the concession stand, people put a beating on it. Holy smokes. But we're down to the place matches. We'll be out of here in a couple hours. It'll be fine.
No problem. I think there's food at my house. I think that's what my parents still eat.
If not, I know where there is food.
Well, why don't you tell us where there is food?
Jet Lanes.
Jet Lanes?
Jet Lanes.
The big old jet airliner.
Yes.
I believe that's one of our sponsors, so it's okay to plug them.
Carl Brackey and crew would be happy to have us there.
That Carl, he's a friendly face.
Yes, he is.
Back when I was a gigging musician for one day, he was the guy that hired the band. So
nice.
Thanks, Carl Brackey, for giving Shag and the Beat Pilers their shots.
I think I missed that. I don't think I ever got to see Shag and the Beat Pilers.
I don't know if you did,
live.
no.
So where are we at here? What do we got going on?
We are in placements. So we have 5th place over on mat 2, 3rd place on mat 1. Jacob Mason, ranked 6 out of Pier, currently leads Logan Tyndall 2-0. And now we have Aiden Schremp on mat 1 from Canton, the 8th grader. He's taking on Alex Odakoven from Pier TF Riggs. Both have similar records. I'd imagine they're both probably ranked. Odakoven ranked 4 for Pier. Aiden Schremp is ranked 3rd for an 8th grader. Pretty impressive.
Yes. Probably some implications in the team race as well. Ooh, man, tightening up, isn't it?
Yeah. Riggs is sitting at 261.5. Canton at 249. Winner at 189. T is at 170. So Winner's starting to pull ahead of T a little bit.
Not quite as tight as I thought. I thought that was 251.5, but 261.5 for Pier.
That's all right.
Still within striking distance of Canton.
Very much so, but this 3rd place match, pretty huge between 2 highly ranked wrestlers.
Yes.
Different divisions.
And of course, Pier's also got another wrestler on the 5th place match, which he wins
2-0. So Jacob Mason takes 5th place at 106 pounds. Odakoven in on a pretty good shot. He lifts. Nice finish. Slykehouse waves the 2 off.
Schremp, good hustle there by Schremp.
Yeah, I don't know if he had control or if what I would have called. That's why I'm not a ref. I think I likely would have called it 2 and then given a 1 loss of control. But again, that's why I'm up here and not down there.
Yeah, referee Slykehouse deemed no control at any point there, so no points. Still 1-0 in favor of Odakoven.
Odakoven in the white and green. Schremp in the Canton blue singlet. Over on mat 2, we have Alec Kuchta from Parker, sophomore. He's wearing the blue and red. He's in on a nice shot on Ryan Yonker, the senior out of Hamlin Castlewood.
Going to work. Oh, got a little maybe.
A little bit reckless. Slow it down just a little bit. Yonker looking to load up. Kuchta picks him up and drops him. Says, I don't think so.
Lots of action in the first period.
A lot
there.
of rolling around. Hard to describe what is happening, so we're just going to watch. We recommend you watch too. Schremp called with a stalling.
One more
second
green.
Stalling. Yeah, 1.
2-0 in favor of Odakoven now.
Does look like he's kind of just covering up, not really attempting to do much. Biding his time, waiting for his moment.
Right. He's
got
not
35
got much
seconds
time
left.
though.
Yeah, your moment's coming up here.
Yeah. You're down by 2, and you have 30 seconds left to remove yourself from bottom and score.
Starts to build his base. He's up to his feet. Odakoven picks the ankle. He's back down. And time's going to run out for Aiden Schremp. So Alex Odakoven picks up a 2-0 victory. He's your 3rd place winner at 113 pounds. Up next, we'll have Schoenhard from Pier taking on Gavin Braun from Kimball, White Lake, Platte, and Geddes all at the same time. Schoenhard in the white and green Pier singlet with the belt. Gavin Braun in the black singlet with the white stripes, or gray stripes, for Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes. Kukta and Yonkers still rolling around. Kukta does seem to have him in trouble now. Finally caught him where he couldn't roll anymore.
So you think.
So I think. What do I know? Yonker will show me.
And again,
more back points. That one looks pretty tight.
And there he gets it. That Yonkers, he's a slippery little sucker.
Yeah.
But Kukta is able to hang on there for the fall.
Good wrestling by both those gentlemen. Kukta is ranked 9 at 113 pounds. I did not expect that with a 500 record, but that's why you wrestle it out.
Yes.
So now we have Hunter Wilson from T. He's taking on Drew Janke from Lee Deadwood. Hunter Wilson.
Do you know if it's Janke or Yankee?
Well, the other guy was Yonker. They only get one Y between them, so I'm going to say Janke. But do you know? Or is it,
I don't know. I've been going with Yankee.
Okay. Hunter Wilson ranked 8.
We maybe got a 50-50 chance.
I think so, yeah. What else could it be?
Or
Jank?
We could be both wrong somehow, I guess, but we do our best.
Yeah. Wilson to a quick takedown.
Braun with the 2-0 lead.
Picked up a takedown in the first as well. We were busy talking about how to pronounce janky leg, so.
I did find a Sprite in the coach's room.
You found it or you took it?
Well,
it was in the cooler.
There was
it was half drank. I just picked it up. I don't know what's in it.
There was 3 Sprites and a LaCroix that they had taken out of the cooler and set on the desk, free for the taking.
Oh,
so
wow, that's all that was left, huh?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and there was a few like cracker crumbs and 1 piece of cheese. So, like the little mouse that I am,
you ate that cheese.
Yes.
What are you going to not eat the cheese?
Right. Oh, nice little shove off there.
Braun's really good with these sweep singles.
Yes.
That's the one thing Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, or as I like to call him, Kapuga, has been really good at, is sweep singles. Stalling on Schoenhard, but Braun gets a little out of position, does give up the takedown.
I think Coach Constance over there kind of going, that wasn't necessary for you to try that right there. Now you let him get back in this match, tied up 2-2. Wilson now up 5-0 on mat 2. That is the fifth.
Now he's got some back points. He needs to set his hips.
Braun gets the reversal on mat 1. Now up 4-2. I did slip in also to the Raider gym to check out the Bride of the Monster.
How's that going?
You know, I think it's pretty much on schedule.
Good.
They were near the end of their semifinal matches. So then they had one more round of wrestlebacks to do. So the plan is still to get through the remaining place matches here, and then they should have their finals matches set over there. And we will run the girls' finals in here along with the boys' finals.
Awesome.
I'm not sure where everybody will sit, but maybe some of these spectators will leave once their kid has placed. And
maybe.
Not everybody's a diehard like us that loves the grind of a 2-day tournament.
That's right. That's right. There's nowhere I would rather be than inside a gym.
I know there are
30 hours.
There are people in these stands right now that cannot wait to get in their vehicle and drive home.
Oh, yeah. I've seen several that walk by.
And Wilson, he gets the victory for 5th place over Yankee.
He is
Janky.
Currently ranked 8 in the state, and he is 5th at the Monster. Meanwhile, I just heard someone call him Schroeder, so maybe that's how you pronounce it. Schoenert?
No.
Schoenert's ranked 6th.
Talking about Jackson Cheddar now.
Oh, Cheddar.
Yes.
I see.
He is up next against Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Correct?
Correct. Rissy currently ranked 10. Cheddar not ranked.
Looks like Schoenhardt maybe a little frustrated there. Come with the I missed it. I'm guessing it was either a
unnecessary roughness.
Yes, a mean crossface, maybe shove the head down into the mat with your elbow type deal. I'm not sure, but
it's always entertaining to watch one of those, and then the match ends, and then the winner just kind of steps aside, and I don't really want to talk to you anymore. Yeah. So Gavin Braun, your 3rd place winner. I think he's ranked 4. 4.
A good match coming up here on our 3rd and 4th place match on mat 1. That is Chase Hansen of Stanley County wrestling Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County.
Chase Hansen ranked 2nd. Gannon Gilligan ranked 5th.
He's been on a 3-hour tour. He'll be happy to exit the ship as well, I'm sure.
I would imagine so. Hansen picks up a quick takedown.
End of 1. Hansen has the 2-0 lead. He takes down in the 2nd period. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Cheddar and Rissy.
Chase Hansen with a nice sit out, looking for a switch. Does not find it. Back to his base. I'm kind of excited about this finals match at 126.
Yes.
As someone who had a brother in it, and I've coached, and you have coached, and you have a kid in it. It's like, you know, Chase Hansen and Gannon Gilligan and Gavin Rissy. You kind of know how good all these guys are. And this O'Neill, Nebraska kid, Alden, is like, he goes in there and pins the defending state champion in less than a minute.
Yeah.
How good is this kid? How is he going to do with Constance?
Right. Can he bring the heat to Constance like he did Hansen.
And I thought maybe Hansen's having a bad day. He hasn't. He did very well in his most recent wrestleback match. He's winning this one now against a very formidable Gannon Gilligan.
Yes, yeah. Good return there by Gilligan to stay in control and on top.
Rissy gets the ride out over Cheddar. That's big. Looks like Rissy got a scratch in the eye.
Oh, yeah. Trainers will treat that, too. Been dealing with sprains and breaks and pulls and tears and, oh.
Yeah, you didn't like that?
Nope.
I don't either.
Nope.
That's my least favorite part of the eye doctor, when they put the stuff and blow the puff of air in my eye. He also did not like the liquid.
Please, why are you squirting saline in my cut? Good to go.
You can tell it's good because it burns.
Yes.
So we're now at 3-1 on mat 1 between Chase Hansen and Gannon Gilligan. This could be a potential state semifinal match, quarterfinal match, even a finals match, or somewhere in the placements.
Yeah.
Hansen in on a good shot. Can he finish? He's in pretty deep. He does tend to kind of hang his head and bend his back down, which I think is why he doesn't finish as many of the shots as he should be.
Hansen probably definitely one of the taller 26-pounders.
He's huge for a 26-pounder. In on another shot. Needs to follow it up with a reshot, maybe to the outside when Gilligan's still on his knees.
Cheddar's got a cradle hooked up on mat 2. That's still scoreless, but not for long.
He does break the lock. He's looking to switch. Cheddar steps over the switch. It's going to end up not proving much use. Cheddar does get his 2.
Goes right back to that cross-face cradle. Another
hip to hip. He's looking to come back.
Long, lanky.
Has Rissy again in that cradle.
26-pounder there.
He is very long. (3-1), 10 seconds left here. Chase Hansen takes a shot on Gannon Gilligan. It's around the waist, it's probably in safe position. He's going to be your third place winner over Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County. Good match by both those guys. Chase pops a cotton ball in his nose for good measure.
And we will have Carson Keyser and
Hayden Myers.
Hayden Myers.
Second time today, third time in 2 weeks, or a week.
Yeah, met in the semifinals last weekend and quarterfinals yesterday and third place today.
Myers ranked 4, Keyser ranked 5. Cheddar picks up the 5-0 victory over Gavin Rissy. winner of that was the wingspan of the cradle.
Very effective cradle.
Very. Up next, looks like Riley Scott and Tanner Frickson.
That is correct.
Scott ranked 3 in the state. Frickson ranked 7. This should be a fun one. Frickson again rocking that sharp Potter County Battler singlet. Somewhere old Terry Weishettle stomping a boot.
Frickson's first year in a Potter County singlet. Wrestled for Ipswich last year.
And it looked like that program kind of dissolved around. The head coach there is now at Mobridge.
Correct, yeah.
Frickson went to Potter County, and I think there was another kid that I saw that was on that team last year. Now he's with someone else. Frickson has a takedown, almost has a turn, runs out of time.
And it looks like on mat 1, we will go scoreless after 1. These guys don't know each other at all, just trying to feel each other out.
Frickson doing a good job getting his hips and bumping. He picks up a reversal on Riley Scott. Frickson looks sharp this year.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Kellen wrestled him at Stanley County this year?
Not this year, he did not. Last year they met in the finals at Stanley County. Kellen won that match, and then he wrestled Frickson at the state tournament and lost a close one there. And then this year they were in the same, they both started at 145 at Stanley County. Frickson was the 1 seed. Kellen was the 2. Frickson got upset by a kid from North Dakota. And I don't know if upset is the right word.
Sure.
I mean, the kid from North Dakota ended up the 4 seed, beat him, and then Kellen came back and beat the North Dakota kid in the finals. So they have not met since. Well, and now Frickson's at 32. This is, I believe, his first tournament at 32. He's been at 30, or he was at 32 last weekend at McCook Central.
Okay.
That would have been the first.
Eidenmeyer's in on a good shot. Keyser just rolls through it. And again. These guys got to be getting sick of each other.
I would say, yeah. And how many more times will they wrestle this year?
At least twice.
Same region.
Uh-huh.
Frickson's got a cradle hooked up there. He picks up 2. Now 9-0, 7-0, 9-0.
9-0.
And I don't know if they've dueled each other yet or have a duel on the schedule.
I think they do later in the season.
Good little action there.
Yeah.
And Keyser will start the third period down. Iden leading 1-0.
Wrong whistle, says official Mark Stabner. Claw ride. He hasn't had much success holding him down with that this season, but
No, neither.
and he's back up.
Neither wrestler has had much luck holding the other one down. They've been in. Did their quarterfinal match end in the ultimate tiebreaker?
It did, yeah.
Trying to remember what happened in the semifinal match last weekend. If it was the same scenario, if it was just an overtime match, maybe, I'm not sure.
That's a lot of energy burned for not a lot of points, but you are in the third period.
Yep.
But knowing these guys, they probably are going to 7. Again,
Nice.
Myers in on a shot. He
Shot
tries
there.
to roll through. Tries to roll through again, out of bounds.
I was going to say, I think that's probably going to have to wave that takedown off there.
I would agree with that call. Frickson has Riley Scott on his back again. Riley Scott's a good wrestler, but Frickson is just thumping him.
Yes, he is.
There's not much of a better feeling than thumping another good wrestler.
Yeah, you are correct. Myers in on another shot here.
Can he finish this one? He's trying to limp arm out. Goes to the head. Keyser
Don't know that.
His knees.
He got time here. Oh, needs to catch a wrist.
He didn't get sloppy with it,
Uh-oh.
but he did try to force
Keyser
something.
has a ankle.
Oh, now Myers has a Peterson.
Yeah.
Can he get it? Keyser's sinking his hips real hard as to not fall into that Peterson. He doesn't matter. Myers has 2. That should be 2.
Now we're getting into short time here. Now Keyser trying to work out or 6 seconds. Little blood time here.
Send out the Goblins.
Is that Even and Osborne down there?
That is Michael Even and Connor Osborne. At 138. Even ranked 11. Osborne ranked 2. So the second ranked kid wrestling for 5th at the Monster.
Yes.
What a tournament.
No score there after 1. That is the 5th place match at 138. We go to overtime.
All right, let's do it again.
Keyser and Myers. Myers has seemed to have the slight advantage on his feet, but not able to finish yet, so.
Keyser's doing a good job having his butt facing the edge, so when Myers does shoot in, they go out of bounds. Myers keeps trying to bring it to the center. Do it, send it. Neither one fully committing.
Even gets an escape over on Matt, too. He's up 1-0. They go out of bounds. Back to the center for Keyser and Myers. Under 30 now.
Myers in the black 2-piece, Keyser in the gold and yellow. Myers behind him. He needs a return.
Oh,
here.
there was a little singlet grab that got missed, but that's okay. There's 2 anyway. So they, again, back and forth. Myers wins in sudden victory.
We'll do it again next week. Keyser says something to Myers walking by. Don't know what that was. It's probably good game.
Yeah. Nice match, I think is what it was.
I'm sure that was what it was.
Still 1-0 on Mat 2. Even with the advantage, 40 seconds left in the second period. And over on Mat 1 now at third place match is Clayton Delaney of Warner Northwestern and
Wilson.
Parker Wilson? Hunter.
I thought it was Hunter.
Hunter Wilson. Parker was the earlier one.
Yeah.
This is Hunter Wilson. They met in the quarters.
Oh, maybe this is Parker. This is Parker
Oh,
Wilson.
geez. Okay.
He's ranked 6.
Yeah, Parker and Delaney met in the quarters where Delaney, I think, won handedly.
I think he did, yeah.
And he is looking to win handedly again here.
Nice big throw. Delaney's ready to go home, eat some circus wings. Needs to get the finish, though.
This is the Junkyard Dog, right?
I believe this is the Junkyard Dog.
So he's definitely not done yet. See, third place match at 138 there. And the fifth place match at 138 continues on Mat 2. Osborne gets the escape to tie it up at 1.
Nice switch by Delaney. Lets him go. He looks smooth this year.
Yes.
Looks real clean on his feet. Looks real good on bottom. In on another shot. That was clean. Looking to double off. Up and down. To his back. Count the back points.
Delaney mounting a substantial lead here.
Yeah, he's just manhandling Wilson.
Osborne trying to hook up a cradle, maybe a little too greedy. Even if Parker able to step through.
If he could scoop the head, swim it. Delaney puts them both on their feet again. Has a 12-point lead. He's got to be thinking about those circus wings. In on another shot. Wilson trunk wizards. I feel like I don't see that enough from Lyman guys. It's fairly effective. Delaney switches off to 1. Goes around the back. See if he steps over and tables it. Nope, he's just going to drive. Now he steps behind it.
Even with the score there on Mat 2 to go up 3-1 with short time in the third period.
And Delaney, that's 2 again.
Osborne tries to Granby out of it, even able to roll with it.
So even with the upset victory over number 2 ranked Osborne.
Michael even with the 5th place finish here at 138.
He's had a good tournament.
And the second period ends. Delaney up 17-3. Parker Wilson chooses neutral, both up.
Let's see what he comes up with. You know a throw's coming. Anything can happen.
And will. Delaney just looking for this last takedown to end this match with a tech fall.
Mat 2 now, Pryor Williams, O'Neill, Nebraska in the black and white singlet. We have Riken Oral, the freshman from Winter, in purple. And Wilson does toss him for 5. Oh, 4. Puts him back on his feet. Delaney's still up by 11. Delaney in on another shot.
Wilson only down by 11 now. No. Didn't really like the knee to the head there.
What? What did I do?
Yeah. What?
Well, you were a little rough.
Yeah.
Just a little.
The first one was maybe accidental. Second one was mostly intentional.
Delaney's in on a shot. He's got the hands wrapped.
He's got the chin.
He's got 35 seconds.
That is tight there.
JYD, Junkyard Dog. That's what I'm hearing from our guys sitting underneath us. They're pretty excited. The Junkyard Dog comes from behind, down 14. So when I said anything can happen, and Casey said it will,
yeah,
apparently it will.
Don't stop
wrestling. I was talking about it when you were getting disappointed by the concession stand.
Yeah.
Reich and Oral with a 1-0 lead right now over Pryor Williams. Now 3-0. End of the period takedown at the end. Good work.
Is this Matt 1? Is that Wyatt Stuntbeck?
That is Wyatt Stuntbeck and Jackson Duchneau. Jackson Duchneau, I don't know what he was seeded coming in, but he's had a pretty good tournament.
Yes, he has. I'm pretty sure he was not seeded third.
He was seeded 6. He lost to Stuntbeck in the quarterfinals 8-4.
I don't think he's in the rankings either.
I don't believe he is. Stuntbeck is 4. Jackson is honorably mentioned at 145.
Okay.
JYD.
Reich and Oral stacking up Pryor Matthews here.
And Stuntbeck stacking up Duchneau. Needs to take bigger steps. Let's just settle his hips in. Just trust your wrist strength. You can hold him. Just take those big steps and sink your hips. There he is. There's a big step. There's another one. I don't know if he's going to. He's got this.
A lot of time.
A lot of time. Now just readjust. Settle. You got plenty of time. That's going to maybe get stopped. I know Jackson was kicking in pain. So Reich and Oral picks up the 4-13 victory over Pryor Williams. Someone in the stands didn't like the
Yeah.
fact that wasn't a pin.
There it is.
There's the pin. So Stuntbeck picks up another fall. Jackson Duchesneau, shoulders gotta be hurting a little bit. So it looks like now on mat 2 we have Colton Brady from Stanley County taking on Aiden Kranz from Canton. Brady not ranked. Kranz ranked 6th.
Miles Renner and Andrew Even on mat 1.
Andrew Even ranked 8th at 152. Miles Renner ranked 11. Renner's pretty fun to watch wrestle. He flops around a lot, likes throws.
It's a table.
Renner did seem to like throwing right into the table. Didn't intend it that way, but so 2-3 Even holds the lead right now over Renner.
Still scoreless on mat 2.
He tries a boot scoot, lands on his back. Even does wrestle out of it. No points scored yet. Good wrestling by Even. Kind of tries to cow catch Renner, who stays alive through it. Renner does pick up 2 back points. Blood time red, send out the Goblins. Did you know there was a fan back here? The producer's just been sitting in front of it the whole time.
Yes.
I learned that the last time we went to break. It's like, whoa,
yeah.
There's air circulation up here now.
Whoa. Where'd that come from?
Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Kranz and Colton Brady. Kranz ranked 8th, I think I said. No, 6th. Brady not ranked, so Brady wrestling real well here. He can pick up an escape point or something for the period. That'd be huge. Yeah, it's going to be potentially. His hands came off the mat.
Yes. Renner switches gears there, tries to hook up a cradle, doesn't work, but got the old neck wrench going still.
That's tight.
And that is tight.
That's really tight.
And Renner, Miles Renner.
He's had quite a tournament.
Yes, he has. 3rd place at 152.
Lost in the round of 16, I believe, to Jude Sargent. Came all the way back. Took 3rd. I think he beat Jude Sargent today.
He did, I believe, yes.
So quite a day he's had.
Still scoreless on mat 2, starting the 3rd period. All zeros between Kranz and Brady.
Carter Randall starts off this match with John Halverson with a takedown to begin. Lets him go on his head. Carter Randall ranked 6th. John Halverson ranked 7 at 170.
On mat 1 now, that's Carter Randall and John Halverson. Randall with a 2-1 lead to end the first period. Brady now up 3-0. 50 seconds to go in the third period. Four-2 mat 1 between Halverson and Randall. Short time, Kranz gets a escape. Close to scoring the takedown there to tie it up, but Brady hangs on for the 3-1 victory. Now on mat 2 at 160 pounds, 5th place match. Tance Wagner, Lyman, wrestling Dawson Eimers of T. Tance looking for a little redemption here after 2 losses today. Got that leg up, nice single leg. Looking to finish here. Eimers tries to roll through. Goes for a leg pass here. Wagner in a little bit of trouble there. He's got to give up 2. Got the leg split there. So period 1 ends with Eimers with a 2-0 lead over Wagner. He defers choice. Wagner takes down. Eimers trying to hook up a cradle. Looks like Wagner will slip out of it. Wagner picks up the reversal.
He's got a armbar, cranked a little too fast with it.
We had the position there. We just needed to take our time, I think. And
get so excited.
Yes.
I just want those points now.
Halverson and Randall, minute to go in the third. Randall leads 6-4 on mat 1. The third place match at 160, correct?
That's correct. This is a fairly stacked weight class.
Yeah.
Eimers is going to take the 1. Good hand control there. Puts it on the mat. Randall picks up another takedown on mat 1. Now leads John Halverson 8-4. Eimers takes a sweep attempt. Carter Randall, your third place winner at 160 over John Halverson. Those guys will probably see each other again 2 more times at least this year.
Yeah. And Wagner trying to hustle behind here. He does. Picks up the 2. He's now up 4-3. Looks like time will run out here in the second period.
On mat 1, we have Rory McManus taking on Weston Remmers. This is a match I was hoping I was going to see anyway.
Yes.
Rory
we were just
McManus.
hoping to see it in the finals, not third place.
That's right. Rory McManus ranked 7 at 182. Weston Remmers.
And that's what Rory likes to do. Don't know if he's going to secure anything here. Got to get those legs hooked in. That's 2. Keep turning. Sweep the face, reach out. There you go. No, keep them hips up.
Got one leg in, but he can readjust.
Yep.
Throw the boot in under the lace. There you go.
That's good.
Straddle it out. Good. It's nice to know he was listening.
That's right. Looks like he'll hang on here. Short time, so he will hang on in the first and get the 2-0 lead.
Terrence Wagner holds a 4-3 lead over Dawson Eimers.
Yep.
Now 4-4. We're tied up. Eimers coming at him. He's moving his feet a lot. Tance not moving his feet a lot.
It's pretty standard.
Yep, that's just Tance. Two excellent matches going on at the moment.
Yeah.
Rory with a nice claw. He's now switching to a inside leg, now switching to a tight waist. Good work on not clasping hands, Rory.
Yes. He didn't push him off. He just tried to return him. It happened to go out of bounds.
And he'll getting angry about something. Fill that out on the bingo card.
Still tied up 4-4. Like to see it. That's what I wanted to see out of Tance.
That's in bounds. 2 points.
That is what we wanted there.
Short time left. That's what Tance does. Eimers runs back to the mat. Let's see what he has.
15 seconds.
Response. I'm guessing a caution off the bat. No. A Granby. Tance follows. He is
back up. He gives a 2 reversal. Wagner's got time to get 1.
And 1, that's it.
And he does get 1 to win.
Wagner takes the match over Dawson Eimers. Good match, you two.
It's good on time. As long as that. Nice effort there. Tance did have, though, even though he got in a bad position, had the wherewithal there to bail and give up the 2 and not give up any back points. And then, of course, was still able to get out there on the escape.
Good, smart wrestling.
Now Rory's going to get warned.
I don't see that Dawson Eimers is ranked on this sheet.
I couldn't find it either.
I find that hard to believe. Tance was ranked 3 in the Bs.
Rory's got to go return here, stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Good ride here by Rory, but he's got a
25 seconds left.
He does have a warning for stalling, so he's got to be careful here.
The ride out's a huge boost here.
Yes.
Throws a leg in. He's already high.
Readjusts. Back on the mat, back on the mat, on the mat, on the mat, on the mat.
Handle's mad about it, but that definitely was just them being out of bounds.
Yeah, absolutely. That one there was.
But as I learned, part of being a coach is you have to complain about something or nothing's going to get called.
You're rooting for your wrestler out there, so doing whatever you can. Short time here, 5 seconds. He does return. Good ride out there by Rory.
Rory's going to take bottom. Jack Peters wrestling Dylan McGregor. Over on mat 2, you have Peters from Winter, McGregor from McCook. These guys have faced off at least once or twice. Both ranked, I believe. McGregor ranked 9. Peters not ranked. Probably will be after this weekend.
No.
Rory
There you go, Rory.
throws hips. It looks like he hooks up
Did
a
he catch
headlock
the arm?
from the bottom.
Work back to the feet.
Turns into a bulldog choke.
Both wrestlers content to take maybe a little break here.
Rory leads 3-0 over Weston Remmers.
I know Weston didn't wrestle last weekend, so he's maybe had some time off.
I believe it's one of his first tournaments back.
Yeah.
Since he is not currently in the rankings. Shot by Remmers.
Reshot here.
Rory doing a good job making him carry his weight. We
Yes.
talked about that. Minute left.
McManus up 3-0.
Circle. There you go. Circle.
Got to be careful there on the edge. He does have that stall call already. Mat 2, we're 3-1. Shot attempt by McManus, stuffed by Remmers. Remmers trying
looking to throw.
Yeah.
He's got 40 seconds. Rory blocking the thighs. Rory counters it with a whizzer. Circle inbounds.
Yes, stay in bounds. Under 20 now. Score from there.
Inside the leg. I would like to see him hit a trunk whizzer.
Dump him right to his hip.
Yep, that's what that would do. Stalemate here. 8 seconds left.
Don't back up. Stay in there. Stay in there. No points there at the end. McManus hangs on for the 3-0 win. Nice tournament by Rory. First tournament at 170. Looks good there.
Got to be happy with his performance.
Correct. I think, Weston was the 1 seed. Rory was the 3. Was probably hoping to have that match in the finals there, but I think that's as good as we can ask for there.
Weston is a multi-time place winner in the state tournament, so he...
Over there on mat 2, they're still going at it. Jack Peters, I think, last year wrestled 152. Dylan McGregor was down at like 132.
Yeah.
So, putting some growth on there.
A little bit. Both teams had, Winter has a solid football program every year. Cooks was quite good this year as well.
Yes.
Josh Merkel from Canton on mat 1. He's in the black and gold singlet. It says his name on the back. He's facing off Parker Nome, a junior from Custer. This should be a pretty fun match. Both seasoned veterans, both place winners at the state tournament. Josh Merkel ranked 4. Parker Nome not ranked, but he has been injured. Just came back from that this week. Noam lets him go. Right back on his legs. And Jack Peters takes 5th place with a 3-1 win over Dylan McGregor.
Coming up next will be Bears Heart of Mulbridge Pollock and Pudwell of Warner Northwestern. That 5th place match.
Merkel's got a cradle.
He's got Nome in trouble here. That looks tight. And there's 50 seconds left.
Nome is a real strong kid, but that does look like there's not a lot of wiggle room with those shoulders.
I did not.
Still 34 seconds left. He's got time to finish it. Nome just fighting to hang on.
Merkel wants to end this, and he does. I did not expect to see Nome get pinned twice in this tournament.
Twice in one day is pretty uncharacteristic for Parker Nome. But it's his first tournament back. I'm sure he'll come back even stronger.
Knock a little rust off.
A little bit. Still pretty good tournament. 4th place at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Josh Merkel had a good tournament as well.
Correct.
We have Alex Pudwell facing Jesse Bearshart. Pudwell, a junior from Northwestern. Bearshart, a senior from Mobridge. And we have Ryland Shrake on mat 1, sorry. He's from Pier in the green and white, taking on Charlie Patton, the senior. Patton beat by Johnson from Lyman in the quarterfinals, came back and took wrestling for 3rd. Ryland Shrake, Pier's backup.
He was able, him and Gunnar Johnson wrestled in the consolation semis. Gunnar hurt an ankle. Injury defaulted out, unfortunately. Could have went for another Gunnar Johnson, Charlie Patton match.
Yeah, usually quite fun. Pudwell in on a shot. When you're as long as Bearshart is, though, that's not an end-all, be-all. Bearshart is holding on a 1-0 lead. Patton up 3-1 now on Ryland Shrake. Or 4-1 in the score says. Nice toss. Cow catcher. That's probably going to be it.
Minute.
Yep.
Yes.
That looked tight 3 seconds ago.
There was plenty of time left there. £220, 3rd place match. That's Levi Weeman of Parker wrestling Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern.
On mat 2 between Pudwell and Bearshart. Who's going to take the shot? My guess is Pudwell. Shot by Levi Weeman.
Team race still about 12.5 points between Canton and Pierre. Winner 193. T area 183.5. Cook Central Montrose 148. They round out the top 5.
Bears Heart with the takedown.
Yes. 20 seconds to go in the third period.
Pudwill does take his one. We got time.
Yep.
See what Pudwill has for a shot.
18 seconds. Pudwill's down by 1.
Good shot. Can he finish? Nope. Bears Heart is just so long. It's really hard to get in on those legs. And he counters it, gets a takedown, gets 2 back points. Jesse Bears Heart over Alex Pudwill. Levi Weeman still holding on to a 1-0
comes the podium.
lead. When did we get that?
I think it was built last year.
Huh.
Last year we had it last year. But I think the awards were given out in the Commons area maybe? No. That wouldn't make any sense. That's silly.
I don't remember.
I'm not sure where they're trying to go. Okay.
Just right across the wrestling
Yep.
mat.
Yep. Don't mind us. Excuse us while we...
Of course, right there.
Yes. Center stage. Has to be slid one. Oh, yep.
There's no way you won't have at least 20 people sitting on those before finals.
Correct. Perfect.
Yep. Now we have more spots to sit.
Yep. And looks like Sentinel on mat 2 there in the 5th place match. Zoll. And
Brody Jakubowski.
Yeah.
Jakubowski.
The big Jakubowski of O'Neill, Nebraska.
Really big size difference. Jakubowski is huge. Just really tall. And Zoll seems like he's one of the shorter heavyweights in this tournament.
Yeah.
Clearly height has not been a disadvantage for him as he's wrestling for 5th. Cavalier looking for a takedown to tie this up. He's in on a shot against Weeman.
.30 seconds here. Weeman up by 2 still. Cavalier's got to go. Oh, and it looks like he's going to give up another one.
And a cradle.
Oh, and
a suicide attempt. You don't need that.
There's a reason why they call that a suicide cradle. And not sure. Let's see. Is that correct now? 6-3. That right?
I think so.
Yep. Believe so. Weeman will hang on. 6-3 decision for the third place win, 220 pounds. Cavalier takes fourth. He's got to be happy with that performance.
I would think so.
I don't remember where he was seated for sure, but
Was 4.
he was 4. Okay.
Lyman 1.
Yes.
Austin Hoyton now takes the mat from McCook Central. He's in the green and black on mat 1, taking on Tucker Shabram.
Of O'Neill?
That's right. He's in the black and white and blue.
O'Neill, Nebraska.
Not sure where O'Neill is in Nebraska, but they make pretty good wrestlers apparently.
Don't remember exactly either. I think I want to say like south of Tyndall. Because everybody knows where Tyndall's at.
Yeah. Tyndall.
One nothing on mat 2 in favor of Sentinel of Parker. Minute 30 to go in the third period.
Hoyton's up on his feet. He's up 1-0. We are going to take a break after this.
Yes, we are.
We'll be back with finals action shortly. I'm probably going to go look at the concession stand and just think about food being in there.
I thought maybe you'd have your mom run us up a sandwich or something.
I texted her. I thought about going live with it. Like, if anyone sees my mom in the comments, I'm hungry. Zal trying to hold on to a 1-0 lead. "15 seconds now.
Jakubowski trying to work up. Now Zal getting back points, going for the, he runs out of time.
But he was.
Picks up 2 near fall to make it 5-0.
Oh, Hoyton's got him in an over-under. Or Shabram has him in an over-under.
I'm pretty sure Hoyton will throw this. And he does.
You should buy more lottery tickets. And so there you have it. Austin Hoyton, the formerly ranked, well, still ranked number 1 heavyweight. Your third place Mid-Dakota Monster winner.
That wraps up our place matches. We're going to take a short break, come back with face-offs for the girls champions and the boys champions. And mat 1 will be boys championship. Mat 2 will be girls championship. We will see you back here in just a few minutes.
Who need access to clean water too? They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says go Raiders.
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides the Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex premium fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Lime's
limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you, too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
If you're feeling a little hungry before or after the game, come on over to Charlie's in Chamberlain, South Dakota, where you'll find great food, beverages, and friendly staff. Doors open at 4 and food is served from 5 to 10, 6 days a week, closed on Sundays. No time to hang out? Their full menu of burgers, steaks, seafood, and Mexican cuisine is available for takeout too. Just call 605-234-6238. Oh, and don't forget about the party room that can be set up and ready to go for your next meeting, birthday party, Christmas party, or bridal showers, and much more. Charlie's are proud supporters of the Chamberlain Cubs and Lady Cubs on liveticket.tv.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Dakota Land Birdseed in Vivian is proud to bring you this Lyman Raiders game. Dakota Land Birdseed, a locally owned business producing South Dakota product to rent from our own land. Dakota Land Birdseed, currently buying sunflowers and millet from area producers. Call them and find out more at 683-4175. Proud of the successes and the hard work Lyman Raiders Athletics show in and out of school activities. Dakota Land Birdseed is behind you, and good luck, Raiders!
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you.
Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
The 605 Restaurant, located right off I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec, is a proud supporter of the Lyman Raiders. Stop in and enjoy their daily specials and watch the Lyman Raiders play on one of the TVs. The 605 Restaurant menu features all kinds of different burgers, including the I-90 burger that has 1 pound of beef. Stop in and see Junior or Tammy. Open Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday at noon. That's the 605 Restaurant, located right off of I-90, exit 235 in Kennebec.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Dakota Mill and Grain, located at 402 North Main Street in Presho, is your local grain warehouse and agronomy center. They are now a 110 shuttle load facility. During the harvest seasons, Dakota Mill and Grain can store your corn, sunflowers, milo, soybeans, white milo, and wheat. They will also provide you with high-quality fertilizer, pest control products, and chemical applications for all your farming needs. For questions, call manager Dave Cole at 605-895-2531 or stop by their location. Dakota Mill and Grain is a proud supporter of all Lyman school activities.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, is passing on the savings to you this holiday season. This week only, get an 8% discount on gloves. So purchase yourself some extra gloves this week to ensure you're ready for the new year ahead and save 8%. Stop into any of the 8 Grossenberg Implement locations, parts departments this week and take advantage of the savings. And Happy New Year from Grossenberg Implement. Halverson Oil in Kennebec would like to say good luck to everyone competing in this year's school activities. They also invite you to stop in before or after the game for premium diesel, gas, or premium 91 octane to get you back on the road. Their full C-store offers a wide variety of snacks for the family and a large selection of drinks to keep your athletes hydrated. Have fun this school year and stay safe. Halverson Oil is a proud sponsor of the Lyman Raiders in all their activities.
Hopkins Plumbing at Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Hutch's Cafe off I-90 in Presho opened in 1955 and has been family-owned since 1967. Open Wednesday through Sunday, 7 to 2, and for private parties upon request. Hutch's Cafe is a true piece of Americana preserved with their small-town atmosphere, exceptionally warm and welcoming service, and their delicious food. Hutch's is a proud supporter of all Lyman Raiders and Lady Raiders activities and invites you to stop in before or after the game. Everyone at Hutch's says, "Go Raiders!"
Line them up and knock them down. The starting lineup on KPLO is brought to you by Jet Lanes in Presho. Jet Lanes invites you in for great food and great fun on the lanes. Challenge your friends to a match or just hang out and relax. Enjoy a full menu including steaks, burgers, and made-to-order pizzas. You can also watch your favorite game on the big screen. Jet Lanes in Presho, downtown P-Town's #1 fun spot and a proud sponsor of our local high school athletes.
This broadcast of the Lyman Raiders is brought to you in part by Rumen Ag and Pioneer Seeds in Presho. Craig and Logan Rumen proudly support Lyman Raiders athletics and activities. Contact Rumen Ag today for all of your seed, chemical, and crop consulting needs. If you're looking to maximize your yields, Rumen Ag is your local Pioneer Seed dealer. Good luck, Raiders. From Craig and Logan Rumen of Rumen Ag Pioneer Seeds in Presho.
Kennebec Telephone Company and their divisions, Charlie's Welding and Auto Repair, PowerCom, KTC Construction, Technology Communication Specialists, and Napa of Chamberlain proudly support all area youth in their various activities. Kennebec Telephone Company provides a Lyman area with high-speed internet, local and long-distance telephone service, Real Choice TV, computer repair, smart homes and farms, excavating, auto and welding repair, and Napa Auto Parts. Call their Kennebec office at 605-869-2220 and find out what they can do for you.
When you're looking for the deal that's right for you, and you want the best quality and service too, I'm gonna tell you about the place that you should try, and this will be the only place where you buy.
For all your auto insurance needs, call KPI Insurance. As an independent agency, we work with many national insurance companies, and we give you choices. Plus, we're your local source for all your homeowners insurance coverage too. And be sure to ask us about our auto home discount packages available. That's KPI Insurance. Call 234-2323.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
When you're in Presho, come to The Post, where all of your shopping needs will be met. Gas, Cenex Premium Fuels, including Premium 91, a full-service bar with lounge, and on and off sale. Fresh foods, healthier options available, an ATM, daily lunch specials, evening dinners, video lottery. It's locally and veteran-owned in Presho. It's The Post in Presho, where nothing runs on empty.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking.
We will roll through the face-offs here as we go back to action at the 2023 Mid-Dakota Monster here in the Lyman Gardens. Mat 1 is going to be the boys' finals. Mat 2 is the girls' finals. A lot of good matches coming up here. State championship type matches here in the Lyman Gardens. And we still got a team race to discuss here. Here, TF Riggs, they are number 1 right now at 269.5. Canton number 2 with 253. Winner with 193. T Area 183.5. McCook Central 152. Parker 137. Custer 130. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in 8th with 125. O'Neill, Nebraska 106. And rounding out the top 10 is Kingsbury County with 101. I believe Canton has 6 finalists. 6 finalists for Canton. Pierre has 5 finalists, I believe. We will start out at 106. We finish up face-offs here. Couple of awards to give out real quick. Team Sportsmanship Award goes to the Lakota Tech girls. That award voted on by the officials. Another award, individual sportsmanship, goes to Trey Weiss of Custer. Trey in the finals at 113, I believe. Trey Weiss at Custer. That is the quick pin award there to Zach Bartles. Of Canton.
Who's about to go put it on the line for his school, see if he can win a championship here.
Not sure what we can find out, how to get the girls matchup here. Maybe we'll. There we go. That's got to be it, huh?
I think so.
Looks like
O'Neill. Yep, that's got to be it.
This is the light 106 bracket on the girls.
106. Hey, thanks for not making fun of me when I put my headphones on backwards just now.
Really? I didn't even see it. Okay.
Action's underway. Bartels of Canton, Robbins of Winter. Bartels a sophomore, 18-0. Robbins just a 7th grader, 13-3. Bartels ranked 1, Robbins ranked 3.
And over on mat 2 on the girls' side,
Quick
that's
drop single.
London Allen Hunsacker of Pier, wrestling Cyrus Brown of O'Neill.
Robbins wrestles out of that single. Good scramble.
I believe this is a rematch of last weekend's final. Trying to remember.
Headlock by London Allen Hunsacker. And
She gets the fall.
51 seconds.
That's the light 106 bracket.
It is. Half shot by Robbins. Full shot by Bartels. In on the leg again. Nice trip. Smooth.
Puts Bartles up 4-1 now.
Potentially dangerous. A little bit too aggressive on that shoulder.
.20 seconds. Close out the first period.
Bartels doing a good job of following. Good flurry, though, by Robbins. That's the right idea.
Bartles gets choice. He's going to take down right out the gate here. 4-1 lead starting the second period.
Robbins doing a good job switching things up, keeping him guessing, shifting his pressure. Does get out of position. Bartles capitalizes it. Has a Turk right now, looking to sweep the face. He's doing it. Reach further with that far hand. There you go. That'll do back points.
Score now 9-1. Favor of Bartles.
Gonna go again. Gonna get it again. Just 2 count that time. I'll make the score 11-1. Now Bartle switches to a cradle. He does kind of rush it.
Yep.
It does cost him a reversal. Robbins has a Mitchell hooked up right now. Bartles does step out of it. Circles. Pushes on the head. He's looking to lock up his own cradle now. Bails on it, just takes his 1. 12-3. Bartles over Robbins.
Five seconds left in the second period. 12-3 commanding lead for Bartles.
Rylan Robbins says, well, let's go on our feet. Maybe I can throw you.
Easier said than done, probably.
What do you think of these new Canton singlets?
You know, I like them, but I didn't know black was a
school color.
School color.
Well, I didn't either, but they do look sharp.
Yes, they do. But I have to admit, I'm not an expert on school colors, so what do I know? Still 12-3. Minute 20 to go here in the third.
Slide by.
Robbins recovers.
Nice work by Robbins. Good scramble. Way to not give it up. I thought Bartles had that locked up.
I did too. Robbins still coming. He does give one escape, but he's got more points to score now. 13-5. Chipping away. Now Bartles in on a leg. Sweep single to the left to Robbins' right leg.
Here Canton's coach is yelling, try to set the table. That's what I would do as well.
Not able to shelf it, so Robbins
back on their feet. Bartell's on another shot. Good fireman's dump. Pops his head out. Looking for back points. He's going to get some.
Short time here.
So a pretty dominant victory to start us off with. 18-5 for Zach Bartles, but Rylan Robbins being just a 7th grader. Pretty impressive. Up next on the girls' mat, we have a Kane Metcalf, a junior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and Kyra Vandenberg, an 8th grader from Belle Fourche. And on the championship boys side, we have Tyler Woodring from T. He's a freshman. He's taking on Trey Weiss, the sophomore from Custer. This should be a pretty fun one.
Yes, it should.
Weiss currently ranked 2 in the B's. Woodring ranked 2 in the A's.
And Weiss going to collect the 2.
Metcalf, I believe she won it last year. She's off to a 4-0 lead already.
Both matches out of bounds, back to the center. Fresh start. Woodring, bottom position. Trey Weiss, top. He leads 2-0.
Good mat return.
We need a pure girl restaurant mat 4 over Kevin Lake Thompson. If you're here, then meet you over on mat 4, all right?
Kane Metcalf. Tight waist Kyra Vandenberg over. Gonna get some back points. 2-2. That'll bring the score 6-0 on the Bride of the Monster.
Weiss a little high here. He's in trouble. Woodring gets the reversal. Now has Weiss in trouble. Can he secure any back points? Going to run out of time, I think, maybe.
Has a Butcher locked up.
Yes, he does.
Comes back around 2-2. Good first period. Weiss defers choice. Woodring takes bottom. And on the girls' side, Metcalf takes bottom.
Weiss with the Mitchell hooked up here. Gonna get it. I don't know if he can. Oh, but he's in trouble here. Woodring
catches him.
It's gonna be a reversal and back points there.
He had it hooked, but you gotta arch your back and stretch him out before you hit that. Good kid's gonna catch you. Woodring now up 7-2. And he's got a half with a arm bar locked up. Nice little Granby roll from Weiss. I think someone's bleeding. So we'd go to the girls where Metcalf sitting on a 12-0 lead over Vandenberg. Just real physical wrestling. First move, cross body, puts in a claw. See a mat return. Just lifts the leg and trips. Vandenberg tries to throw a headlock. Metcalf rolls through, finds their own half. Woodring picks up another 2-point takedown. Has a half. Had Weiss in a little bit of trouble, but he squirmed out of it. 9-3 now.
Looks like a Kane Metcalf will hang on there for the victory over Vandenberg. For your championship at 106. Oh, you are correct. Jumping the gun.
That's all right. Happens to the best of us.
She'll take a 12-0 lead into the third period.
That's what I heard. Woodring escapes. Or Weiss escapes, sorry. Woodring looking for something.
9-4 the score. Weiss also has another period to wrestle.
Weiss chooses down. Score is 14-0 on the girls' mat, so one more point will end it for Metcalf. Still 9-4 on the boys' side.
Minute 41 to go there in the boys' match. Woodring still up 9-4.
I think Woodring tried to let him go. Weiss grabbed a leg instead, but he does have one for the escape. 5-9 now. Oh, the ankle pick was there.
Yes, it was. Thought he got there. I'm not sure why he...
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't commit. Nice shot by Woodring.
Nope.
Woodring again tries to give him a little toss. Body lock.
I can't imagine that this is what Woodring's coach wants, but
Weiss almost gets him, but that looks tight.
Yep.
Woodring's got him in a lot of trouble.
.50 seconds left there.
Kane Metcalf wins the 106 division by tech fall. Woodring isn't able to get the pin. Currently holding a 14-5 lead. Concedes the 1 to Weiss. 6-14. 13 seconds left. Another body lock by Woodring. So Woodring from T over Weiss from Custer, 14-6. Woodring is your 113 champion.
Okay, girls light 106. Sixth place, Avery Rice, Lee Denwood. Fifth place, Morgan Little of Spearfish. Fourth place, Molly Corporal of O'Neill. Third place, Jewel Cantor of Seaton. Second place, Reese Brown of O'Neill. And the champion of light 106, Nadine Ellen Hunsell of Clear TF3.
We are awarding the light 106 bracket in the girls division there.
Canton, the junior with an 11-0 record, taking on Susu Kamara, a junior from Harrisburg. She's 10-6. for the boys, we'll have Maxton Brozick from Winter, a junior, 17-1, taking on Tristan Troppel, a sophomore from McCook, 20-1.
His one loss to Maxton Brozick. I'm not sure who.
Brozick ranked 1, Troppel ranked 2.
Not sure who Brozick lost to.
Probably Troppel. For the girls, Schroeder from Canton, she's ranked 3rd. Kamara honorably mentioned. Brozick's in on a shot right away. Troppel scrambles real well.
Hard club there from Brozick.
Uh-huh.
Little hand to the face. Brozick.
And got him in the eye.
Yeah, immediately. I didn't mean to do that. Get a fresh start here over on the girls' mat.
Schroeder with the takedown. Schroeder has a butcher. A lot of level changes between Troppel and Brozick. A lot of footwork.
Troppel in on a nice shot there.
Yeah, great shot.
A little greedy there, I think.
I think so.
Thought maybe he could get that cradle hooked up, and Brozick was able to
score him out of it.
I don't think I quite heard that announcement, but any idea what that was?
Something about most outstanding ballots.
Okay.
Cordy lost them.
Saw Coach Johnson running around handing them out.
Good hip-to-hip scramble here. Brozick switches to a single. He's going to pick up the 2. Start of the second period on the bride mat. Schroeder holding on to a 2-0 lead over Kamara. Schroeder is in on a shot. Turns the head around the corner. 2 points for her. Now she finds a half. It looks pretty deep.
Oh.
She does get bucked off, but she's back on. And that's a fall. So Sarah Schroeder, your 113-pound champion for the Bride of the Monster. Back to the boys. Brozick took his escape. He's leading 3-0 over Tristan Troppel now.
Shot there by Brozick. Troppel sprawls. Comes back up into a underhook.
Taking turns shooting.
Exchanging shots there. 50 seconds to go here in the second period.
I think Brozick got him again.
We will award the girls 106 and the boys 113.
Blood time.
All on this match right here on that one. So if you place
like in the lip, maybe?
I think so.
Upper lip or lower lip, I'm not sure. Oh, this is going to feel good. Upper lip.
Ow. Tropple and Brozick back at it.
Still 3-0 in favor of Brozick.
Brozick's pretty physical on those headbangs. Good shot by Brozick. Out of bounds. 12 seconds left. Tropple takes down.
He's down 3-0 to start the third.
An escape and a takedown will tie it.
There's the escape. Minute 50 to go.
Didn't waste much time with that. Back on his feet. Let's see if he has an answer for Brozick's attacks. Back on the head for Brozick. Tropple starts give it the headbangs himself, and then Brozick picks him up, drops him on his head. No points though.
Windmill action there.
Yeah.
Nice recovery by Tropple.
Very nice recovery. I thought for sure that was going to result in at least 2.
Yes.
Ref says don't grab the fingers. I wondered if he was going to. Good shot by Brozick. Good reshot by Tropple. None of them really seem to be that effective yet.
No.
Brozick's on the head. He's in the face.
.30 seconds now.
Shot by Tropple. Shot again by Tropple. Shot again
There
by
he's on
Tropple.
a
In
shot.
on a shot. He caps it.
Scoops the leg.
He needs to pop his head out. Keep him on the mat.
Yeah.
You're not going to want to go high-low when he's got the crotch lock.
Stalemate call there. Back to the center.
12 seconds on the clock. And that's time. Good match by both guys.
The girls 106-pound weight class on the award stand. Girls 106.
Another solid match between those two.
So Maxon Brozick, your 120-pound champion from winner, moves on to 18-1.
There is the girls 106-pound bracket. Now we award the 113-pound place winners.
So for team scores, we have Pier leading the pack with 269.5. Canton just behind with 258. Winner is in third with 193, with T Area close behind, 188.5. And McCook Central is in fifth with 152. Up next for the girls, we have Regina Stoscher, freshman from Harrisburg, 16-0. She's ranked 1. And we have Alexis Bryant from McCook Central. She's ranked 4, a freshman. She's at 11-2. For the guys, it's one of the matches I was looking forward to. John Alden from O'Neill, Nebraska, junior, 14-0, taking on Kaysen Constance from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, a junior, 13-0. Someone's O has got to go.
Yes.
And there's 3 O's on this finals between Regina Stoscher and the guys.
Regina Stoscher, I believe the daughter of Stanley County legend Chance Stoscher.
I believe that is correct.
And she gets a nice little toss.
Yep, right away.
A lot of time there over there on the Bride of the Monster mat for Regina Stoscher. She's going to let her roll through, pick up the 3 points near fall. A little blood time here on mat 1.
Stacks her up. I don't know if she got any points. She did get 2. 7-0 Stoscher over Bryant.
Back to action on mat 1 between Alden and Constance. Alden has been on a mission in this tournament. See if Constance can slow him down.
Alden rocking the really old school headgear. I think they call them the halos. You don't see those too often. Nice work by Bryant Grand being out. That was pretty spiffy.
We're back to their feet there on the mat 2. Stoscher in on another takedown.
Good double. A good roll through by Bryant.
Yes. Oh,
She's
but
Stoscher just can't quite get all the way out. Stoscher's got her in a lot of trouble.
That looks like that might be it. Short time here.
She survives the period.
In the meantime, on mat 1, John Alden gets the first takedown over Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. I think Alden is the only O'Neill wrestler in the finals. Is that correct?
That is correct. Nice work by Constance on the bottom. Both shoot in at the same time.
Job of clearing that underhook. Alden in again.
Shots again. More blood time.
And blood. And over on mat 2. On the bride mat, that's Regina Stoscher picking up more points. She's now up 15-1. She's going to power that over This is going to be the end one way or the other here.
I think she would beat most of our guys.
Oh, and it sounds like we got blood. So that will be the end of the match there. Alden gets a takedown at the end of the first period to go up 4-1. It's probably a place Constance has not found himself in this year.
Not yet.
Good bottom work again by Constance. He gets the escape. Got to find an answer on his feet, though. (4-2) now. Under 1:30 in the second. John Alden takes another shot. Constance sprawls, but in trouble here.
Jeez. Alden's got him in the same cradle that he had Hansen in the semis. Constance squirms out. Alden seems like he can't quite believe it.
Yeah. Constance getting cleaned up again here. Alden now out to an 8-3 lead. 53 seconds to go in the second period. Constance goes for the low single, misses. (20 seconds now. Back to the center. Neutral start, 15 seconds. Constance taking a shot from space. Going to go out of bounds. Looks like they will take a short breather in the last couple seconds of the second period. Alden gets choice in the third. We have not seen him in the bottom position, I don't believe, this tournament.
Not yet.
Because he has either A, not been there, or hasn't made it past the first period.
Up to his feet. Little hip scoot. If he circles out, he'll get his one, and that's what he does. Constance just does not have an answer for this. Nebraska, I didn't find any information on him, but I know that he is being recruited by Northern State, as well as Chadron State.
Oh, really?
kind of funky, but he does
Yes.
throw a leg in there for some more points, more takedown, more blood time.
11-3 now the score. They've got a little under a minute, I believe, in the third period here for Constance to mount some kind of attack.
If you were Constance in this situation, what would you do?
That's a good question.
Alden's definitely going to get a caution for that.
Yes.
That was a pretty hard optional start. Constance up to his feet. And you just about have to find your dirtiest, nastiest throw to keep yourself in this match. Constance is in on a good shot.
Gonna come out the back door, maybe.
Holding his ankle, though.
Yeah. Out of bounds, no points.
Case and Constance is ranked number 1 in the Bs right now. Push out, 11 seconds left. Slide by attempt. Good match.
John Alden, O'Neill, Nebraska, over Case and Constance, 11-4. Good tournament by John Alden.
I'd say a great tournament by John Alden.
Yes, very tough 126 bracket. He navigated that very well.
Kind of ran through it.
Yes.
Really wasn't ever in any danger.
Another good match coming up here as they award the girls' 113-pound bracket. Now we award the boys' 120-pound bracket. Maxton Brozick, a winner, your champion there at 120 pounds. Probably not a whole lot of changes there. I know that in the rankings.
For the bride, We have Danny Rinksmeyer, 7th ranked out of Pierre Riggs. And we have Kiana Smith from Canton, not currently ranked. And we have on the guys Ashton Keller, 4-0 from Canton. He's a junior, taking on Maddox Slykehouse, a senior, record of 24-2. He's ranked 2nd in the A's currently. I'm told they call him Mad Dog.
Again, another match that I think one that I've been looking forward to.
This one should be good. Not a lot's out on Keller. He's not ranked. He's 4-0. This is his first tournament back.
Yep. Last year, 2 years ago, wrestled for Canton, placed 6th in the Bs. Last year was in Texas. I think took 3rd place in the state tournament down there.
I did not know he was in Texas.
Now returns this year. First action here at the Monster. Over on the Bride, that's Danny Rinksmeyer picking up the takedown and 2 near fall.
Keller diving in on a shot. Snap down by Keller. Going to hit that cow catcher again. Go behind two more for Ashton Keller. He leads 4-1. Returns Slykehouse to the mat.
And the first period ends. Keller holds a 4-1 lead over Slykehouse. Maddox going to choose down. Start the second period here.
Up and out.
Nice quick escape there.
Rinksmeyer picks up the pin out of a Peterson position over Smith. I don't think she knew she was in trouble.
Over on the Bride of the Monster Tournament, Pierre and Canton also 1-2 over there. Pierre currently leading 158 to 151. That will add to that lead. (4-2) here on mat 1 at 132 pounds.
Slykehouse just looking to set up something.
Yep, hasn't really been there. He's in on a
shot there,
but
out of bounds. Keller picks up a stalling in the meantime. Shot by Keller. Interesting. That looked too easy almost. So a takedown by Maddox. Slykehouse.
Yep, 30 seconds left in the second period. Keller going to get the escape. That'll make it 5-4. Keller will get choice in the third.
In on another shot. Figured dump.
So a little elevator
Keller
action there.
Elevates him. Short time. I think he's going to survive. So 3 more for Keller.
That'll make it 10-4. Start the third period. Keller.
Slykos lets him up. Now it's 11-4. Keller looks a little tired.
Yes.
Pulls him in, rolls out.
Now Keller looking really tired.
Yeah. You hear the T fans yelling, he's stalling. They surround us, so I'm not going to disagree. 2 by Slykos. This could get interesting.
Yes, it could. 12-6 now. Favor of Keller. Minute 30 to go.
I'm interested in what Parker Swanson is yelling at Keller right now. Coach for Canton, Parker Swanson, former Augustana alumni. Stalemate. Over a minute left, just over, minute 6.
Slykos still down by 6. Keller able to slow him down somewhat now. Get a slight breather.
Inside trip. I don't think that's the strategy for what you would want to do with Keller.
No.
I think if you try to muscle him, I think it's too much to the wind. I think you just keep firing shots. 7-12 now after the stalling call. It's on the hands, puts it on the mat, looks for another shot. He's going to get this one, I think.
Keller going right back to that chin. Slykos able to get.
So it is 9.
Under 30 now, 9-12.
13 now.
9-13, yes. There's 2 more.
11-13. $15 seconds left.
15 seconds, 14-11.
Caution. Stalling again. A takedown will tie it. He's definitely just kind of holding him there. Close match.
14-12.
Was able to ride it out. Keller is your champion. Ashton Keller from Canton is your 132-pound champion of the Monster.
Supporting the 120-pound girls there. Now will come the 126-pound boys. What do we got coming up, Ian?
Well, I'll tell you. On the girls' side, we have Taylor Graveman. The senior out of Spearfish, highly recruited. I don't know if she's committed anywhere, but she is 19-0, and she will be facing Gianna Stangland out of Pier TF Riggs. She's also a senior, 13-2. Both ranked 1 and 2 in their weight class. And
Gianna's 2 losses might be to
I kind of wonder.
Taylor.
And on the guys' side, we have Cale Ask from Canton. He's a junior, 18-1, currently ranked 3. And Tristan Spencer, the junior out of Pier Riggs, 13-2. He's ranked 2 in the A's. Ask, the son of Coach Jeremy Ask of Canton.
Another good match here, I believe, at 138.
I think both these could be fun.
Yes.
Really, I'm really interested in seeing if Gianna can push Taylor a little bit.
Yeah. Graveman with the early takedown over there on the Bride of the Monster mat.
And Spencer with a takedown pretty early on his side. Spencer in the green and white, Ask in the black and yellow.
Believe maybe both wrestlers ranked 3rd in their respective class.
Could be. I thought Tristan was 2.
That you might be right.
Nope, both 3.
Both 3. Escape there for Ask. Spencer goes for the cradle. Ask able to catch hands and come out.
And Graveman just tough on top.
Putting it on him.
Pin, minute 10 seconds.
Another takedown here for Spencer.
He's got a deep wing, too.
Yes, he does. This is not what Canton wants to see for that team race.
Not at all. But time is coming to an end in this first period. We got 10 seconds left.
Need some scores to update there.
Yeah, that'd be nice, right?
Yes. Canton should have picked up some points there from Keller, winning the 132-pound bracket. Ask going down in the second period.
Spencer rides the ankle. Not a technique you see that much anymore. I remember when I was in high school, that was pretty common, even in college.
See Ask trying to clear that ankle. Work hands underneath.
Right into an inside Turk. Nicely done. Fighting hands. He's got to be careful. He's going to get called for stalling if he doesn't do something with the leg, though.
Yeah. Stalemate.
Stalemate first.
It's got to be in Ask's favor there to get him a clean start.
I would think so. Let's see what combination he has off the whistle. Tries to Granby, but Spencer has that ankle tied up. Good mat return by Tristan Spencer.
Yes. Right into a claw ride there. Ask working hands, trying to get hand control. Once again, Spencer working that ankle. Ask able to clear the ankle finally. Just a little switch, able to get the reversal. Now he's got leg split. He's going to maybe be able to get a Turk here. Not the case now. 4-3 in favor of Spencer.
20 seconds left. If you're Spencer, you'd really like to add to that lead. Fight hands, fight hands. Thought Ask was going to get him on that little trip.
Yeah.
That looked good. That probably would have tripped me.
And the second period ends. Tristan Spencer leads 5-3. He gets choice here in the third. He's going to choose down, but Ask is going to go to their feet right away, which has not been in his favor, I would say.
Not so much, but third period, time to test out the old cardio.
Yes.
Spencer does look fairly fresh still. Moving real well. Ask as well.
Yep.
Good kind of duck under by Ask right into a chin whip. See if he can capitalize. He can.
He does pick up 2 there. That'll make it 6-5. He goes escape right away, 7-5.
Now, if you're Spencer's coach, you're probably yelling, "Don't stop wrestling."
Yeah.
You're ahead. In your mind, you're going to want to, wrestle smart, maybe preserve the lead, but that's often how these good guys come back in these matches.
Yes. Spencer, got the first 2 takedowns rather handedly.
Ask is in on another.
And now Ask is
another takedown.
2 right back to back here.
Canton's coaches are thinking about cutting him.
Make it 7-7. Let's see what happens here. 55 seconds to go. No, not much of anything. That's
1 point was never given.
No.
Now it will be. 57 seconds left in the clock. Spencer holding an 8-7 lead over Cale Ask. Spencer's on his head. Ask just setting up his next shot. Or
in
just
on that
shooting
shot.
Right away. It seems to have worked. Spencer looking to scramble, grab the ankle and roll around.
Short time here. There's 2 points for Ask. That makes it 9-8. Ask able to hang on here.
Ask picks up the win. Cale Ask is your 138-pound champion of the Mid-Dakota Monster. A tale of 3 different periods, really.
Yes. Yeah, it really looked like.
First one was all Spencer. Third one was all Ask. Second one, you kind of felt the momentum start to change.
Awarding 126 there for the girls. Danny Rinksmeyer, Superior champion. We are back at it now at 145 pounds on the boys' side. That's Asen Rice of Canton wrestling Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County. Girls' side, we've got Abigail Lewis of Pierre. She's wrestling Jaden Werlinger of Spearfish.
Abby Lewis currently ranked 2 in the girls. Werlinger not ranked. Asen Rice 1 in the B's. He's in the black and yellow singlet. Dylan Zell, he's ranked 3 in the B's. He's in the yellow and black singlet.
Nice. This is, I believe, also a rematch of last weekend's championship match at McCook Central.
Rice got off to a quick takedown. Let him right up. Zell has looked pretty good this tournament.
He has.
But Asen Rice has looked good all year.
Very solid. And
another
Rice
2.
will pick up another 2 there. He will go up 4-1 with 50 seconds to go here in the first. Over on the Bride mat, that's 0-0 yet.
Good pummeling and hand fighting over on the girls' side.
(0-0) as we end the first period there. No score. Zell's choice, he defers. Rice will go neutral, both up.
Abby Lewis has Jaden Werlinger out of position. Puts her on her back. Does not get any back points, it doesn't look like.
Looks like we lost a contact there. Well, didn't lose it. We've got it. Just came out.
Gonna try to put it back in. Interesting. I don't know that I would. Yeah, just give it to the coach. Abby Lewis looking to lock up a cradle.
1 minute to go there on the second period.
Quite a split.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed watching the girls wrestle. Seems to be slightly more flexibility there in the joints.
That's what the coaches were saying in the other room, was that they've seen more flexibility in that room than this one.
Yes. Shoulders, hips, all that stuff. It's quite a difference, I think.
So we're still at 4-1 here on mat 1 between Rice and Zell. Zell in on a shot. He needs to dump that or sucker drag it.
And Rice shucks it by.
That was a textbook slide shuck by.
Abby Lewis takes a 5-0 lead into the third period. It is Whirlinger's choice. She's going to go both up.
Now, Zell is competent when it comes to throws. I would say more than competent.
Yes.
I don't know how many times Rice has faced Zell, but if I were his coaches, I would have warned him that is always on the back burner.
Yeah.
Especially when Zell gets down.
Seen that happen a few times.
Yeah, it's happened to us a few times.
Like that, almost. Couldn't quite gather up that elbow. And Rice is going to get the 2 on the edge.
And Lewis has Whirlinger on her back. It's kind of a little trip.
Yeah, see, you don't. That's Whirlinger's up on her knees, and her shoulders are almost on the mat.
My spine would snap. Whirlinger is able to get out of it. 10-0. We go to the third on the boys' side. Dylan Zell takes bottom. Looking at an 8-2 deficit with Ace and Rice of Canton.
Zell thinking, all I got to do is get an escape here. Then I can go take down 3 near fall. We're tied up at 8.
Yeah.
I like the plan. See if we can get the escape first.
One step at a time. You got to get the escape.
Out of bounds they go. Fresh start. Minute 13 to go.
So the team scores seem to have updated. P. Riggs has 269.5. Canton with 268. Abby Lewis, your bride of the Monster champion over Jaden Whirlinger, 10-0.
Abby Lewis, the daughter of Coach Sean Lewis of Pierre. Quite the wrestling family.
I would say so.
Her brother, Trey Lewis, will be in the finals here later. Rice still riding tough here. Zell's plan not quite coming to fruition, but we've got 30 seconds left. Plenty of time, although this doesn't look good.
20 seconds left. Rice looking for the ride out. So that'll be it. Asen Rice, your champion at 145 pounds over Dylan Zell, 8-2. Jaden Dominici and Marshall Baldwin in his corner. A couple of guys that graduated in the last year or two.
Maybe both of them last year.
I think so.
They were both seniors last year, I believe. Fan still works.
That's good.
Where's our girls at? Come on, girls. Get on that podium. Awarding 132 pounds there. Taylor Graveman, your champion. Now the 138-pound boys. With Canton's win there from Asen Rice, that should put them into first place, I would believe.
I would think so. All righty, back in action here over on the bride mat. That is Trinity Zopp of Lee Deadwood at 154 pounds. She's wrestling Paula Vergara, junior out of O'Neill, Nebraska. I believe Zopp is maybe number one at 154. Zopp is number one. I think she might have won it last year as well.
And on mat one, our monster mat, that's Jackson Remmers of McCook Central Montrose, your returning champ, state champ last year. And he is wrestling Carter Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. This is like Remmers Lenz 12.0 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Jackson is ranked number one right now. Lenz is ranked number 3. Jackson in on a shot. Right into a tilt, too.
Yes. Got a couple's getting some swipes there. Got enough for 2 points. I don't think he had enough for 3, but it doesn't look like he's finished yet. He's
pulling back in bounds. He did get the
There
three.
is 3. Makes it 5-0. Where do you think them outstanding wrestler ballots are headed? Got any favorites so far?
As far as the most dominant performances, I'd say Bartels of Canton at 106 and Alden of O'Neill, Nebraska got to be in the running.
Yes.
Both, pretty much walked through their bracket without too much trouble. Alden made it look really easy.
Right. Coming in as the 4 seed.
Yeah, exactly.
Really kind of never really was challenged.
But I believe Cale Ask was also a 4 seed. He's got to be in the talks for a most outstanding wrestler.
Ask was, I think Ask was still the 1 seed.
Was he the 1 seed?
He was, yes. We ended up 1-2 there. Spencer was the 2, Ask was the 1.
Okay. So Kellen was the 8?
He was the 8,
okay.
Yes.
I thought Kellen might be the 5.
Huh?
I thought Kellen was going to be the 5.
Kellen didn't receive much criteria there since we didn't wrestle in this tournament last year. So.
Oh, sure. Zop has Vergara in trouble, at least with the 2 back points. So she's up 3-2 now.
And on mat 1, Remmer's still going to work here. He picks up another takedown, escape and a takedown. So he's up 8-0 now in the second.
And I think he will have some back points coming his way.
He did get a tilt there.
Either that or Mark Stabner is just holding his hand funny.
Might be cramped that way from.
Yeah, that might be it.
Match number 697. His fingers are just cramped into 3 near fall.
Zop has Vergara in trouble again. Kind of a back and forth match. Zop looking to pick up the fall.
I bet she'd like to just get out of here.
I think so. Deadwood's not, it's a ways away. Oh, she puts the boots in. Zop, your 154-pound Bride of the Monster champion, with a fall over Paula Vergara.
Len's up to his feet, but Remmers returns him. They're hand fighting here a little bit. Remmers trying to hang on here. And end of the second period. Remmers still up 8-0. Carter Len's choice in the third here. He takes bottom, down 8-0. And
lets him go.
Remmers concedes the escape.
Andel says, let's go, keep working. Little eye poke, maybe.
Maybe just a slight graze.
I like the kid with a box of Reese's Puffs just hanging out on the opposite side of the mat.
Oh, yeah.
Shot by Lenz. Nothing doing. Another shot by Lenz. He's in this time. See if he can score himself a takedown. He does. Bremer's pretty good scrambler, always has been. Not able to scramble out of that one. Lenz goes both up.
Both up. 9-3 now. Lenz is not going to quit coming. I mean, he'll wrestle till the final seconds here.
Nice little duck under by Remmers. Good job of countering it by Lenz. No score. Shot by Lenz, blocked by Remmers. Lenz circles. Remmers takes a shot.
Ten seconds. Looks like Remmers is going to hang on here. Out of bounds. 7 seconds to go.
And that'll be it. So Jackson Remmers, via 9-3 decision over Carter Lenz, is your champion at 152.
£142 for the girls being awarded.
Got a message saying Jackson Remmers was the runner-up at state last year. Caden Kaiser was the one who beat him in the finals.
Oh, that's
Kaiser.
correct.
So thank you.
I'm glad somebody reminded me of that. How could we forget?
Well, someone reminded me of that.
Kaiser, a four-timer, I believe.
I believe that's correct. Four-time state champion.
Now,
Not too many of those.
No, now at Appalachian State.
Yeah, I wonder how he's doing there. I don't hear a whole lot about that program, but it is pretty cool that he continued wrestling at a higher level.
Absolutely.
I'm interested in seeing this one. We don't know how it ends yet. The 160-pound bracket was pretty loaded.
Yes.
This, I feel, could generate the most outstanding wrestler as well.
Correct. Over on mat 2, our bride mat, that's Carly Laubach of Canton, senior at 6-0. She's wrestling Gia Miller, The junior at 11-4 from Viborg Hurley, Irene Wakanda.
1 and 2. Laubach is 1. Miller is 2. And on the guys' side, Deegan Hauska from Pier, 11 and 3. He is ranked 4 at 160 in the A's. Riley Oral is ranked 1, I believe. 1 in the A or B's. Oral with a really solid tournament. Real good win over Tance Wagner. Hauska has looked fairly untouchable as well on his side.
He has. Both of them looked real good up to this point.
Just kind of a feeling out process to start the match. These guys don't face each other ever. I think I heard Coach Lewis say when Tance was wrestling Oral not to shoot with your arm wide up or else it'll get caught. And sure enough, that's what Hauska did on that one.
Yes.
Didn't cost him. Got out of bounds.
Don't leave that hand hanging.
Scoreless on the bride mat. Going to the second period. Laubach takes all of the position down, she decides. Pointed up, then
had to work
a
through
circle,
them. Yeah.
and then now we're going down.
Like
So
paper, rock, scissors.
Uh-huh.
Start from the top, work our way down.
Viborg Hurley, of course. Pretty good women's program.
Yes.
Kind of cool that they have that there. And we go into the second on the monster mat. Riley Oral in the bottom position.
No score there. It's all zeros. Oral with the quick escape.
Real quick. That's impressive. About 5 seconds for them to get out. When I was coaching, I would want my kids to watch kids like Oral on the bottom because he's so efficient with his escapes, but he's also so quick that in the finals, if you watch it, you don't really see anything if you're not looking for it. In on a shot. Hauska scrambling. Good work with that underhook there.
Looks like
not gonna
maybe
be able
Oral's
to scramble out of this one, though. Oral does pick up the takedown. Laubach did pick up a 1-point escape, and then
so did Huska.
Miller.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, so did Huska.
Yes.
Miller was warned for stalling.
Oral now leads 3-1 on mat 1. Not sure that we've really seen Huska commit to a shot yet.
Not yet. Still kind of trying to find it.
There they both shoot. Oral jacking him up there. Both double unders here.
It's like I was telling the Mad Goblins to get out of the way. This could end in a throw. Oral likes to keep his distance. He kind of goes in for a shot, and then he establishes a safe distance that he kind of walks around with. He does cross his feet a little bit. Huska's choice, he'll take down.
3-1 to start the third. Huska takes bottom position.
Laubach takes another takedown. Oral is tough on top.
Yes.
Always working. Doesn't always find a lot, but he is always working. Huska, good roll through.
Looks like he's going to get the one escape there. Now 3-2.
Had to work for it.
Minute 30 to go here in the first.
Oral is looking
Excuse
at
me,
the
in the
clock
third.
a lot.
We are no longer in the first period. We are in the third period.
We are in the third. Huska really needs to close the distance here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's used to taking shots from distance or if he wants to be in there tight. But that definitely seems to be favoring Oral a little bit at this point.
I would say so. I think that's part of where Oral's success comes from, is you come and wrestle me. I'm quick enough to take you down from here. There's a shot by Huska. Again, not fully committing to it. And Oral's in on a nice reshot. He's going to get it here. Or maybe he won't.
Yeah. Oh. Oral does get the takedown there. 30 seconds to go here now. 5-2 the score. Huska's got to work up.
Blaubach does pick the win up on the bride mat, 5-1 over Gia Miller from Viborg Hurley. So she is your 170-pound champion.
Solid match there by Riley Oral and Deegan Huska. Oral gets a 5-2 decision.
I see they got Jaden Biggers handing out medals. It's a good job for him.
Like you talked about, that 160-pound bracket. Fairly stacked. I think Huska was the 1 seed.
He was.
Oral the 2. Wagner the 3. Not recalling who was the 4.
Thought it was maybe Eimers as the 4.
That could
or maybe
be.
Carter Randall as the 4.
Carter Randall was probably the 4. Good solid tournament there for Riley Oral. Kind of cement his status there as the 1 in Class B.
I'd say so.
And where's all of our girls? 100 and oh, this is 142B. 142B. Maybe nobody else is there.
Oh, maybe.
I was thinking we were doing 154, but I forgot they had 2 weight classes at 142B. It was kind of a round robin type bracket, I think.
Sure. I believe you are correct.
I think it's not sure what we got going on here.
So Canton has surpassed Riggs. Canton now with 270, Pierre with 269.5.
Woo!
On the girls, Pierre Riggs with 169, Canton with 151. And guys, Winter still holding at 3 with 197, T with 188.5. They're in 4th. McCook Central in 5th with 156. We might come down to the last match to determine the team title.
Yes.
With Pierre and Canton having
You are
heavyweights.
correct. I mean, if you were to write it up, that's what you would want.
Exactly.
Correct?
You can't get a much better ending.
That's right.
Well, at least we, ensured that the people got their money's worth.
That's right.
If
Absolutely.
you're here, saw a lot of good wrestling with a team title. It will go down to the last match. And if you're at home, you didn't pay anything. You got it for free.
Pierre and Canton with several wrestlers left. One of them we will see here, that's Trey Lewis. He is going to wrestle Ryder Bailey of Custer. This is at the 170-pound weight class.
Lewis is ranked 4 in the A's. Bailey is ranked 6 in the B's.
Over on the bride mat, that's Marley Shorter of Pierre TF Riggs. She's wrestling Lauren Peterson of Viborg Hurley Irene Wakanda.
Shorter from Pierre is ranked 2. Peterson ranked 6.
On paper, mat 1, it looks like Lewis would be the favorite, but Bailey has wrestled a very good tournament here.
Very well. He is the 2 seed. He's in the 2 spot. He made the finals. Lewis, the 1 seed. He's in the finals.
Actually, Ryder Bailey was the 7 seed, I think.
Was he really?
Maybe even the 7 seed, I believe. Upset the 2 seed.
Okay.
And Trey Lewis.
Oh, right. Remmers was
upset
the 2 seed.
Remmers.
Shorter has Peterson in trouble over there on the bride mat.
Shorter picks up the fall in period 1. Marley Shorter over Lauren Peterson. No score on mat 1 yet. Bailey and Lewis still feeling each other out here a little bit.
Again, they never see each other.
Maybe Rapid City invite.
Maybe. I don't know if Custer still goes to that.
I think they were there this year.
Were they? I thought they had that during the Gregory tournament, and I thought Custer went to Gregory.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Could be wrong.
You could be right.
Regardless, the odds of these two meeting there aren't that high.
Correct.
So a lot of just feeling out. We go to the second. Lewis takes bottom. It's an advantage to picking bottom in a scoreless match. You will get first choice when it comes to overtime number 5.
As long as you score in this.
As long as you score.
Be the first to score, you get choice in the ultimate tiebreaker.
Yeah. As long as you score. And he's looking to.
And
see if he can cradle it up, heading the side. I mean, it's a good-looking cradle. Just to hop over that hand. He's looking to just walk the leg all the way up and stack the cradle maybe. Bailey holding strong in that position. Lewis has secured the 2 reversal.
1 minute and 10 seconds to go here in the second period.
Looks like he's trying to load it up now. Bailey's getting prepared to kick. Lewis almost had it. Lewis cuts him.
Good job by Bailey there to wait
Not
that
panic.
out.
Looks like he got him in the eye. A lot of finger pokes.
Yeah. Short time here in the second period. So that will end. Lewis of Pierre leading 2-1. Bailey gets choice. He will take down to start the third period. Bailey with the quick escape. That ties it back up. 2-2. Minute 50 to go here.
Minute 20 left. Both guys looking for something. Fairly slow match, though. No one's really opened up.
No.
Not wanting to make a mistake. I'm sure if you're Trey Lewis, there's a lot on the line with the team title at hand. Ryder Bailey throws a headlock. That's tight.
That's pretty classic Ryder Bailey there. And he gets the fall. So Ryder Bailey, your 170-pound champion, by fall over Trey Lewis of Pierre. Good tournament there by Ryder Bailey.
Very good tournament by Ryder Bailey. Well, as far as seeds go, he's outperformed it the most likely.
Yes.
He would probably be in talk of most outstanding wrestler.
That could be your outstanding wrestler, you bet. Definitely a candidate if
Certainly.
Not too many of those ballots have been turned in already.
Yeah. That is the problem with going last.
Yeah.
Everyone kind of turns them in at the beginning.
Yes. They've already got their mind made up. Four matches to go. One more girl match. Four more boys matches. Nearing the end. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We can. We're getting close.
As they award the matches, it looks like 170 pounds for girls and 160 pounds for boys. We look forward to our final girls championship match. It's going to be Pierre TF Riggs, Sierra McFarling. Sophomore 5-0. She will face Kiara King, a junior of Canton, 4-2.
McFarland ranked number 1 in the A's right now. King, 3, I guess in the girls, not the A's. So the 1 and the 3.
I think, I'm not positive. I should look this up before I even say it, but McFarling has lost very few matches in her high school wrestling career.
Is this the champion from last year?
Yes.
Okay.
Should look it up. But as I've followed girls wrestling, she has.
It does appear that she got first last year as well in state. Oh, I see.
Lyman's Tance Wagner there on the podium at 160 pounds in 5th place. Nice to end that on a win for Tance. Last match for him here at the Monster. And on the boys' mat, we have Jack Kruger of Winter, 13-1. Currently ranked number 1 in the Bs. He will face Chance Sarda, 17-2 junior out of Pierre.
Number
I think he's
2
2.
in the A's.
Kruger with a quick takedown. Now Sarda's ready. And he goes for the headlock.
He smiles at Coach Lewis, who does not smile back.
But Peterson there by Sarda.
All right.
And we are back.
3-4. Looks to hook the Mitchell. See if he remembers to arch his back.
Trying to get that toe hooked. Kruger doing a good job of keeping that leg.
Pretty hard to hit a Mitchell when you're completely bellied out.
Yeah.
Sarda is high. This does stay behind him, it looks like. Sarda looks to have like a bulldog kind of choke. See if we can arm triangle him into unconsciousness.
Referee Dozark kind of keeping an eye on that, make sure.
Yeah.
And Sarda high again.
Still holding on to that bulldog.
Kruger finally able to come out of that. Goes up 5-3 now.
McFarland with a 2-0 lead over Kiara King. Big crossface.
So at the end of the first period, Kruger hangs on to the 5-3 lead. Sarda chooses bottom to start the second.
Second period for the Bride to the Monster. Ciara over Kiara, 2-0 right now. Sarda gets the escape over on mat 1 for the Monster mat.
Kruger gives Sarda the escape, takes him down, then Sarda gets another escape, but it looks like
Kruger's in pretty deep on the shot.
good
Big
recovery there
by Sarda.
Yeah.
Check his ears, his nose might be by it.
Another good shot there by Kruger. Gonna set Sarda to his butt and collect the 2.
King over there on the Bride mat doing a really good job riding out McFarland. Sarda with some funk puts Kruger on his back.
Picks up the 2 reversal, makes it 9-7. Under 30 to go in the second period.
Sarda's doing that thing again. Gets really high. But he does find a cradle. Kruger's so long, it's going to be hard to hit that.
Yeah.
And now Kruger has the leg for defense. Not able to do anything with it.
Kruger gets choice now in the third. He's going to go both up.
20 seconds left, 15 seconds left on the girls' mat.
McFarland still leads 2-0. They're in the second period, short time.
Out. And she'll get it. Good riding by Kiara King. We're going to the third.
And McFarland is going to take top. She's not taking bottom again. She didn't like that. And Sarda does get that head and arm, but nothing yet.
Slips it. 2 for Kruger.
Kruger now up 13-8. King taking a little injury time here. Got a feeling maybe Kruger may, well, maybe not. I thought he was going to maybe cut Sarda here again. But he's definitely got running that half hard here. Going to commit to that. And
Sarda rolls through, picks up as a reversal.
That's where Sarda's been able to generate most of his offenses from the bottom.
And it's been reversals.
And now there's a cradle. Kruger able to roll through.
Not take the time to get it tight enough, or Kruger's just long enough that he's able to slip out.
Half coming on that right side again. Short time here. It looks like Kruger will hang on.
So that will be the match over on mat 2, the Bride mat. I was kind of excited to see the end of that. King defaults out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. It looked like something with her right shoulder maybe. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to that last period. And, of course, on mat 1, Kruger able to hold on. He gets the 15-10 victory over Sarda of Pierre. Pierre running out of opportunities for team points. Canton's got one here with Tanner Myers at 195 pounds. He's going to wrestle Caleb Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs. Rickenbaugh, the current number 1 at 195, and Myers.
The 1 at 220.
1 at 220, coming down to 195.
He was looking for some more competition. Maybe see if they can give Canton the advantage when he moves down and wins that weight class, opens 220 up for one of their other guys.
So our girls portion, Bride of the Monster tournament, that is complete. Just witnessed our last match there. We will now have just the boys' matches left. We got 3 matches to go.
Rory McManus from Lyman on the podium in the 3rd spot. He had a good day. Not a great day, but a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think Rory was the 3, ended up 3rd.
Yep.
Not exactly the exact route I don't think he wanted, but only lost to the champion there, Ryder Bailey. Now we get ready to roll here at 195 with Myers of Canton and Rickenbaugh of Hot Springs.
All 3 of Rickenbaugh's losses coming out of that Rapid City Invitational. Notoriously difficult tournament.
Yes.
2 really different body types. Myers, very low built, a lot of power packed into those legs, and then you have Rickenbaugh, who's a little bit taller, lankier. Still a lot of muscles on him.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely filled out, I think, over the last couple of years.
I would say so. Part of that semifinal Hot Springs football team. Myers does hit a go behind for his 2.
Oh, out of bounds. Team race definitely going to come down to that heavyweight match. Even here, if Canton puts some more points on, it's still within reach.
It is.
At 220, we have neither Pierre nor Canton wrestling. And then, of course, at 285, we have Pierre and Canton wrestling. Myers with the quick escape, now up 3-0. Another
go behind for
Yeah.
Myers. Rickenbaugh's going to have to clean up his shots if he's going to take him down. Rickenbaugh does collect one for an escape.
That'll make it 5-2 now, I believe. Maybe it's only 5-1. $20 seconds now in the second period.
It's pretty hard to do much with Tanner Myers.
Yeah. He's definitely not.
It's like trying to push a van.
Yeah, and he's not a lot of openings there.
Not really. He's already one of the shorter 195, 220 pounders. When he's in a stance, that strike zone gets pretty small.
Yes, it does. Very small window of opportunity. And Rickenbaugh is going to go down to start the third period. Is down 5-1.
Up to his feet. Myers lets him out.
That might be, yes, stalling on Rickenbaugh, going straight off the mat there, backing up. Not that he had much choice, maybe.
Not really. I would imagine if Myers pushes you, you're getting pushed.
Sounds like close Ballot. Oh, nice little.
To his back. Myers looking to get the fall. I think that might do it for Canton in the team run now.
Canton likes that. A few extra points there to add to that team race.
Rickenbaugh have to go back to the drawing board to figure out a game plan for Myers at state. Should he stay at 95?
Yes. I think I heard him announce that there was a tie in the outstanding wrestler ballot counting for girls. Looking for a few more ballots to try to break that tie. Don't know that there was any real upsets there.
I don't think so. Everything kind of went out the way it was supposed to, and everything was a fairly dominant win.
Yes. I'm trying to recall if there was any. I'm assuming between Regina Stoscher had a very dominant performance. Taylor Graveman had a very dominant performance.
Trinity Zopp picked up a pin.
Yes, another outstanding performance there.
But I'm also not familiar enough with the brackets and how they looked.
Correct.
I don't know if anyone had a harder route than anyone else did.
Nope. Not quite done yet. One more picture. Or two. Now we're good to go. The only thing I like waiting for more than awards is pictures.
All right, yes.
Another interesting match coming up here with Rocky Weedman of Todd County and Aiden Schoenhard of Mobridge Pollock.
Weedman 4 in the A's, Schoenhard 6 in the B's. Both pretty active, fairly physical 220-pounders. Very mobile.
Rocky was the 2 seed, I believe.
I think so.
So he's where he's supposed to be, but I think Aiden Schoenhard upset Levi Weeman in the
I believe he did.
Semifinals. He was either the 4, maybe even the 5.
That concludes the girls' tournament, and we'll award the team trophy when we award the team trophy to the boys. Soon as these 3 matches are done.
And here we go. Couple of big active 220-pounders here.
Right into on the head. Well, it's certainly a little more interesting than the last one.
Yes.
Already off to an active start. These guys are physical. They're moving.
See if they can keep it up here. We've been looking to circle in here.
Kind of going ear to ear on that tie. Pretty hard to do anything there.
Yes.
Rocky tried to snap down, ended up just pushing him out of bounds. Both are seniors.
I'm sure one of Aiden's biggest fans is his Aunt Kaylin. Kaylin was a Lyman alumni. She's out there listening, I'm sure, watching. Big fan of his.
Nice snap by Weidman. Feel like both of them are kind of thinking about maybe hitting a slide by.
Yeah. 15 seconds to go here in period one.
Already sweating.
Got a good sweat going. All right.
There's kind of a slide by Schoenhard. And we go into the second. Score tied at zeros. Like a cut on the hand for Schoenhard, maybe.
One more tape job for the trainers. Oh, yeah.
Hit, and the tape is already coming off. Good pressure by Weidman.
Yes.
Forward and away makes it pretty hard to come up. Schoenhard, it's a good stand-up. Weidman doing a good job at following. Schoenhard needs to just keep moving, keep stringing moves together to make space.
Nice action there.
Great flurry. 23 seconds down. That's a lot of work for not a lot of time off the clock.
We'll see how long these guys can keep that up. Weidman back into putting a lot of forward pressure there. Now he's got Schoenhard flat, but took that pressure off. Schoenhard able to come back to his base. But Weidman back on it. Little claw ride to eating up wrists here.
Weidman doing a great job at controlling hands from the top.
Gonna skin him forward maybe. Creating
claw ride.
Quite the slippery spot there in the center of the mat.
It certainly looks that way. Schoenhardt, all he's got to do is stand up. He's faced him.
He is going to get one there.
Good work by Aiden Schoenhardt. Way to not give up. Keep stringing moves together. Something will stick.
So he takes the 1-0 lead. 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Interesting. Snapped him down into almost a standing cradle. That'd have been fun. Schoenhardt's hand decides it has had enough of that tape.
Short time here in period 2.
Nice slide by. That's going to continue being used as the match goes on and they get slipperier.
Yeah. Weidman gets choice. He's going to take down, start the third period here. So Schoenhardt leads 1-0.
Goes to a tight waist ankle. Weidman grabs Schoenhardt's leg. I don't know that that's where I would want it. There it is.
Yes.
Now he's setting up to Peterson. Schoenhardt hitting a Mitchell.
But he doesn't have that.
Slippery.
Never did hook the toe either. Just a little sloppy there. Giving up the reversal.
Schoenhardt's not in that bag of danger yet. All he's got to do is come up to his feet, and it's a wash. Again, he grabs the outside of the leg, not where I would be grabbing. Up to his feet. Weidman looking for a
Back
cradle.
up.
Tripod.
45 seconds now. 2-1 in favor of Weidman. The battle starting to wear on these two. Still moving fairly well, though. Schoenhardt
needs to get his hips up.
Yep. Almost like he heard you. He tried, but Weidman covered well. 25 seconds now.
Under 10.
Up. He's got to stand up.
Don't go for the 2. You need the 1. He got greedy.
Yes. All Aiden had to do was stand up and get the 1, and he dove in on a leg. Great match. Excellent effort by those two. Rocky Weidman hangs on for the 2-1 victory.
First Todd County champion at a Monster in a long time.
Gunnar Johnson there on the podium, getting 6th place at 195. How's that team race looking, Ian?
I don't know.
This is it. Is it updated? Do we know?
It is updated. Canton with 276. Pierre with 269.5.
Ooh.
I think it might be over.
It might be over, huh?
I think
half a point? Is the most Pierre could get 6 points, or is it only 4 points?
I think it's 6. So I think it would come down to a half point. With
if Rydberg gets the fall.
If
the pin.
Rydberg gets the fall. But I'm not a math magician. I don't know what could happen.
You are correct.
Who knows? Canton could lose a team point.
That is possible. Anything is possible.
Anything is possible, as we found out earlier today. You can be down 14-0, come back, pick up a pin.
Yes. So we have Joshua Rydberg of Pierre wrestling Tron Cook of Canton.
Cook ranked 6 in the B's. Rydberg ranked 3 in the A's. Both have looked really good this tournament. Immovable object meets unstoppable force. Good pummel action by both guys. Maybe should have wiped the mat up a little bit. There's some sweat spots on that. Cook is back on just putting all the weight on his opponent's head, and it has been very effective all weekend, and it's effective now. Rydberg keeps looking for a roll.
And Rydberg to his feet. He gets the escape. 15 seconds left in period 1.
Kind of tried an arm spin on the last attempt at a takedown. Let's see what he comes up with now. Cook's back on his head.
Look at that. Referee Stabner wiping up some of them sweat spots.
Good guy, Mark, looking out for the heavyweights.
Coach Lewis doing what he does, pointing them out. Hey, while you're out there. All right, we are ready to get back in action here. Tron Cook of Canton leads Josh Rydberg of Pierre 2-1. Cook starting in the down position in the second period.
Pretty good, just wait and be patient. That's definitely a class man.
Yes. And again.
Can you call 2 class things in one if they don't break the lock?
Figured, well.
Cook gave a nice little flex when he got the 1 point. That was interesting. Never seen that before. Flex after a penalty point. I like it. Cook in the black and gold on bottom. Rydberg in the white and green on top.
Feel like Cook should pay attention. Stay in the match.
Can't tell what's hanging off his chin guard.
It must be. Is it just a piece of tape? Band-Aid? Does he have a Band-Aid maybe on his?
Maybe.
I saw that too.
Now Rydberg takes a turn, pushing on the head. Now it's back on Cook.
Hang on his head, I heard. Might be coming from both sides.
I think so.
Rydberg in on a shot. Good effort there.
Hard to take a guy down that's that big.
Yes.
Cook being real mobile. Hard to chase him down.
Feel like maybe those
fireman's carry attempt.
And Cook. It's the go behind for 2.
Tries a roll again. Picks the ankle.
Yeah. Short time here in the second. So after 2, Tron Cook jumps out to a 6-1 lead. Rydberg gets choice. He's going to go down to start the third period.
Rydberg looks pretty frustrated at this point. Nothing seems to be working on this heavyweight match.
Cook kind of let him.
Yeah, plus I think just kind of poor mat awareness by Cook.
Yes. Now 6-2. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go here in the third. Looks like Canton's Tron Cook with the pin. Nice tournament there by Tron Cook.
He's had a couple of good tournaments now.
285 over Rydberg of Pierre. That'll definitely seal the team title for Canton.
I would say so. So Canton's going to be your team champions. Rounding out the top 8, Kimball Whitelake with 125, Custer in 7 with 136, Parker 137. 5th is McCook Central, 156. T Area, 188.5. Winner with 205. Pierre with 269.5. And Canton still loading. I would imagine somewhere near 282.
Solid performance.
Very good performance by Canton. Good performance by Pierre. Winner took a couple titles.
Did T end up getting a title or
I
not?
don't. Their 13-pounder did.
Yes, that's correct. Tyler Woodring.
Woodring. McCook Central had a Remmers in there.
Yep. Now they will award 285 pounds. 8th place was Louis Theory there. I think Louis injury defaulted out of that final match.
He did.
A little bit of a knee issue. Rough tournament here for our Lyman wrestlers. A few injuries. Didn't finish exactly where we intended to.
Hopefully Chad's not too hard with them this week. They have enough time to get rested and healed. Lyman ended up with 76 points, give them 13th place overall out of 32 teams or so.
See if we can. We should announce the outstanding wrestler here soon enough.
Unless
on the girls' side.
Yeah, unless Cordy tells everyone to vote one more time.
Yeah. And so did Canton or Pier win the girls' side?
I believe Pier won by quite a bit at the end.
Okay. Outstanding wrestler for the girls, Taylor Graveman of Spearfish, 132 pounds. Where's Taylor? Taylor hit the road about an hour ago. Maybe.
Pier ended up with 181 on the girls' side. Canton with 155. Harrisburg 108.5. Spearfish 99. Viborg Hurley in the 5 spot with 93. Belfouche in 6 with 74. Lakota Tech 7. O'Neill, Nebraska with 8. Somebody come get the trophy. Cordy's ready to go home.
Yeah. Aren't we all?
I think I am.
So Pier girls taking home the Bride of the Monster team championship. Miles Renner with the most pins in the least amount of time.
I think most of his matches did end in a pin.
Doesn't surprise me. How about that most outstanding wrestler on the boys' side?
Well, that's what I've been wondering.
Tron Cook? Probably not, since everybody had already turned in their... And John Alden of O'Neill, Nebraska gets the most outstanding wrestler on the boys' side.
I mean, if you're looking for a dominant performance out of an absolutely stacked weight class, that's the answer by far.
All right, well, I think we should be good to go, huh?
I think so. I think we are ready
Here
to
takes second on the boys' side. Canton takes first. Solid tournament. Great turnout from everybody. Glad the weather allowed everybody to get here, get some wrestling in. A lot of great matches. We appreciate everybody tuning in, listening to myself and Ian ramble on for 2 days. And we appreciate the turnout here and the support at the 2023 Mid-Dakota Monster. From the Lyman Gardens in Pressure, South Dakota, we're out.